I am indeed live. Let's see if I can now get stuff correct, maybe?
I should also maybe like make me
Start share chat. You must be live. But I
go.
am live. You've tried to join
You
too many share
are?
chat sessions too quickly. Twitch!
Oh.
There we go. Okay. So I don't know how you accept, but I did change it to being shared. Nope, still doesn't work. I don't care enough. Got the beaver already? Oh, is that a pet? I was so confused what you were talking about, Cyclone. You kids and your escaping of runes. Oh, you got substantially bigger as a snake. Give me a second. How dare you do this to me?
He keeps
Oh, sorry, I
changing
can
it
get
on you.
smaller again.
No, it's fine. I just needed to know so I can resize you. You are now large snake.
Neat.
So now you fit properly. I don't mind it. I like you better being like sized about the same as the rest of us, but I figured
Yeah, okay.
I would like you to not be off the edge of the map. I think we're good.
Just the eyeball. You're definitely live right now.
Yeah,
So.
you do have to join the collaboration. I supposedly invited you.
How does that even work?
Listen, I don't have an answer for you. I just know that if you click it, it'll share our chats. The best part is I think I'm turning off the audio, the microphone, and the camera, so it's not actually sharing anything. It's designed for like viewer call-ins and like you use this instead of Discord kind of thing. And I was like, well, I'm not doing that, but I am doing the stream together. It's stupid that it requires you to go through those other hoops in order to do this. But I kind of get it. Oh, and this also doesn't go there anymore because I don't need it over there anymore.
Oh, I need to send you my trailers too.
You can send them one by one, or you can send them as, assuming it works right, spoilers.
I just sent a test for spoilers, yeah.
I'll send you my trailers. What is this?
I mean, I also usually just Google them.
Oh god, please don't embed it. I'm glad it embedded it as a spoiler, but
Yeah, it's great. It embeds it as a spoiler, but it still embeds it.
can I?
Ooh,
Oh, whoops! I can't click
Love
things through
that.
Discord. I forgot about that.
Yeah, were you spoiled?
No, I can't click things through
No.
Discord, or your faces go
Oh, is that
away
all?
because I forgot to pop it out. But also at this point, it's too
okay.
late. I'm committed.
I'll,
I'll just
I can
Google them.
send
It's fine.
I'll send them one by one through like Facebook Messenger, I guess.
No. Don't worry. I'll look them up.
Okay.
Usually, unless you literally went so incredibly niche that it's impossible for me to find it, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay.
No, I found them all very easily on YouTube.
Yeah, I was gonna say all of mine were
went
literally blank
incredibly
trailer, and
niche.
it was the first thing. Uh-oh, will I
Yeah.
be screwed? Maybe. But what else is new, Cyclone? Cyclone, you gotta accept the shared chat thing where we're not gonna have a shared chat. I can't believe you've done this to me. Am I not cool enough for you?
I know all of our 4 viewers, which are probably
Us.
two of them are me.
Hey, I think now we should have a shared chat. Don't forget to mute and do all that
Their
stuff.
chat started. Yes. No, I want to hear us on a delay the entire evening. It's
Oh, good
my
lord.
favorite thing. Favorite thing in the world.
Let's make sure I mute Twitch.
Shared chat moderation. You can warn, timeout, or ban any user. Banned users from other channels can't chat. Deleting messages from other viewers will only delete them in your channel. It works? That's actually really cool. That is by far one of their coolest features. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it is one of their coolest features.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
But, all right. I should probably play a little bit of background music.
No background music, just pain and suffering.
That is the background music of my life.
What?
Okay, now, whoa.
Chat. Pain and suffering.
Welcome to
Population
New
us.
Year's Eve.
All aboard the pain train.
You thought this was a happy stream?
You were very wrong.
Oh god, they changed my home. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. I'm on Explore instead of Home. That's okay. That's fair. I was like, they changed
no,
it. Now
let's
they're
do
showing me random
70
podcasts.
emotes.
I think it's quiet enough.
Also,
Actually,
good news, everyone. I bothered to give my honorable mention categories like everyone else did last year.
nice.
So,
Oh, you gave them crazy names?
Bless.
I think they get progressively less crazy as we go, but yeah.
Mine just have. Mine's got that special sauce on them.
That's good. That's good. I have some good ones. Maybe I'll sprinkle the bad ones in.
And you also have a very boring one.
Mine are existent.
I don't
mine
think
on
you
here.
did fun names.
I think mine are
Here
good.
goes Cyclone.
Woohoo! Flippy. Oh, I forgot yours gets noise gated. Rip.
Oh, dang. Well,
Discord's mean.
That's a good point.
I did bring
I tried Cyclone.
since it's
I
New Year's.
tried.
I did wine this year, and I have a sparkling one to cap it all off.
Oh.
It may or may not have been part of a wine advent calendar that we got. I can
I
neither
guess it
confirm
was
nor
for
deny.
one. I can confirm.
Fun fact about advent calendars. I didn't know that advent calendar stopped on Christmas
Yeah, I didn't either.
because the one on Neopets does not, and that's the only advent calendar I've known for most of my life because we're Jewish. So I never haven't had like a physical advent calendar. I didn't even know what they were. I only knew it like the Neopets version of it until I was like late high, like 16 probably.
That's incredible. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that a lot, actually.
Yeah, so that's my fun fact about advent calendars. Well,
So, I have no money. Oh my god, Cyclone Plus. Did you? Oh, hold up. Now we're pulling up your stream. You did change it. Brilliant. God tier actually changing it. Oh, I didn't realize that on yours, I can't see your emotes, your 7TV emotes for me personally, and it doesn't show up correct. It doesn't matter because there's no on-game chat anymore. But I also don't see your so there's an icon on Twitch that actually shows you who's chatting. It's weird because I'm combining my own stuff into multiple ones and then also have shared chat going on. It's very weird. It's kind of great actually.
I do see like any emotes that exist in both chats. I see as those correctly, and I do see like Cyclone FN or Jovine. So,
Yeah, you see like our little icons before us when we post. It's kind of nice. Or when people who are in each stream post. But I don't see that in my combined chat. It's weird. Bongo Jirachi. And on that note,
on that note,
are y'all ready to start?
No, I'm gonna need like 5 more hours.
I don't know if I can do that, Chief.
Okay, yeah. No, in absence of that, I'm good to start now.
Oh snap! Cyclone's one upping us. You got a introduction written up. Are you gonna text to speech it? Are you gonna be the text to speech? Are you too cool for text to speech?
I did not write an introduction.
I think you're the text to speech for Cyclone Jovine.
Yeah, but then how do they know when it's not me?
You got to use one of them fancy voices.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you have a just do the Cyclone voice.
Just a
I want to
Cyclone
hear your
voice in my
best Cyclone
pocket.
impression.
That's not possible. I can't impersonate someone I've never heard.
I mean, you do that all the time with with video games.
Yeah, but that's like making up a whole new character. Like, I'm pretty sure a bunch of the people I've voiced, they canonically have no voices.
Give him a deep Southern accent.
It's in hashtag Game Pass Pals. I can't click that.
It's the deepest of.
Can you
Southern
copy paste it into the stream chat, please?
We are so.
Bro, I told you this already. I have game reviews. Yeah. That are 13,000 words long. Characters, not words. Okay, those are two very different things. Can I pop out? I can't pop out the text channel.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, so I can't, otherwise this disappears.
I mean, I can post this into chat.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Somebody
Okay,
else can do the footwork for me.
Into. Oh god, there's a 500 character limit.
Yep, yeah. Want me to
Alright,
post it in
cool.
hashtag stream then? Yes, please. Does that actually link to this? I don't know the answer. Oh, I love how I can see the music you're playing, too. But mine doesn't show up because I don't use Spotify. Oh my god, that's a lot of text. Wait, what did I write for Cyclone's guesses? Please tell me I lost my guesses. Whatever.
I have your guesses there.
Did I guess for Cyclone? I did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
would have annoyed you if you didn't.
listen. A lot of stuff's been going on. I've been playing far too much Marvel Rivals, and that's taken up all my brain space.
Yeah, no.
Anyways.
All of us have guesses for everyone.
Okay, perfect. I was a little worried there. All right, this is.
I have it up on a spreadsheet. I'm keeping track of it.
So
That's my job.
what I'm hearing is Cyclone is actually Monokuma's voice.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm definitely not doing that because that would absolutely murder me over the course of the entire night.
That's why it was gonna be funny, but fair.
Wow, I'm already drinking. Cut me some slack.
I'm drinking too.
No, you're not.
I'm drinking green
No,
tea.
yeah.
Boo! Boo!
You should be more specific when you use your words. It's important.
You should know that colloquially, drinking means one specific thing.
I don't have a colloquial.
I hate you so much. That is so not even close.
Welcome to the stream.
You still got what I was going for.
Yes.
Yeah. Welcome to New Year's Eve.
All right. This is Cyclone's introduction. This stream has one purpose and one purpose only: finding out if Cyclone put Miskatonic at #1 on his list or not. But to build up some hype for this moment, Jovine and his friends will be talking about their top 10 lists, and I guess I'll join too. 2024 was much milder with its new releases compared to the powerhouse that was 2023, but that's no problem at all. Just meant us gamers could focus on clearing our backlogs. You did go through your backlogs, right? They didn't like get bigger or anything, did they?
No comment.
No comment.
Yikes. Oh boy. Personally, at the start of the year, I was super motivated to try some new games, including the ones you guys recommended, such as StarCraft 2 visual novel and Rhythm Action Gatsby. But by the end of the year, I had reverted to my usual self, going for retro achievement games which I've already played before and spending 2 whole months speedrunning Task Wanted. Nevertheless, I had fun. Don't regret any of my actions. I still managed to craft a decent top 10 list and a solid top 5. Let's see if I feel the same motivation this time. This year, I played 28 new games worth a shred of consideration. Out of their 30 total guesses, the Game Pass pals guessed 18 of them would be in my top 10, and the other 10 no one thought would make it. It seems like you know me well, as all of my top 10s is contained within your 18 guesses. I'm actually really proud of that. Let's fucking go.
Let's
We
go.
also overlapped on like 5 of his too, so
That's actually pretty huge, yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Every guess will be a win for someone. I also wrote a ton more about each game, upped the presentation game considerably. Last year's stream was pretty bittersweet, as it was Jovine's last stream before leaving for the boat, but thankfully this year he's not going to abandon us.
Right, Jovine? Right?
No comment. So let's all keep our energy levels up and celebrate all night long.
Hooray.
Jovine? I'm gonna
Oh
revisit
man,
your
is
answer.
a book going to win?
Oh, why did I
#1
click that?
spot
I
again?
hope not. Please, for the love of God, do not let a book win #1 again.
A book could win my number one too. There's like 2 people. It's pretty solid.
Oh wait, so what do we define as a book? Because like technically, I played books if you're counting all visual novels.
Yeah, I mean, visual novels are we refer to as books.
Ooh,
Yeah.
then there's definitely a possibility there's a book in my top 10. There's actually
no,
a possibility a
there's
book
top
won
10.
one of mine.
Yeah, no, I think in the number 1 spot, because my number 1 spot was a book last year.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I definitely should have
Will we
popped this
cycle
out.
it?
I'm
Will we
realizing I've
ride
made huge
again?
mistakes, but here we
Are you
are.
gonna pop this out now?
No, it's too late
You
now.
just want to do it now?
We're
You do
committed
it.
to stuff being broken. No. I'd have to redo the entire stream, so you're just gonna deal with everything being broken.
Forever? Okay.
Yeah. Let's grab mine. I'm wondering whether or not.
You have this great space in the middle to show things off.
I'm about to do that. Come on, copy paste. Oh my god, I'm just like actually getting debated by Discord right now. Blame Discord, not me.
All right. Well, while Jovine's figuring out his life and the rest of the stream, Wizard, do you have anything you want to say before we get into our lists?
Now.
There we go.
Nothing. Okay, that's great.
Why am I
Perfect.
sleeping?
So I did pull up my Venn diagram because I was
We
curious.
all have 'em. Do we want to go over like briefly like our guesses and like what we thought about other people?
I mean, I'm down with that. I think we got time.
Yeah. That seems like a decent way to start.
You cool with me starting with mine since I already pulled it up? And while
Yeah,
I'm doing
do it.
that, y'all post your Venn diagrams in this stream chat so I can open it from there instead.
Yes.
Although like I more meant we go over what we guessed for other people, but whatever you want to do too. I don't know.
Oh, sure. I mean, that
I
also
know,
works
it
too.
works. Yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm the one who had the most overlap of everybody, but I'm not sure. Which is surprising because I had the most
Actually hard
games
to say
too.
this year.
The
'cause-
most overlap as in like we
Yeah.
all guessed like the same thing.
So individually, Cyclone only guessed 3 games that nobody else guessed. Seskimo only guessed 3 games that no one else guessed, and you actually only guessed 2 games that no one else guessed.
Yeah, that being said, we actually had a lot of overlaps in general.
That is true.
Like we had 5 full overlaps for Cyclone, 6 full overlaps for Cisco. It's actually me who had the least by far.
It's almost
guess
like
I'm
you're the
weird.
hardest to predict.
Sorry, I am weird. Gives
Wait.
me an advantage, I guess.
I do need to know, are you drinking a sparkling Topo Chico by any chance?
Me?
No,
Oh, dang it.
no, I'm drinking Smooge.
Oh, that looks really good. Oh, it's one of the smoothie ones?
Yeah. The thick boys, they're so good.
I am starting with the only thing that is canned and isn't actually a wine, because I figured we'll get through the wines in the night. But yeah, that's actually really interesting. I did notice that nobody guessed any GameCube games for mine.
That's
I just felt like it wasn't the move.
Well, you don't think Piglet's Big Game isn't in my top 10 list?
No. In fact, a couple of these I know you hated with a fiery passion.
Hey, listen, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 that I typoed in this, that I just now saw, was actually a banger.
Yeah, no, I agree, but it's so hard to know what you have and haven't played,
That's true.
and what you considered like new for the list when you're choosing from like 90 billion games.
I did make sure that the only things that I posted were games that I was considering. There's not a single game that is on this list that I wouldn't have, except for the one that I explicitly listed as being special. Because I still don't know whether or not I should count Tale of Two Wastelands as being its own thing or not. Because it's weird. But that's a different story.
Well, here we are.
Yes. It's okay because nobody guessed it because I explicitly said please don't guess it.
That's
Yeah.
So I am curious. I don't know if we're good starting with mine. Does anybody want to talk about why they guessed what they guessed for me?
I just did a lot of random guessing.
We can start with the 4 games that you all had in common.
I mean, Neon White's just a shoe-in here, right? Like,
Apparently.
You really liked that game.
that game was just like made for you.
Yeah, that one was placed the highest, I think, on all of your lists for me. Like, I don't think it was literally you. I'm pretty sure you put it in no specific order, but I'm fairly confident everybody put that in very high on their list.
Yeah, they weren't in any specific order for me, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that's a top 3.
Okay.
Along with Lingo.
I get you.
I feel like this section here is hopefully going to be your top 4.
Those 4 in that list?
Yeah.
I don't know how Data Magical Girl is gonna be like top 4, but I'm pretty sure you played Eco like the most out of any of these games. So that one felt.
I believe you're technically correct. I played Eco 150 hours this year.
Yeah. That being said, I think you kind of got soured on it towards the end. I'm not sure if that'll make your top. I don't even know if that'll make your top 10, but it felt like with how much you played of it, I think it was fair to include there.
That is entirely fair. And then Cyclone said, I was building my list as the year went along, but then late year had some subtle bangers like that one with the multiple timelines, the Truman Show one, and the Spooky Month ones, etc. I'm super confident on 5 and super unconfident on the other 5. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a really good question. Are there any of these 5 that you think are... are there any of these guesses that you think are, like, very weak guesses for you? I know you were talking about, Seskimo, how, like, you kind of felt like you were kind of throwing it together a bit. You're muted, buddy.
Oh, both the monster bombs I guess because you went back to them a lot during Fridays. So, but yeah,
I getcha.
I'm not confident. The only ones I'm confident about are Neon White and Lingo, to be completely honest.
Okay,
And
I getcha. I getcha.
Yeah, I think I'm least confident on How to Date a Magical Girl. I just remember you talking about that one a lot at the time, and it seemed like a decent like slot, especially because there wasn't a lot of other like. I guess there's a decent number of the ends on your list.
Yeah, because like you specifically did, you did still get Valhalla, but also like Cyclone was the only one to go for Slay the Princess over. Although all of you did pick How to Date a Magical Girl.
Yeah, I did Monster Prom 3 over Slay the Princess.
Okay, I get that. I would say obviously my list isn't going to be 100% visual novels.
Yeah, unlike
I get you.
Someone here.
Who would ever do that?
And then I did Viewfinder over the Talos DLC because I thought I didn't know if you'd put DLC in, and Viewfinder was the best like other puzzle game I think that I could have included there. Lingo too, but
I getcha. But you already had Lingo on your list also. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I included both.
And then Cyclone was saying, I know Jovine loved COD 6 Zombies, but is it top 10 material? And then also Magical Girl he loved, but the ending was probably the worst part, which really sucks. That is also 100% fair.
Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think you're actually finished with it yet. But I know you've played it a lot, and you're really enjoying playing with friends, so...
Yeah.
That one that was like 50-50 for me.
Baldur's Gate's a weird one for sure, so I definitely get that.
Yeah, that one was I'm making a riskier, like, I think it's like if you consider it for your top 10, it's getting in, but if you don't, it's just not.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
No, I totally understand. That's probably one of the weirdest one that's on that list, especially considering we're, as far as I've been told, not really done with it, since we're on Act 3, but from what I've heard, Act 3 is easily as big as the first 2 acts, if not bigger, than the first 2 acts combined.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's always a little, like, it's hard to make discussions and decisions on that. So, I feel you. All right, how about...
I considered throwing in Inscription 2 for you, but ended up deciding against it. Because I know you didn't like the first section at all.
That is fair. Yeah, I guess that would be... I wonder if there's any that are on here that I'm surprised nobody said. I mean, the problem is just a lot of games. Yeah, we'll see when I get through my list, right?
Yeah.
I have a lot of games that weren't guessed. I guess is the thing. Sorry, let me restate that. I have a lot of games that weren't guessed because I have a lot of games. But I have all of the GameCube games and all of the Game Pass games except for Zombies didn't get guessed at all, which is interesting. Which is
Yeah.
fair because there weren't that many of those.
I also just like wasn't watching you play those. I have no idea what your thoughts
and
were
that's
on it.
totally
Yeah.
fair. I do think it's fair to say right now you guys did not get all of my top 10,
Okay.
which I think will be interesting to see in the future how that goes. Which is,
Yeah.
to be fair, I'm the hardest one to get, I think, by far. I'm hoping we
I
at
think
least got Seskimo's top 10 between all of us.
Us two are definitely the hardest. I'll say, oh, you removed Animal Well on your list for me, or is that from?
I think he's talking about mine.
Okay. For Joe, okay, cool. Yeah, I think there was 4 games in my top 10 that were not guessed at all.
That's
and the other
wild.
6 were, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, you did not do that bad. I think y'all missed 1, and that's it.
Oh wow.
So like
Alright, wow,
you did
yeah.
very good.
The ones you didn't guess, I'm not surprised you didn't guess them.
It's part of it's like it's hard for me to understand what games are what.
Yes, no, I play a lot of weird games.
Yeah. They're,
Yeah,
they're a
no,
little bit bad, but bad to
Yeah.
figure out. I mean,
No, yeah, no,
Um,
I totally agree.
oh, I think I lied. I think you missed 2. Yeah, sorry, you missed 2.
That's double. That's double.
I know, right?
consideration.
I know. My bad. My bad.
All right, cool. Do we want to move on to the next diagram?
Seems like a good idea. We will do this one next. Oh no, it doesn't fit right. I'll just zoom in on it.
Oh no, I'm a diagram.
Wait, you didn't make this. Oh crap! I didn't process that part. Oh god, I'm so good at this.
You're a dog.
Okay, so to be fair, this not fitting is not my fault. Why? Let's have the discussion of why did you decide to make this not 16 by 9, Seskimo?
No,
I-
no. This is correct.
Well, no,
I made it
no.
I made it super quick, okay? I had it done before the stream, so
This looks
They're-
like
they're-
what mine was gonna look like originally before I just copied Jovine's.
Seskimos and mines don't have a game in all regions. My OCD, not like this. If you would have just asked, I could have also sent you my file. That's the best part. I made mine in Affinity.
Oh yeah,
No,
I could
I-
tell based on like the lines and everything.
Yeah.
I just didn't really have time. to
That's
bother
also
with
fair.
yeah.
So
it.
I was gonna make it look fancy, but then I decided I needed to just turn it in.
I'm pretty confident none of us guessed Baldur's Gate 3 because you already had it be your game of the year last year, right? Or was that 2 years ago?
no, that's fair. No, that was last year.
Okay.
I went back through and looked through my periods. I continued playing Baldur's Gates like
Constantly.
quite solidly
I mean,
through this year.
I swear to God, if it's your top 10 again.
No,
so fun.
no.
I'm hoping we got your top 10 list. Did we miss something?
No, you got my top 10 list.
Okay, let's go.
okay. I was gonna say it's small enough that I'd be surprised if we didn't. I actually considered putting Galacticare on there briefly, and then ended up being. I think the other ones are strong.
Yeah,
So,
well, with how much you enjoyed, if Baldur's Gate 3 is so good, why isn't there a Baldur's Gate 3 too? Arguably there is. It's Act 2.
yeah.
And then there's Act 3. So there's actually a Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, they're coming out with that giant patch that's like basically a mini DLC.
Kind of. It's weird.
They're adding more classes.
But the classes
Yeah,
are already
so-
made because they're just they're already
There's
made in the
mods, yeah.
the mods that are it's pretty much 100% those from what I've been
Yeah.
told. But yeah, I'm glad to see this. I do find it funny that Cyclone either fully agreed with you and me or didn't agree with you, Wizard.
You know, that's reasonable. The main thing. Let's see, so like for P3 Reloaded, I'm pretty sure he said he didn't like nearly. He didn't get into it and didn't play any of it. But I know he like has mostly finished Metaphor, so I put that in over P3.
Oh, that's fair. I guess for me it was I I didn't really think about Case of the Golden Idol because I hadn't heard him talk about it too much. And then also, for the ones that aren't in there, obviously, I couldn't count Fall Guys or Baldur's Gate 3. I think Slay the Spire is way too old. Townscaper, I don't think it's awesome, but it's definitely not enough to be like, I feel really good with or not guesses. The only one that was maybe was Dead Cells.
I put in Airborne Kingdom over like the other ones because I wanted to include a city builder there because he had like 3 in there last year.
Yeah.
And so that was my choice. Age of Mythology, I almost put in. It was like between that and Airborne Kingdom.
For me, that was it, exactly it. I knew that I needed a slot for like something that was like a management kind of style. So it was either Airborne Kingdom, Age of Mythology, or Galacticare. I didn't think Galacticare was made that well when I played it. So I personally went towards Age of Mythology. Airborne Kingdom was like, honestly, you could have slotted in Airborne Kingdom instead of Age of Mythology, and I would have been just as happy with my list. And then I went for Need for Speed.
One I'm the least confident.
Sorry, you go ahead. What'd you say we were the least confident in?
I was saying, Wild Frost is probably the one I'm the least confident in.
Yeah, I don't actually know what that game is.
It's a roguelike deck builder. I wanted something roguelike-y in there, and I saw you played a decent amount of it, so...
That is fair, especially when Slay the Spire is also on that list of played. Like, those seem like reasonable bets. I'm glad... We all agreed with what I think feel like really good bets. I'm surprised you didn't play Helldivers this year.
It's PC and PlayStation.
Huh.
It's not on Xbox.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is. My brain just says if anything's on PC. I keep forgetting that console exclusives now are PC too. Like,
okay, but it doesn't go the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it used to just be exclusively PS3 and now, or PlayStation in general, and now it's PlayStation and PC is still considered a Sony exclusive, and PC and Xbox is still considered an Xbox exclusive. It's like very weird. I'm here for it because I just keep winning, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that's fair. I didn't think about that. Yeah, so for me, that's like usually those are the two that like compete for the most space is Space Marines 2 and Helldivers. Like the same people who play those to me play the exact same game. And I just forgot that if you're exclusively Xbox, you just don't have Helldivers.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a PC that can handle it, but that since the game's basically you need to play with people all the time, and I have a hard time playing with randos. It's always hit or miss. I didn't bother even looking into it. And then they had the whole weird Sony being fucking Sony and making it hard for people to get stuff and like basically locking regions out of Helldivers too. And I'm just like, I don't want to touch that game anymore.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's been tainted.
I feel ya. And then I will say the one that I also picked that was only me was Need for Speed Heat, because I know how much time you spent customizing cars and having some fun with that. Maybe it's, you know, just me thinking of the friendship stuff was you enjoying it more, but I figured that was worth throwing on that list kind of thing. That's why I ended up going with that. Yeah. I definitely could easily see like Case of the Golden Idol or honestly Botany Manor. Cyberpunk 2077 definitely seems like it, especially if you played it this year too.
Put that on the list. Rip. I was like, what game did I forget to type up there? Oh, no, that's on there. That is on there. Ooh,
Cyberpunk?
right.
Yeah, Cyclone still guessed it. Yeah.
No, Botany Manor.
Gotcha.
It's there.
It's funny because I think that's one all of us played.
I didn't guess Cyberpunk because I think he's played it in the past. Like, I think if he played it, it was like the DLC that he's played.
That's fair.
In case of Golden Idol, I kind of cheat because I hang out with Scott in real life.
That's not cheating. That's just having better information than everyone.
Yeah, that is true.
Well,
that's true.
I had better information. Like we've talked about it before, so
that's fair.
You probably
all right, that's fair.
It works both ways, I guess, though. So
it's gonna break a bit, just as a heads up. I don't know what you're talking about. Would never do that. There we go. And then we got. Wait, this is mine again.
No, this is mine.
Oh no, never mind.
He used the same template as you.
Sure did. And then didn't have an image for your icon, so I just left it off. I'll put it in post. It's fine. It's fine.
No, just leave it as it is.
What?
You should have seen my handmade circles in my original one. It was all lopsided and
Wait.
terrible. It was hilarious.
Wait,
You
I
also
want,
messed
I want
up.
the director's cut of the Venn diagram.
Hold up. Didn't
Yes.
Cyclone guess Hikikomori route?
No, I had him change it, and
Oh, because you didn't count it. Okay, that's fair.
I counted that and the Talos DLC as DLC.
Gotcha. That's fair. That's actually why I didn't guess the Hikikomori route. And I didn't guess Talos because of that for you. But that's good to know.
Also of note, Murder Sonic the Hedgehog is in Cyclone's circle, not the overlap between Sesamo and Cyclone.
But Balatro is in the overlap?
Balatro is in the overlap.
Okay, gotcha. You're just trying to troll us now.
Wait, no, it's not. I actually just messed that one up. That should only be it.
You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls.
Sorry.
Well, I thought I guessed
actually thought that
Balatro
one-
for you.
You did?
I thought I did.
No, you guessed it for me. You guessed Balatro
Oh,
for
I
me.
meant to guess it for you, but okay, here we go.
Wait, let's count.
That's my bonus guess.
4, 5, 6, 7,
I counted the.
No, you definitely did. If you wait,
Right. I meant to guess it, but I didn't type it out. Okay, this is my doing.
am I just counting
fine.
wrong? I'm pretty sure it had to also
you
include
wanna change-
Balatro.
You want to change one of your guesses to Balatro?
No, I'm fine with this. I'm actually really happy with this.
Oh.
So.
I'm counting Lingo and Ace Attorney as one sing. Wait, why'd you put Lingo there twice? You're actually throwing.
Oh, that's so funny. I looked at it, didn't say lingo.
I also have Pokemon Sleep in there, right? I did guess that.
Yes. I've just made this entire. To be clear, I made this in like 5 minutes.
All right,
That's
so-
fair. I was just so confused. I was like, I'm looking at it and I'm like,
I
I'm
even
counting
counted
9.
to make sure like all the numbers added up, and then I think it was just like the double lingo threw me off or something.
Well, it should Giga throw you off because that should make my count wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No.
5.
I think
six,
I counted
seven,
lingo
8,
once,
9, 10.
but
And wrote it
I
twice.
double
Yeah.
I double counted Balatro, and that's why I didn't count Siskamo's.
Well,
monthly. Yeah.
if you- If you count me, I add up to 11. Assuming you count Lingo twice.
I was counting everything as I only counted lingo once.
Gotcha.
And
Even though
I
you wrote
counted
it twice.
everything for 30. Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. We'll
So no,
pretend
I'm
like this
bad.
is correct.
I'm just very bad. Yeah, this is
Uh,
cursed. But anyways,
I had to guess basically on all of these. I'll just level with you.
okay.
I know you liked the Golden Idol, the original one. I know you liked Rabbit and Steel a lot. That was mostly for a 10 slot. Void Stranger, I know you loved.
I like how
That's like
there's
all
like
I got.
I have a 10 slot meta.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I had to think carefully about that 10 slot.
Yeah, it's cool. It's funny.
I had to give you a different bonus. Like, it was either the bonus one was going to be a bonus one or it was going to be your 10 slot, and those were the only two spots they could be. My bonus and my 10 slot are pretty much flex picks for you. Like, you could swap those two any days. And I think
Yeah.
that could actually be what happened. Because none of us guessed UFO 50, and I put it in my bonus slot.
I'll give you a partial point if UFO 50 is in it.
I'm here for it. Because, I mean, I already know there's 4 that I missed, which is like, dang.
Yeah, there is a few. So I've already written this out. There is at least one I will give a half point for, and one that was in the same family of games that I will count.
Okay, I'm here for that.
Okay.
Clearly, it's Detective
We'll get to those
Grimoire
later.
and Ace Attorney. Because they have both of the word detective in it.
No one guessed Detective Grimoire.
No, but we all guessed Ace Attorney. Yeah.
Everyone guessed different Ace Attorney games. That's the one. I'm just
They
gonna
all
lump
count.
these into Ace
That one was hard to tell because
there was
Yeah.
there was 3 Ace Attorney games on there.
I assumed
So
we could
that
clump
one
them all
was
as one Ace Attorney. That's kind of what I figured. That's why I didn't guess more than one, honestly.
That and did you guess another one that was like I don't know which one? Oh, it was Momodora. Yeah, I'll count any moment for Momodora.
That makes sense, too. I was glad because I don't know the difference between the 3.
There's 4. I played 3 of them.
Good God.
I played 1, 2, and 4.
You have to like it enough, otherwise you wouldn't play 3. That was my justification. You don't play 3 of a game series in 1 year and hate it.
Hold on. I have had a category of I hate played this game because I wasn't sure if I
That's
liked
true.
it. I
true.
could see myself hate playing 3 games to decide that
I do think you actually included that 2 years in a row too.
That's actually insane.
I think there was like I continued to hate playing this or something last year. I don't remember.
So no way you keep hate playing. Nope, apparently you do.
I guess I liked it, but I highly doubt top 10. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right. So then, I don't have cyclones, but we already kind of went over it a little bit. I already said what I think about my Venn diagram in the introduction. What I say, one of the not pick games is good enough for an honorable mention. I love to hear that. I'm so happy with like honorable mentions this year. I don't know about y'all, but I was feeling like, damn, there is nothing that I played that was good this year. And then looking back, I was like, oh, I don't have enough space for all these games on my list.
Yeah.
I played some bangers this year. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I posted Cyclones to the thing so you can throw it up.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. See, look what yours could have looked like. Other than, I do think Cyclones
is actually quite good.
I do think you made the text a little small. I'm pretty sure this is MS Paint.
Mine was also MS Paint, yeah.
I hate that. It's MS Paint on top of mine?
Yeah, that's what makes it funny.
That's kind of blessed,
and
actually.
Also, it was super cursed and wrong.
I love that.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, no, okay. So I was reading through Siskimo's honorable mentions from last year. This one's funny. I've been playing this game for 2 years and still don't understand what I'm doing. Parentheses. This is my cry for help. Cry for help. It's great. You should play it. So it's XO1.
Incredible.
Yeah. It's not on Game Pass
Incredible.
anymore. I couldn't
Rip.
continue playing it.
Rip.
Oh, let's see what the point. But no, you didn't actually mention it. The other game.
That's because I haven't hate played anything in a while.
Yeah, that's fair.
I do love
Yes,
that you both put Rhythm Action Gatsby, and I didn't draft it. What if the opposite of hate drafted? I deleted that from existence on my list.
After Cyclone finished playing it, he said, "Wow, this game is amazing."
If it's on his top 10 list, I'm gonna be so sad.
I think that's a
hope it's on
lot
his
for his
top
top
10
10.
list.
It is cool that we all had 4 of the same
Yeah.
games. Because
Um,
I thought Cyclone was a bit hard to guess for, especially like there was 3 Toho games. So
True. I love how we all agreed on
I
one
just guessed
Toho
all
game.
the Toho games. There we go. Easy every
Yep.
time.
Wait, what game made you mad, Jovine? Rhythm Action Gatsby?
Gatsby.
The pinnacle of gaming.
Oh.
Was that really this?
Cyclone,
year
no.
you played that?
I played Rhythm Action Gatsby last year, and then Cyclone played it this year. I think
Based
he
off of the recommendation of...
Yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
loved it.
To be fair, I recommended SC2VN. So, like, we got that.
Yeah, his list was actually really hard to narrow down. I almost put Hatsune Miku Bomb Squad. I considered, like, Pocket Monster Stadium, Shantae's Pirate's Curse.
I just channeled my inner
Yeah,
Cyclone.
look. Go ahead.
I just, I'm like, Cyclone Spirit, take over my body and type this list for me.
Yeah.
And I woke up from my fugue state, and there it was.
Low-key, I think you may have actually hard carried. Like, all of the guesses you had are ones that are like, that could be it, but I'm gonna reel myself in a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, yours are literally my, like, if I was going crazy out there, what I would have guessed for Cyclone. So either you are super hardcore correct or super hardcore wrong.
Or partial. It could be partial.
I mean, we have 4 overlaps, so...
I did also consider Shotgun Mario 624 and Ape Escape. Also, by the way, Ape Escape's great. I love it. I haven't
need
played
to
the
play that
original,
game.
but Ape Escape 3 was classic. Love that game. Made in a Spell I didn't put on because I don't think he's played through that much of it yet. Because I gifted it to him pretty late, like into December.
True. I guessed he wouldn't have put it on the list without it. But I hope I'm right and that I was the one who saved our top 10 list. It's gonna feel really good if it's not just ones that we all overlap on, which I think physically has to be true. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Yes. So there's only 8 that we overlap on. So at least
so
two.
Someone saved the list.
Yeah. At least two are
And
individual
this is
guesses.
now a cooperative game.
Well, it's a cooperative game. It's my favorite kind of game. Cooperative. I wish that rolled off the tongue better, because that's like my favorite style of games.
Semi-co-op.
No, I like co-op, but also bragging rights is really the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
Because it's like the. Did you ever play the Super Mario 3D World?
Yes.
That game had co-opetition. Like,
Okay.
you all were
I never
winning
played
the
it
level.
multiplayer.
Yeah, you were always winning the level together, but you wanted to be the first person, because then you got a crown for the next level.
Okay.
So, like, you could pick each other up and throw each other off the building, or throw each other out of the way, so you could go get the crown before they could. It's great.
Did you ever play the legendary deck building game, like tabletop game?
No. I heard about it.
That game I hated because it's like that. It's oh, you all win together, but then someone wins more.
Wins,
But in
yeah.
that game, it's that person wins. It's not like it's like, oh, it's a cooperative thing and one of you wins a little bit more. The way that it's structured makes it feel like, oh, this person won the game.
Oh, that's lame. See, I like World of Warcraft style, where it's like we're all fighting together and all of us win because we beat the boss. But I also know that I'm at the top of the DPS meter, and I love that kind of thing.
Yes.
It's like,
Yeah, and it's like a thing that you could also not care about. Like it's like, oh, I play Evoker, or it's like, oh,
Exactly.
I'm gonna be the guy who gets all the mechanics. I don't care. This is what I like doing. I don't care about being top of the DPS meter. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, now that we've spent
I agree.
a substantially more amount of time than I was expecting to actually discuss all this stuff, do we want to go ahead and try and at least get the number 10 for Oliver list?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you guys want me to start, or do you all want to start? I gotta close all these Venn diagrams first, though.
That's fair. You can start.
You want me to start?
Yeah.
All right. Well. Oh wait. I actually keep the music going because I forgot I muted all of these. Well, this is one that I accidentally forgot to put on my list because I completely forgot about it, and I will also give you the credit here. Originally, my number 10 slot was supposed to be Monster Prom 3.
Okay.
Because it is the best. It was the best of all of the Monster Proms. Snake order, not draft. Perfect. So by snake order, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. So like,
Whoever goes last will announce their 9 next.
perfect.
And we'll just go at that.
I'm good with that. Yeah. So does anybody care? I'm cool with being first and like duplicating. Like that's fine with me. Does anybody feel strongly about not being?
I am also fine doing that if other people don't want to be. So I could be last.
Yeah, I'm fine being last as well. I just say we don't put Cyclone last.
That seems
so
yes. Please not that.
There's some distinction between there.
Cool.
I
Sounds
will
good.
go last.
Awesome.
Yep.
So then we'll figure out the second. But yeah, originally this slot was going to be Monster Prom 3, and then Cyclone reminded me that I played a wonderful little game, and that I finished, called American Arcadia.
Actually,
You added that on last second though.
Yes.
Too.
Well, I did have this on my list. I played this at the end of the year, but it was like last month. It was not like December. I'm pretty sure I played this in November, right?
I think so.
I
caught you like playing
on and then came back to it too. Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay. So what happened was there was actually a Finish Up Friday where nobody was there. Nobody was available. So I played this. And I got 2 hours into it, and I was like, oh, this is really good. I really enjoy this. Yeah, Cyclone remembers me mentioning it to Ginger, Cam, and Q. I want to play more of this. I need to play more of this. And then I just completely forgot about it until the end of the year, where I was like, damn, I don't have enough games on my list. I haven't played enough good games this year. I was wrong, but I'm still really happy that I went back to playing this game. This was a really, really fun puzzle story, like lots of different things. And it has single-handedly made me want to play how are there only 2 pieces of content that I know of that are this theme? It's literally The Truman Show and this game, and that's the only two things that I know are that concept. And I don't know if I'm just like blind to all of it, or like people.
You're being Truman Showed.
Yeah, I'm being Truman Show. That's the real message. No, I've unironically actually wondered what it would have been like to be Truman Showed. It seems like a both terrible and fun experience. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed this game. If it may deserve to be higher, and maybe on a different year it would have been. But it was really good, and I definitely recommend it. Especially because as they show, what sold me on the idea is the fact that it's not all told from one person's perspective, and it also doesn't play from one person's perspective, and that's just really cool to me. I feel like it did a cool job showing off cool ways of storytelling, and I'm very happy with it. Cool.
Sorry, and you said you're counting this one as a free point for everyone, or should I count it with at least Monster Prom 3 as a point?
Yeah, Monster Prom 3 is a point, and also American Arcadia is a point.
Oh,
so they both get the number 10 slot. I'm being nice.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, it's shared number 10. I actually have a shared slot, kind of. So.
Yeah. May Cyclone go second? Yes, you may. If you can send me your link for the trailer.
Although, do we actually want to make Cyclone go like third, so we don't have Jovine speaking like 4 times in a row?
That is up to Cyclone. If you're good with that'd be nice. But because then you'd be alternating me speaking. Actually, yeah, good point. Perfect. All right, then Wizard.
That's me.
You are next, I believe.
Righty. Do you have the trailer, or do I need to send you?
Can you just drop it in the stream chat?
Yeah.
And it's okay if it embeds, because I'm gonna see it anyways.
Yep. Stream chat. Cyclone, hope you're ready to hate me. Cause my number 10.
Oh my God!
Yes!
Why?
Yes!
Is Pokemon Sleep.
I do have that on my list for the record.
You guessed it.
I cannot believe you went with Pokemon Sleep.
I actually have a
Insider
great
information.
reason. I'm gonna give you my reasoning, and you're going to be like, okay, no, that makes perfect sense, actually. Cyclone, I'm giving you a half point because you at least called it out.
I didn't think it was a game.
I felt it in my bones. I knew it.
Forever. It is a game. It's an idle game. It's not a particularly good idle game, but it is an idle game. Fun fact: I didn't even think to put this on my master list of all the games I played this year until earlier this month. Despite the fact I've played it for about 6 months now, because I also didn't really process that it's a real game, but I think it does count as a real game. And I also think it is not an exaggeration to say that of all the games I've played this year, this is the game that's changed my life the most.
I get it. If I'm not mistaken, it does actually really promote healthy sleeping habits.
It's not actually even that. So, I've been having sleep issues for a few years now, where I would go to bed at around midnight every night, and like physically could not get out of bed until like 10:30, which is like too much sleep. Even like all the lights would be on in my room, and I'd still sleep for like 3 hours. It was insane. Alarms like barely woke me up. I'd fall immediately back to sleep. I've tried going to like 5 different doctors, had so much blood work done, a sleep study. None of them found anything wrong. I was actually on some medication that was helping earlier this year, then had to go off the medication. And you know the only thing that's helped me get up in the morning throughout everything else I've tried?
Pokemon?
It's Pokemon Sleep.
Hey, you know what? If it works, it works. I'm here for it.
It basically it has a thing that tracks your sleep, and then when it notices like, oh, your sleep cycle is getting like to the point where you should be the most awake, I'm gonna set off the alarm a bit early to wake you up now. and I don't know why, but that works perfectly for me. I get up at 8:30 every single day now. That's 2 hours extra I've gained every single day, and I've calculated it for the 6 months I've been playing. That's about 2 extra weeks of
That's
awake
insane.
time. Yeah,
That's huge. I did not realize it had such a big impact on you. That is entirely fair and very much justly deserving of this top 10 spot. Like,
Yeah,
without
see,
a doubt.
I told you. That being said, it's not actually that great of a game. It's fine. It's cute. I like collecting Pokemon. I like making my Snorlax happy. It's good. It's way deeper than it needs to be. It's actually insane. People go crazy with spreadsheets, and you can do that.
That seems a little bit much.
I don't do that. Yeah, no, I play it very casually, and it's like, for what it is, I'm having a great time playing it very casually like that.
Didn't know it
honorable
actually
mention here.
True.
Most of the year, I'm going to mention an honorable mention here because for most of the year, this game was on my top 10 slot, and that's Melvor Idol.
That's fair.
Because I played it so much. I really like optimization games and other idle games like that. And that game did it the best until the DLC 3 came out, and I think it ruined the game. I thought it was a really bad DLC. It cluttered the game so much. Like a game that was like so clean and like slim, it just bloated it so much and bloated the UI so much. I didn't.
I have not touched that DLC, and now I'm very afraid to.
Yeah, maybe you'll feel differently, but it was a bit too much. So
That's more than fair. Melfare Monday. Oh my god. Cyclone, I will say, I do know about that specific style. They've had alarms that are actually like what you're describing, that Pokemon Sleep managed to do it. I think they just packaged it the best. It's kind of like how Pokemon Go is literally just... It's literally a game that already existed, just packaged with Pokemon. So it managed to do it better. But yeah, it's exactly what it takes, and that's awesome. I'm here
Sometimes
for it.
you just gotta add cute animals, and then your
It's
game's
true.
better.
It's super true.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
yeah, no, I kind of do it today. Do it. Also, the cute animals are sleeping too, which is great.
Yeah, I'm with you. I get you.
Yeah, you gotta sleep with the cute animals.
I don't sleep with cute animals, to be clear.
Well,
I don't do that one.
Virtually, is what the games say. They go to sleep when you sleep.
That is true.
That's true.
All right. Well, Cyclone, now that you've been devastated by Pokemon sleeping in the number 10 slot, what do you got in your number 10 slot?
Riptide Wizard Jirachi's.
Here's what I meant by I upped my presentation this year. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, snap. This looks so fancy.
Oh.
Oh, boy. You're not ready for what you're about to read. Should I be worried about what I'm about to read?
Always.
Oh, my God. That's so much text. Holy shit.
Oh God, what is it?
Frogun Encore is the sequel to Frogun, an old-school platform inspired by the PS4 and 64 era. You play as Renata, who can do little more than walk and jump, but is equipped with a Frogun, a gun that can pull things towards her or herself towards things. It's a great game, cute and fun, one that I spent some time speedrunning when it came out in 2022 and probably have 140 hours in. Unfortunately, I mostly had bad things to say about its sequel. I did know this was true. I knew you didn't love it as much, but I knew it's still like one of your top games of all times. So it'd have to be pretty bad, even if it was worse than the first game. So I'm glad it still made it your top 10. I only have bad things to say about a sequel. Don't get me wrong, it was still an enjoyable game from start to finish, but there's one point I want you to keep in mind for the rest of the review. I strongly believe that Frogun's creator only listened to the negative criticism of the first game and not the positive criticism, which makes the most sense. Most reviewers will only pull out problems they have, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. And the changes he made were based on that feedback to make it a Frogun experience that probably only I did not prefer. Encore has a 91% positive reviews, while the original sits at 80%. I read a lot of Frogun's reviews at the time, so I'll think I'll good idea of what I'm talking about. I'll make it a little more, it'll make more sense with examples, so here I go. Remember people complaining about the camera a bit, how they got motion sickness from the constant zipping around to the point where the later update added camera movement smoothing. Well, in Encore, you don't even control the camera anymore. It's preset angles depending on what part of the level you're in. I do dislike preset angles, but I also kind of get it. I feel like there's a careful balance between the two. I getcha. Oh shit, I forgot how to loop. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about those suggestions that are all Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I definitely
Yeah.
don't have a problem. You have a problem. You
never played that game before in your life.
Exactly.
Not even once.
This is probably the only sequel in history that went from having a free camera to a restricted one. Generally unbelievable choice.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm pretty sure there's some that did that, but I get it. Being a 3D platformer fan myself, I feel ya. I feel your pain. I never got motion sickness from Furgon's camera, so this was a huge pain for me. Not being able to look around to make 100%ing, makes 100%ing levels harder. Walking in one direction and then camera moves, I'm walking diagonally compared to before falling off an edge. Walls in the way of the camera with no way to rotate them to a more convenient angle. And worst of all, having a platform towards/away from the camera instead of sideways. You're describing everything that I detested about the game that shall not be named. Trash Bandicoot.
Oh.
So I get it. I feel like a lot of this feedback is exactly why I didn't like Crash Bandicoot. I died over a dozen times depth perception issues. Oh my god. That's so bad. Even with drop shadow enabled. That's so bad.
You have to enable the drop shadow?
Yeah, hold up. I just realized the
strange.
trailer doesn't show any drop shadows. It just shows actual shadows. That is
Oh.
not how you make a 3D
That's horrible
platformer.
for a yeah.
Oh, that's so gross. Oh.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. The best part is it's toggled on and off throughout the trailer. I just realized because I saw a section where it was on, which is even more confusing.
Love that.
I remember people complaining about the difficulty bit, especially when it came to collectibles, but it felt right to me. It had that retro difficulty charm. That one's always going to be a thing that's all over the place, but I get ya. Obsidian Skulls, which are the highest tier collectible, were quite difficult to get later on in the original, were all very easy in the sequel. Also, you start with 6 HP instead of 3 and can upgrade it to 10 instead of 8. With more ways to discover health, recover health, I rarely tried avoiding damage. You can just tank through most things. I remember people complaining about the length of the game, about how it dragged on. Once again, as someone who really liked the game, I liked having many levels to play. The original game had 36 levels plus 6 post-game levels equals 42. The sequel had 20 levels plus 1 game post levels. Literally half as many levels as the original. That's insane.
Yeah.
Is that remotely acceptable when you already have the engine and the level creator tools built for the sequel? On a minor note, our protagonist Renata has less cute in the sequel. Characters that are appealing, likable, cool, cute, and their aesthetic persona are extremely important to me, so this nerf greatly impacted my enjoyment of the game. Encore takes place 3 games after the years, so she went from being a cute girl to a not as cute teen. She still kind of looks like adorkable in a way, but I get ya. Very relatable. Used to be cute too, but age comes for us all. Oof. On topic, the selection of hats you can wear is very different. Wouldn't you guess it? It's not as good. And the hat I made in the original Big Ribbon is gone. Sag.
Rest in peace, Big Rig.
That actually does seem kind of weird that they would get rid of all of the hats. Not everything is worse though. Gameplay, level design, bosses, story, graphics, music, etc. are all just as good, if not a touch better. Probably the biggest feature of all is being able to play the main game with 2 players. So if you have a friend or a family member to play with, I would highly recommend it. I hate to say it, that's probably why they went with the pre-designed camera angles.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like almost assuredly. I expected more Frogon, but instead got different Frogon. I would say watered down Frogon. The moral of the story is do not change yourself for people who don't even like you. Check. The symbol means all my text is posted. Oh, sweet. I definitely get where you're coming from. I feel like we discussed it as we went on, which is actually the really nice thing with having the text going on. Oop.
No, we don't care about down reviews. We want real reviews here.
True. At least it
Yeah.
makes sense for Crash.
Honest reviews.
I don't think it's a downer. I think it's like it's an honest review and still discusses the things you like, which is huge because it's still clearly good enough to be on your top 10 list. And that's the thing that's like a big deal, you know? Like it's still at its core, a lot of Frogan stuff that you loved. And I think it's good to still see that even if there are other things you wish were different. At least it makes sense for Crash. PS1 had no analog stick for controllers and was made last century. Yeah, tell me why it's still like that in Crash 3, please. Which was on the Xbox. For bosses, for example, many reviews shout on Frogan's encores are much better. That's good to know. Like, it's nice that like it's not like it's all things you disliked, and I think that's a good thing to know too. Because like, there's like obviously going to be things that are problems with the games that are on my list. Like none of these games are perfect and flawless.
Oh yeah, I actually have a decent amount of negative things to say about my number 1. Like, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
here we are.
All right.
Right. I guess I should find a trailer for mine and then send it to you.
I mean, you can just tell us, rip it, and I'll find it for you if you want.
Okay, cool. So my 10 game of the year is Cyberpunk 2077. You can probably check the records. I think it's been on this list before. But
it has not. I did check.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, it hasn't. Okay, cool. This game, if you have played it when it first came out, is completely different from when it first came out with the DLC and the 2.0 patch, which was super huge. And it was just everything I liked about the game originally, just kind of upped a little bit. So, better tech trees, stuff made more sense. It was easier to follow once you kind of figured out what was going on. They improved combat in cars. They expanded the cybernetics section of it. It's a classic example of what I always say with these RPG like big open world games. You gotta wait 2 years to let it finish cooking, and then you get the game that the devs wanted, right? Because unfortunately where we are in the world, we're stuck between the corporate people who want the money in the account right away for the game, and the developers and the designers and all of the creatives that want to put out the correct game that they want to put out, right? So shout out to CD Projekt Red, shout out to all the developers and designers that continue to do this, that fight for their games. You're seen, and I love that you're able to get the game you wanted out, and I'm gonna just keep enjoying playing it. So
I definitely
got
you.
Question for you, Siskimo. Did you play as a netrunner?
Oh, absolutely, yes,
Nice.
100%.
That's the most important part.
The only way to play. I was a corpo net runner.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're a psyop.
Well, I started as a corpo, but then you quickly become not a corpo.
Nice. Then you start working for Keanu Reeves.
That's wild.
Yeah, kind of.
I will say, there is a high percentage of these style of games that because I obviously played a lot this year too. There's a lot of these games that I feel like if you wait long enough, almost always the best edition is like the director's cut.
I know the year edition,
the game of the year edition or the director's cut edition. Like I know for me, I know it's not as open, but Deus Ex is a version that I'm like always like look directly at this and I'm like Deus Ex. It's the same game, and it's the director's cut is just the vastly superior version. So I definitely get it for just letting it fully cook kind of thing.
Yeah, no, and it's an absolute pleasure. So if anyone's watching and you were turned off when you first got it from the bugs and stuff, go back and check it out. Give it another chance. It holds up. So they do a great job of letting you just be able to recreate your character too. They just refund all your levels and whatnot and let you reinvest it there, so you don't have to worry. Takes a sec to figure out all the different tech trees, but
yeah.
but it's there. So yeah,
neat. All right, and we're gonna immediately go straight into your number 9, unless you got anything else to say.
Yeah, my number 9 is Chance of Sinat.
Chance of
Sinar, I think.
Sinar, what bad at
Unclear.
Yeah.
I think all of us guessed this, if I'm not mistaken.
We did. We all guessed it.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
This was a really fun puzzle game. As Wizard knows, as I told him he should play this, and then he quickly informed me that he had already played this, and I think it was on his
list last year.
Top 10 list last year. Last year. Yeah, I think it was my number 3 last year.
Yeah. No, this was great. Great puzzle game. I love everything they did with kind of learning the languages and whatnot as you go. Super fun, great puzzle, interesting story. You should check it out.
Hilariously, I played some of it this year myself too.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
It's not on my list because I didn't beat it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I got I want to say I played maybe a half hour, and then I stopped playing, and then I never had time to go back to it.
Reasonable. It's not too long.
Yeah, I should finish it at some point, especially when it's been on back-to-back years.
Yeah, I beat it over the course of a work week, so playing 2-3 hours a night.
I have
That's
7.8 hours total. Yeah. So.
My chat just crashed.
Rip.
Ripped.
Good thing we have Cyclones chat. I like how I crashed your chat with Wiggly emote.
Is that what crashed it?
No, it was I guess no, it was Cyclone's corp.
Well, no, I saw the corp button. It didn't crash.
Brandon.
No, no, no. It's so
Yeah,
it's I have a chat aggregator, so I get my YouTube and my Twitch chat all in one.
Oh yeah, no idea.
Yeah, I'll just
I'm gonna
relaunch it.
watch
It's fine.
on YouTube. YouTube said
Yeah.
to me.
YouTube's honestly hot take better because you can rewind whenever you want to.
Oh, you're not wrong. YouTube is definitely better. You can technically rewind on Twitch. You just have to watch the video version of the stream.
But then
Which is
also
way more
isn't the
dangerous.
same
Not
thing, and then
no,
also
it's
on
dangerous.
top of that, I don't know. It's I'm with you, but also like it's so jank, and they already officially said they cannot do it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, if you said literally you cannot under any circumstances do it, that's kind of
Yeah, big rip.
yikes. Well, I'm relaunching it, but until then, Cyclone, what do you got going for you? I'm also locking everything else. Cerberus Trio.
Get locked.
Wait, did you just post Cerberus Trio, or did that like pop
Oh,
up for some
I,
reason?
I know what this is gonna be.
Oh, Helltaker! Who could have ever seen that coming?
Surprise.
Oh my god. I'm glad I guessed this, but also you did recommend it to me, so it makes sense. Helltaker is a short...
It is a surprisingly good game.
Yes! Well, I mean, it's not like the guy who made it was bad at making games, or not dedicated to making this game.
Yeah.
He just, had very different reasons for stuff.
That's fair. Anyways.
Helltaker is a short game about sharply dressed demon girls. This is how it advertises itself verbatim, and there is no absolute lies in that statement. To elaborate, Helltaker is a Sokoban-style puzzle game. You move around in a grid, pushing blocks around, and your goal is to reach a sharply dressed demon girl at the end of each level. You play as a man simply known as Helltaker, but for all intents and purposes, you can picture a Giga Chat of your choice. I like this one. He inspires confidence. I'm not sure I want to click this.
I'm gonna click it.
Where click it? Is it?
God damn it.
Just like Micah? Oh no.
He does inspire confidence.
Very good.
He wakes up one day from a vivid dream about having a harem of demon girls, presumably sharp-dressed ones, and decides to venture down to hell to build a demon harem in the real world. This is literally the story. This game is truly about the aforementioned sharply dressed demon girls, and everything about it revolves around them. The puzzles, while pretty good, and sometimes kind of hard, can be skipped entirely through an option of the game if you so choose. The game wastes no time with this story, and the protagonist's entire motivation and personality revolves around the demon girls, parentheses, in sharp dress, in parentheses. He simply must court. Upon reaching them, you convince them to join your harem, parentheses, easier said than done, parentheses, not speaking from experience, parentheses, unfortunately, and parentheses, and parentheses, and parentheses. At the end, there's also a boss fight, parentheses, against a sharply dressed demon girl, obviously, pay attention, and parentheses.
What?
But it's a bullet hell avoidance challenge, not a puzzle. After defeating her, she joins your harem, and you win. So why is this game so appealing? Must I repeat myself? It's demon girls, parentheses, who, let's not forget, are dressed quite sharply, end parentheses, and their quirky personalities, their amazing designs, and excellent writing, its beautiful art style, groovy music, and it's free on Steam. It's the perfect example of a short and sweet, everyone should play it. Despite the suggestive themes, it's actually pretty mild, very funny, and even quite wholesome. I can't seem to decide whose sharply dressed demon girl is my favorite, though. They're all so sharply dressed, parentheses, and other less important qualities, end parentheses, exclamation point. Perhaps Modeus, the lustful demon? She is quite the cinnamon roll, believe it or not, parentheses, and she's dressed quite very sharply, I might add, end parentheses. Hilariously, who is the one I literally was like, oh, I like her. And then they revealed what demon she was, and I was like, oh, I have made a mistake.
Yeah, it was like the sadist one.
It's Pandemonica. That's what it is. It's so good. I'm like, actually, she's grown on me. I kind of like her. And then you give her a cup of coffee, and you're like, ah, damn it. Not again.
Oops, mistakes were made.
Well, I'm not sure I go that far, but like, not again.
Not again.
The best one is Cerberus because there's 3 in 1, and they're a cute dog.
True.
Like
Wait, hold up.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
but that is more than fair. I
Well,
believe.
so yeah, it is one soul. Controlling boss. Cyclone, have you played the new game that just came out by the same creator that is also free on Valve's Steam platform? Have not. It's good. I should. You should. It's good. It's not a puzzle game. Importantly,
Oh, it's not?
it is not.
Oh, I definitely thought it was.
It is a real-time management bullet hell thing.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's hard to describe. It is quite good.
Hard to describe.
It's pretty unique.
That definitely sounds like a fun time. Oh no, we've lost our Seskimo.
Oh no.
I'm just around the corner.
No, he ran away. He's gone forever.
Oh, it's my turn. Hello, everyone.
Indeed.
So it's my next trailer.
Hopefully this time it links in the right spot. Hey, it did. Let's go.
Hey. All right, so this one is a game that no one guessed that I don't play before it. Is Chrono Arc, which is a roguelike deck builder, which.
Oh,
didn't expect me to
no,
play.
I should have guessed this one. I knew this one and I threw.
Did you?
Yes, you guys talked about it so many times in chat.
Oh yeah, that's true.
In the anime dumpster. God damn it. I threw. I'm so sorry, squad.
Yeah, to be fair, this game has actually a story to go along with it, which I actually, early on, I did not think this was going to make my top 10 at all, because I mostly just ignored the story. I wasn't in it for the story. The story was like, okay, whatever, what is this? But I got kind of invested by the end. That said, I didn't think the ending was like, it was trying to get across the message. I think it conveyed the message well. I just didn't really particularly agree. But the rest of the game was quite good. The main thing I really liked about this game over other like roguelike deck builders I've played is the team-based aspect. It's something that I've been focused on in a lot of my personal game design efforts. And basically it's you take 2 people out to start with your run. Each character out of like the 25 or so has a group of cards that they can pull from and unique mechanics based around them. And you recruit a 3rd and a 4th character as the run progresses. And so eventually you have a deck with 4 different schools of cards that all interact in different ways. And just creating those teams is something fairly unique and cool that I haven't really seen done very well or a lot before. And I think it also just explores its design space really well. In particular, like the mechanics are relatively straightforward at its base, but like it gets a ton of mileage out of exploring like every single possible thing it can. And I think overall I played like the correct number of runs of this game, and then I completed the story. There was a big like final boss battle, and then it was done, and I felt like it was like the perfect length of time. Okay, that is my number 9.
That is totally fair. I know I've heard you and Sirens talk about this game quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
And I should have realized it, especially because it seemed like both of you were actually getting pretty into it as time went on.
Hilarious, I'm the only one who finished it out of me, Sam, and Spencer, who all played the game. Spencer got close. I think he died to the final boss, and then hasn't gone back to finish it again.
I kind of get that, honestly.
Also, the character designs are pretty good. There's a nun with a baseball bat, which, I mean, 10 out of 10, easy.
I did notice on the end screen, I couldn't help but be like, of course there is a character who's just in a bikini.
Yeah, it's not even explained. There's some, that's the only real questionable one, luckily, but it is very anime.
I was looking at, yeah, honestly, of
but
all of the characters, like, most of them look pretty good, not too crazy, and then there's just literally the character who's just literally in a swimsuit.
in a bikini,
I was like,
yeah, for no reason.
Why?
She's also a tank, by the way. She's a tank.
Of course. My favorite tank.
I hate that.
The classic.
Oh.
All right. And I believe that does wrap back around to me for our final 9th place before we take a quick break.
Yeah.
Swimsuit tank pong champion. Listen, if they're an avoidance tank, I'd get it.
She's actually a damage tank.
I have a well, you know, listen.
She gets
I tried.
effects when she's damaged, but like not like in a
Not in a weird way. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm sure.
No, because that's another character who is that in a weird way.
Of course.
There is literally like a healer with a whip who damages their allies to heal them.
So speaking of in a weird way,
Yeah.
my number 9 was How to Date a Magical Girl.
Hey, we got there.
We are here for this game. You did all guess this one, and
We did.
I'm glad that the way I talked about it wasn't like making y'all think I didn't like this game, because I really did. It obviously isn't my number 1 game, because it's number 9. But I'm here for this. I really enjoyed it. Cyclone really hit the nail on the head when I got to the end of this game. I enjoyed a lot of this. The ending was far from perfect. And I think that's the biggest thing that holds it back. Other than that, I clearly am a sucker for, I don't know if there's a good term for it, but games that are present as one way, but are actually something else underneath it. I guess bait and switch games, but that doesn't seem like necessarily the best way to do it. Psychological horror is not wrong.
Stop playing.
Just games with big twists.
Yes, but like I really do. Madoka Magica likes get out, get out.
It's right.
I was gonna call him Shyamalan likes, like
Shyamalan
him not
likes.
Shyamalan, because he's known for the big crazy.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's not what you think it is. It's
Also-
the not what you think it is twists.
I was thinking of club likes, because you know Doki Doki Literature clubs.
Yeah, so all this says the man who still hasn't, who stopped halfway through You and Me and Her and hasn't continued it.
I got to at least one of the twists. The problem is I know there's more, and I'm not sure if I'm ready for it. The other thing is like
You're mentally preparing.
there are more of these that keep happening, and I'm here for it. I'm very happy that more and more stuff keeps happening that are, although weirdly enough, most of them are in the visual novel space. I think I just like multiple genres and multiple gameplay styles being twisted together. I mean, we saw it with literally American Arcadia just before this. Obviously not the same thing as genre bending, but like, I feel like things that most people don't necessarily associate with being, complementary to each other can be so much more exciting to see how they're formed together to make happen. It also happens that I like the things that are standalone anyways, right? Like I like visual novels. I like the concept of getting to know characters and like the kind of general dating sim. Weirdly enough, all of the dating sim games I've played have all been twist games anyways.
Probably for the best.
Whether or not you count Danganronpa as being a twist game is a different story, but like all the games where you're getting to know players or characters and getting to know them better and getting to like all those options and the relationship building to then also have, you know, murder going on. Weirdly enough, I feel like it's that kind of like stress that's kind of nice. Like knowing that it's all relevant and it feels like everything. Rip Best Girl Sayaka. Listen. But yeah, I've been enjoying those. And I think it's helpful that I like the basics, you know? I like the simple two things that are not necessarily complementary towards each other, but work. Man, your snake is extra big right now.
Yeah, sorry, he does that sometimes. If I'm like not fully in the screen.
Her intuition was not good enough. Oof.
Rest in peace. Would you call these games the prog rock of games?
I feel like math rock's more descriptive.
Okay, sure.
Where it's still clearly rock at its core, but it has some weird grooving going on, and it isn't really the expected
It's just
route
fusion.
you would take.
It's
Yeah,
Fusion?
it's
Okay,
just
yeah.
a fusion.
Fusion's also
Sucker
just more
Punch.
accurate. Sucker Punch.
It's like, you
dating
can't
sim.
say Sucker Punch dating sim because Sucker Punch is a game that is a dating sim.
Are you messing with me?
No, this is the game that the 99 guy wrote, which is about the guy who dies
Is it
or
based-
ends the world when he sees panties.
It's not on Steam. Hold up, what?
It
Sorry,
is
say
on-
that
it
last
is
line
on-
again.
I,
I don't think he wants to.
Oh,
No,
no,
no, no,
sorry.
no.
I'm thinking of Punch. This is Punchline. This is Punchline. This is Sucker Punch.
I was gonna say, I looked up Sucker Punch and it's definitely not on Steam.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
I thought
Oh!
Sucker Punch was the name of a movie.
This was the game that I was wondering if I should get at some point because it was on a deep sale. And then you got it, so I didn't have to.
Yeah, it was like $3. That being said, I heard the game. I've heard this game is actually quite good. So like, here we are. Look forward to my review of the Panda game next year.
A hit 3D
Alright,
visual
see
novel
you-
where you, as a ghost, haunt a house full of girls, solve puzzles with the slightest glimpse of panties will trigger the end of humanity. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. 999 Rider.
Thanks.
I should have cranked this to 2 times. So, if it wasn't obvious, this was the game that I couldn't find a trailer for.
What are you looking forward to?
Of my entire top 10 list, unsurprisingly, How to Date a Magical Girl was the only one without a trailer.
That makes
Well,
But hey, if for an indie game developer, also fantastic. That's the other thing I always got to give credit to. Indie game developers, they do good work. To be fair, so is American Arcadia, so here we are.
here we are.
All right,
we are.
and with that, I believe we're going to take our first little break.
Yeah.
Alright.
So get up, stretch, do those things you need to take care of yourself. And when I get back, we're going to start back with, I believe it's my number 8, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how Snake Draft works.
See you then.
Nah, it'll only get better from here, Cyclone. That's how being tipsy works. What are you drinking now, Jovine?
What's up? Sorry, what was that?
What have you moved on to?
Right now I am on the Mendoza Nights Malbec, which is I think it's a red blend.
Oh.
It just says red wine, so I'm gonna go with it's a red blend. Oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. It's a Malbec.
I'm drinking a beer about the wizard's life. It's complicated being a wizard.
Bless that name.
Well, you can focus. The can's pretty nice too.
Cyclone, I thought you didn't drink. That's actually wild to me.
That's what I also thought, but
Well, I know Cyclone doesn't like any I guess technically they're all drugs. You only drink on January 1st. That's fair. Well, no, like he doesn't even drink caffeine. He thinks caffeine's weird, champ.
Jovine being a bad influence on
Of
Cyclone,
course.
causing him to drink. You drove him to drinking.
Always. No, the idea of one more year on this damn planet drives you to drinking.
Honestly, true.
I realize I made my list. I literally physically have a list, by the way, like physically in front of me, because it's helpful to have.
Mine's on my phone.
I should have made it 10 to 9 so I could like move it up rather than it goes 1 through 10. So I can't like put things behind my keyboard, even though I am getting further down the list. So
Just so not optimized for this evening.
I'm bad. I do love that the snake actually disappeared. I didn't actually realize that that worked. Holy shit, the bottom right corner of my PC says 2025. That's so predictable yet unbelievable. That's...
Oh.
Are you sure you're only tipsy, my man? But yeah, I have this. I actually don't know if I have enough, because I may have already been drinking faster than I anticipated.
Do you not have extra beer in the house?
I do.
Just go steal a bottle of wine?
I just need to go grab it. Well, these are all the leftover wines that I didn't hate. Although this one's almost mostly full versus the other one. Hey, there's a sleeping snake that's back. And this one's also the best one of the entire set. Well, I don't know. Technically, this sparkling one could be good. But this one was the best one of the entire set. And these are only half wine bottles, so. Although,
Hello.
god damn.
Sorry. I'm back.
Welcome back.
2 glasses.
I don't know if it is, but these might just be huge, if I'm being real with you.
A bottle of wine is usually 4 glasses per bottle. People commonly will do half pours, and most of the time you aren't supposed to fill a wine glass all the way up.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay.
It needs all the fancy, like,
I'm not sure it does.
I need to breathe. I don't want to be suffocated.
It does when you're not drinking Advent calendar wine. But at the same time,
Advent calendar wine.
This is 14%, so...
What has the overall quality of the Advent calendar wine been so far?
Most of it's ass if you don't like dry wines.
Nice.
But
Do
if
you like dry wines?
No. But if you do like dry wines, it's great, and there are a few that are really good. So this, specifically, the Mendoza Nights Malbec, fantastic. There's a reason I took it. And then also, by far the best one so far is A Seaworthy Tale, a Sauvignon Blanc from California.
Ooh, I do like a good Sauvignon.
Yes, Sauvignon Blanc from California.
Hilariously, that one that I linked forever ago, that was like partially cola and partially red wine, has no business tasting as good as it is. The irony was, Cyclone was spot on that it is a drink from Spain. That I quote from the website that gives you these wine bottles, by the way, that it was the cheapest red wine possible plus cola is the way you make that drink traditionally.
Hilarious.
I'm not sure. There's a lot of drink recipes out there that say buy the cheapest X and then you add a bunch of shit to it.
Yeah, I will say it is
Most
actually
of them are on the
pretty good though. I hate to say it, but cola plus red wine kind of slaps. Why does it slap? I wish I knew. It doesn't deserve to slap, but it does.
It's because of the sugar.
No, because it had less calories than all of the colas we have in the United States of America, and that's with wine mixed in.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I drink neither of those things, so I don't know.
It was wild to me. But yeah. No, I was very confused. Just like this this pick for number 8 is going to confuse you. And by that I mean not at all, because I think all of you or 2 of you guessed this, so don't worry about it.
Let's go.
But it is Remnant 2.
I was actually the only one who guessed them.
Were you really the only one? Well, congrats. You saved them from having another one missed. I'm surprised because I think I played an insane amount of this game.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I got your first one right before you changed it at the last second.
You can
Number
blame.
10.
The worst part is it's Cyclone's fault that I remembered it.
Hilarious. I always guessed American Arcadia, I think, over Monster Prompt 3.
Which is also kind of great.
Hilarious. Yeah.
But this
But
game,
the game we're actually talking about.
yeah, Remnant 2. This itched a scratch that I didn't know I needed. Actually, no, I
It's
did.
a scratch.
Because I really enjoyed
Would
the
you like to
Division
reverse
2.
that?
It itched a scratch. No, that's... Oh, sorry. It scratched an itch. Yeah, no, you're right.
No. It is just scratch.
Don't worry about it. We said what we said. This is nice because it's like the Division 2, but like something that has less loot goblinness. Like I don't need to worry about like the perfect drop that's like a 1% increase over the other one that I got. It's like that kind of level of what it is. Because there's the difficulty of it and the co-op that's really, really fun. The story's honestly pretty good. I enjoyed the settings. I enjoy the min-maxing of like, oh wait, what if I try this class with this class and then do this weapon? Or oh, what if I do this and this and then I use this ability instead? How is it going to play out? Like it's that kind of like MMO level of like I get to try a bunch of cool stuff and it's such a blast. Like if you enjoyed the Division 2, if you enjoyed honestly Borderlands, if you enjoyed any like looter shooter, but you want a little less RNG in your looter part, this is a great game. If you want a little more MMO and a little less RNG, I really, really enjoy this game. And I think that's really why it worked so well for me, was because I never could get other people into the more MMO-y ones, which is fair because it's like, oh cool, you do all this and then you have to just pray and hope that you eventually get your drop that you want. And it's like, well, no, you get it if you just do the thing. When, if at all, did you stream this game? What do you mean? I streamed it like five times in October. I'm pretty sure I explicitly said I was so addicted to the game I was streaming it. Most of the time I didn't. Hold up.
Yeah, you played like 50 hours of this game, or 60 hours, like just over like 2 weeks in October.
Remnant 2, playtime, 53 hours. Yeah. 53 hours! This game's spooky. Not enough to justify playing it in October, but I liked it too much.
There's some like creepy devils and stuff in here.
Yeah.
But I thoroughly enjoyed this. It was a much more accessible Division 2, which I think is actually what it always needed to be. And also like the maps are cool to explore. If you're like super into like finding every little bit around every corner and reading, this game has a lot in store for you. I just didn't do that part. And I still had 56 hours. So.
Is this just a team looter shooter?
Yes, but less looter, more shooter, and more RPG. So like on the scale of RPG and technically third-person shooter.
What does playing a round look like? I'm having trouble envisioning.
So
is it
there's no rounds.
It's commonly described as a Souls-like, but with guns.
I hate calling it that because I feel like that's so dishonest of everything that goes into it, but it's not necessarily
does
wrong.
it play similar or is it closer to like an always multiplayer?
No, it's much closer to Dark Souls, but you can play co-op.
Okay, so it is kind of also just like Borderlands. You could play through the story.
Yeah, it's actually closest to Borderlands. Yep, I soloed the entire game.
Oh, okay.
By the way, you're out of focus.
I was having troubles. I don't even focus. My camera's drunk. There we go.
I love this game solo, and I didn't even play on the hardest difficulty, and it gave me a hell of a challenge. And I played what I would say is by far one of the easiest classes to play solo. So like this game is hard. It can definitely challenge you, and I think that's also part of what I enjoyed. And I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even play on the hardest difficulty. I didn't even play on the second hardest difficulty. This game just is hard. It's great. It rewards you for playing well. It's got that RPG itch that I always want. I want progression that I feel like I'm working towards. It's good. It's good. I think you would enjoy it a lot.
Was the first game like a 3v? 3v1 type game.
As from what I understand, is the first game is the exact same thing, except it was like way less classes. There were like 3 classes, and that all you got to choose from. Versus this one, technically it's a little bit of spoiler. You get to pick 2 classes at the same time, which is exactly what gives you that insane amount of depth.
I didn't even know that. Hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm over here just confused because in my mind I had this game as something completely different based off of all the like different previews I had seen, mainly based on the first one. Yeah. I didn't even realize the second one came out. Oh, I'm gonna go check this out.
I really do. Please, I want. Part of the reason I dropped this game is because like I want to start trying harder content. And it's like it's like I want to do 4-person, essentially raid content to me. Then you can keep doing it. That's the other nice thing. There's no lockouts. There's no anything. You can get exactly in what you put in. You get out exactly what you put in, and it's like it's not like pay to win. There's nothing. It's as MMO as you want it to be, and not MMO as you want it to be. It's as RPG as you want it to be, and not as RPG as you want it to be. Like you can read every book in there and learn a ton about the stories. There are so much story in this game that I don't know anything about because I didn't read. But like at the same time, I learned a bunch just by getting to play the game. I really enjoyed the gunplay and the core gameplay loop. The boss fights felt so good when you finally won it. The final boss in the game was so hard to solo, but I was so happy when I finally beat it. I was popping off. I was ecstatic. It felt so good. Like,
I just wanted to say you're talking exactly like a Dark player would trying to.
Yeah, the difference is I don't have that bullshit of like, okay, Dark Souls is held back by melee combat. I fucking said it. That's the truth.
Oh.
Dark Souls is held back by melee combat. Melee combat's trash.
We're only on game 8 and the hot takes are coming out.
I hate Dark Souls is the real problem. So the problem is like for me, everything I'm comparing this to is everything that is the not Dark Souls part about it to me. But like you're not wrong.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that people love about Dark Souls, they love about this game. And I respect that. I would say in general, I hate the things that most resemble Dark Souls in this game. But you know, here we are. The maps are fun. They're a little bit randomized. So like you can replay and it's actually different. You actually need to play the entire campaign at least twice because of how many different stories there are, which is really cool. And if you're just getting the gameplay story, it's honestly really fun, really valuable. Like, I think it's worth at least playing through the entire campaign twice, which is cool. Like, there's not a lot of games that I can say that. And even if you play through it twice, it's good. What's up?
Does it have crossplay?
I don't know that. If it does, let me know, because I would love, like I said, I'd love to play this with you.
I mean, I have Ultimate because I love the cloud, so I would consider playing it.
Oh, I forgot it's on Game Pass.
Officially supports crossplay.
Let's go.
Okay, well,
Also, yeah,
beautiful.
I did play a bit of this game. I didn't play nearly as much because I didn't have the time. But what I played was very good. So like
I solidly thought, based on what I had seen, only I like I said, I know the second came out, but all the previews and stuff, and when I read about the Remnant the first time, my brain classified this as like a 3v1 Evolve style.
No.
Like,
okay.
just go play
No, that's super
like,
not this.
This is me. Yeah, I'm just trying to like think. I'm like, oh, I was way off, which I'm excited about. Yeah, I love looter shooters. Okay.
Yep. I think you would enjoy this. It's less looter and definitely more RPG shooter.
I mean, that's fine.
Like, as long as, to be honest, like, especially coming from Baldur's Gate as opposed to like the other two major one, Division 2 and what is the Destiny, it cares a lot less about stats. It's more like there are some special guns that are really cool. There are just some plain guns that are pretty cool. The guns are individually crafted, not just like stat sticks, which I think is super duper nice. Like, there's actually times where I'm literally like, oh, I enjoy this gun so much, I am literally going to go an entirely different build because I like it, kind of thing. Which I think is a cool experience. And also something I don't think is in Dark Souls. Fight me. But,
It is.
I guess, like I said at the end of the day, for me, I come from the Division 2 side, and this is like Division 2, but I can easily get more people to play it. It's Division 2, but I don't have this like, oh, it feels like I need to spend like 70 hours and then come back every single week and raid log to get the item that perfects my build to get that extra 2%. It's like, no, I get to just do stupid builds, have fun, and like if I want to try out this gun with this other class combined with this third class, I can just go for it and YOLO it, and we're having fun with friends.
That's way more what I want out of an MMO.
Jovine, did you read? I did read your message. I am praising it hard, yet it's only 8th. You're correct. All of that is an accurate statement. It's this year was so much better than I gave it credit for literally a month ago.
Yeah,
That's great.
I had this down as a guest for you
You've
for
done
a
it.
very long time, basically since October.
Well, I wouldn't shut up about it, and I wouldn't stop playing it.
Yeah.
Also, I want more people to play it,
yeah.
because this feels like a game that would play better with
You
friends.
did it. You succeeded. I'm
Oh
sold.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
I do
going
need
to go
get back
download it
into
during break.
All right, now that I've yapped for long enough, I believe 8 goes back to the wizard.
Me, yeah. Speaking of weird devils,
Speaking of weird devils, what on
sorry,
earth?
This is a segue. Yeah, this is another game. This is the second game on the list that no one guessed. It's called We Know the Devil. This is also book number 1 on my list. How high are we gonna go? Only I know.
Oh, bro, this
Why?
trailer is so bad.
I barely watched this trailer. It's probably bad. I mean, to be clear, this is a 2-hour visual novel. It's very short. There's not a whole lot here. I do not know We Know the Devil. That's fine. So this is a game about going to Bible camp
yes.
as a queer kid, but the devil's real, and so is God. And you're also like kind of a magical girl, but not weird. Really, it's very weird.
Okay.
The game's written in a very strange way that works because of how short it is. I think if it was longer, it wouldn't work. But the pacing's perfect, and honestly, it's just a really strong character examination, told in a really unique and memorable way. And I don't have too much more to say about it because it's so short and
It'd basically be spoiler at that point.
it basically be spoilers at that point. Yeah. Of course, God is God. God is on the radio. You can literally tune to a station, and God's just
That's
the radio
hilarious.
DJ.
That,
uh,
I hate that, but love it at the same time.
yeah. That's not played as a
You the
joke, by
crap
the
of the
way.
radio.
Radio
Yeah, perfect.
GOD.1.
I forget what station he's on, but they do say what station it's on. Yeah, it's good.
Huh. This I know nothing about the outer community of this, but it says big Homestuck vibes for whatever reason.
That would either make the person who made this very insulted or very happy. Those are only 2 settings for that.
I gather that much, but it's like
It is definitely much less on the silly side of things. It is definitely a bit more of a serious game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, queer kid going to Bible camp doesn't have a lot of, in my opinions, a lot of leeway for not being pretty intense.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of the. I'm not
It's like the
Homestar
art
Runner.
style.
Homestruck. The web
Homestuck,
comic.
yeah. No, you're thinking of
Yeah,
Homestuck.
okay.
I got where you're coming from. Like I said,
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it, but yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah.
that's interesting. You always have, shocker, Wizard coming in with the esoteric, I think that's the right term, esoteric out there picks. That's the
just
guaranteed
esoteric
thing you will
out there,
always
yeah.
see. That is the Wizard we depend on every year.
Yeah,
Classic
this is
Wizard.
This is my Bad End Theater pick of the year. No, it's good. I had heard good things about this going in, and I was like, I want a short game, and it was 2 hours, and then I came away very sad, but like in a good way.
I hate that I understand exactly what you're
that.
describing.
Yeah, like it's not like the game doesn't end on a sad note, but it is not
It is sad.
happy. like the
Yeah.
themes it's getting across are not happy themes. So
Would Violet Evergarden do you?
ooh, I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
Don't.
How have you not watched it?
Don't-
It's like 3 years old.
It's way
It's- I
longer.
think
It's way older than that, buddy.
Older than 3.
Shh. I don't know what you're
Wanna feel
talking about.
20 years old, older right now.
Bro, I'm-
Violet.
Oh,
I'm almost
look it up.
30.
Have some time while Cyclone gets
I
us his
actually
number
could
8.
not
20 years
comprehend it.
older.
I could not comprehend it. I literally am turning 30 next year. My brain like actually didn't realize that. I stopped counting once I hit 21. I was like, I'm probably like 25 or something. I was like,
Yeah,
no, I'm
no.
30 next year. 30.
Yep. Super cursed. It's the big same. The anime came out in 2018.
You'll finally join me
So that's 6 years. I'll finally join you.
You're killing me.
in the
I'm
30,
dying.
in the 30s club.
I think we're like the only ones left. 30. Yeah.
I'm gonna start graying, dude.
That's great.
I already got the balding
Hold on,
starting at like 20. Shit, I got the
I'm
balding
already-
starting at
I'm turning-
16.
I'm turning 32 and my hairline's looking great. So
Yeah, I don't want to
you know.
ever hear it from you. Bro, my hairline has looked this bad since I was 16.
Have you tried getting better jeans?
Don't worry about it, Jovine. The kids in this game are already fully gray throughout their entire bodies.
I mean, to be fair, at least you all get it at, like, it's done. Honestly, hot take, gray's not that bad of a color for hair. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. It's fine, yeah.
I
It
would,
just has
if-
like cultural
Yeah.
negative connotation.
I would take all of my hair being gray and having the same hairline as Seskimo any day. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, my hair's doing great too. Like,
Yeah, I get you.
anyways, now that
All right, now that we've got the
discussed
esoteric
hair,
pick, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had our hair interlude.
A lot of links. Feel free to not click them now unless you need video footage, maybe later when reviewing our top 10s. Ooh, boy. Well, now you got me excited. What you got going? What you got? What you got? Bro, you're gonna kill my voice. Age of Advent. Yo, this looks sick.
Oh hey,
Why does this look so
I put
good?
this in as like this is a really out there pick, but you know, knowing Cyclone, I'm gonna go for it, and I got there.
Oh, God. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, you literally linked every single minigame. Is there not an actual... Oh, linked specifically to trailer. Is there not a trailer on YouTube? Also,
This is
damn.
a Hololive fan game, so I would be surprised.
You that is fair. Age of Advent. Trailer. April Fool's another a rebellion. Yeah, you're right. There is nothing other than what's on the actual Steam page. So congrats, you get the actual Steam page.
All right.
Enjoy.
Enjoy the steam.
Can I zoom in at least? Oh yes, I can.
Can't you make it?
I can make it full screen, but I'd like it to flip through all the photos and stuff. Moo Cow Games. All right. Hololive really struck gold with these 5. Bless. Age of Advent is a collection of minigames based on the members of the Hololive English Advent. For the normies, Advent is a branch of Hololive, my favorite one, in fact, a VTuber talent and idol agency. Without further ado, the minigames. Begemmed, the Jewel of Emotions, Koseki Bijo's minigame, obviously a Bejeweled reference, as well as a subtle nod to her G/J confusions. I'm not clicking any of these links because that is a lot of links.
It's a YouTube video.
Oh my god, really? It's probably literally the exact reference.
4 minutes of Bijou getting destroyed with her English pronunciation.
Incredible.
Very,
Wait,
very
why did that look like a horror game there for a second?
Don't worry about it.
There's a bunch of them. We haven't gotten to the horror game
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
You click a group of matching icons, not dragging them like Bejeweled, and make them fall from the top of the screen. Sometimes Moai will appear, and if you drop them off the bottom of the board, you'll score some points. You can also combo gems for points. Playing fast is advantageous. You have a limited number of moves, which increase with every Moai you drop, and if you run out of moves, it's game over. Boo is my favorite, but this is my least favorite minigame of the bunch. It feels random, and you can't stop and think because combo mechanics. Dang it. I'm not clicking that. There's way...
I will click it.
Let me know if any of them are absolute bangers that I need to do.
Koseki Bijou clip Bibu Dang It compilation 2 minutes 20 seconds.
Cyclone, why'd you link so much? Oh, you really are a Hololive nerd.
I hope these are also in ascending order. Like, I hope you rated the mini.
That would be great.
Yeah.
All right.
Continue.
The Demon of Sound and Soup. Not Soup. Who would ever make that mistake? Wait. The Demon of Sound, not Soup. Who would ever make that mistake? I.reddit.it. Narissa Ravencroft's minigame. It's a snake rhythm game. Oh, well, that was the one I just saw. You play as Jailbird, hopping to the beat of Narissa's song, gathering ingredients for her soup. Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. This links to an image that says Narissa Ravencroft, the Demon of SOU, and then it looks like a P hidden behind her leg.
Incredible.
Which I assume this is like official art.
That's actually amazing. The ingredients follow you around. You have to make sure not to bump into them, miss a beat, or stand near an F-bomb that can sometimes spawn, or you lose health when the game is over. When you want to deposit your ingredients, simply approach Narissa's cauldron. The play area gets smaller every time you deposit your ingredients, and doing it 5 times, the game ends. You want to maximize the number of ingredients on every deposit to get a higher score, while balancing the risk of having a huge, quote, tail, end quote. This one's pretty fun, and the music's incredible. It's a remix of Narissa's stream music, and it gets more triumphant the more ingredients you have following you. Archival Survival.
Real quick, that link that says soup is just a link to Twitter that's from her official account, and it just says, I love making soup.
Incredible.
Wow.
Archival Survival, the Archiver Shiori Novellas minigame. It is a survival horror farming game. Oh, it is actually a survival horror farming game. Incredible. Oh my god, you were not kidding. It actually just is the stone head. I thought you were, like, joking, but you were not.
Yeah, I was like, a Moai? What? Yeah, no, it turns out.
Literally correct.
Yep, okay.
You're in an enclosed farmland shaped like a square. There's a sack full of seeds in one corner, a watering pump in the opposite corner, and plots of dirt in the remaining corners. You grab seeds, grab water, plant seeds, water seeds, then harvest the crops. Extremely simple minigame. Don't let them see you. Smile. Kind of bad at this one, but I like it even as not a horror fan. Consider adding this one to your Spooky Month 2025. It's definitely a bit eerie. They nailed the aesthetics on this one. My favorite kind of horror is aesthetic horror. We're about to crash. About to crash? I don't know. The Devonic Guard dogs, Fuwawa and Mokoko's Abyss Guard's minigame. It's an endless runner. Sorry, it's not. Sorry, not quite right. It's 2 endless runners. Bow Bow. W makes Fuwawa jump, and up makes Mokoko jump. They can also double jump if they have a vehicle to double jump off of. If you lose it by getting hit or dropping off the track, you can get it back by grabbing 10 points. And if one of the pups falls off the track, you can bring her back by grabbing 10 points with the other one. The game ends as both pups fall. This is probably my favorite, even controlling both twins by myself. It's very fun. The music is an 8-bit remix of Fuwamoko's original intro song, Lifetime Showtime, and it's fucking amazing. I love it so much. I also really like the scoring system. It's beautifully simple. Your final score is Fuwawa's points times Mokoko's points. Due to how mathematics works, this encourages balancing both points. Say, for example, Fuwawa has 100 and Mokoko has 30, equaling a score of 3,000. If you get 1 point with Fuwawa, you get 101 times 30. But if you get 1 with Mokoko, you have 100 times 31, which is 31,000 points. Always more efficient to increase the smaller factor, so stop being the evil twin, Fuwawa. If you have a friend or family to play with, I definitely recommend trying it out.
So most of these links are like music or whatever. One of them's a link to like a stream or whatever. The link that says Bow Bow has 3 graphs. One is labeled cumulative Bow Bow. The other one is Bow Bow per stream, and the other one I think is just a combination of the 2 graphs.
I'm opening it. You can't stop me.
Yeah.
Well, the other one looks like a you could run it through a sound thing and you'd hear a hidden message. It looks like a sound wave. That's the word I was looking for. I got there.
Yeah.
But it is just the other 2 graphs, but just displayed like all at once.
Incredible. Bow Bow per stream.
What is our current Bow Bow per stream? They say Bow Bow.
Our current.
What does that even mean?
Bow Bow is
Jovine is about to add
spiking.
various to his database genres for UFO 50 and Age of Advent Pod.
You're not wrong. I actually realized I do need to have something that's... I think medley is technically correct. Although I think that's just music, huh? I don't know. We'll have to figure out the best way to sort that. We're about to... Oh, wait, no. I already read that one. You maybe scroll back up for Bow Bow.
We're at Right to Rebellion.
Rideshare Rebellion. Added in a later update, this minigame features all of Advent's members, parentheses, Shiori is driving, parentheses, it's canon, end parentheses, end parentheses. It's a crazy taxi-style game where you pick up passengers through a Hololive-themed city and take them where they want to go as fast as possible. You start with a time limit of 2 minutes, but increases as you drop off passengers, and when you run out of time, it's game over. This one's pretty fun. It makes me want to actually go try Crazy Taxi. It's also actually really funny. There are a bunch of lines from the Advent members when you crash or drop off a passenger, and they're all great. There's also a free roam mode, so you can explore the city and look at the Hololive references you probably won't get. Honestly, this sounds really well made. Hololive, like, nerds are just a bit different beast.
They are certainly built different.
And that's all of them. I know gamers nowadays aren't super into these arcadey games with no concrete goal or ending, just high scoring. Jovine. Why feel personally attacked?
That was a personal attack.
You're not
explicitly
wrong.
Yeah.
But I still feel they're neat. If you wanna, if you find one you vibe super hard with, it's hundreds of hours of fun and self-improvement. That isn't really the case with me for these minigames, but I think they're fun. Parentheses and the Hololive theming helps them a bit. And parentheses. The game does have achievements though, so your extrinsic reward, you instrumental gamers, parentheses, they're pretty tough too. You gotta get good at each of the minigames if you really want them, end parentheses. Also, this has nothing to do with the game, but fuck it. I have the mic right now and I have to say it. I was watching Evan's 3D collab about a month ago, and I realized how similar that friend group is to the one of my favorite anime, Lucky Star Star. I can't believe it took me a year to notice it. Funnily enough, the fictional twins are more common. The fictional twins are the more common fraternal twins, while the real ones are rare identical twins. Both groups have parentheses comparatively, and parentheses short and tall girls, and once again, the real ones are shorter and taller. Konata is 142 centimeters, 4'8". Jesus Christ, that's short as fuck. And Bibu is 140 cm, 4'7". And Miyuki, yeah, I was gonna say that's insane. Miyuki is 168, which is 5'6", and Narissa is 175, which is 5'9". The tallest girl in Hololive is in fact, oh wait, parentheses, the tallest girl in Hololive, comma, in fact, end parentheses. Parentheses, same height as me, comma, maybe 1 centimeter shorter, end parentheses. Okay, I'm done being a weeb. Play Age of Advent. It's free on Steam. Check mark. Weeb! But also fair.
Weeb.
But also fair. All right.
I get it.
Yeah. Bunch of mini games. Let's go. What are we on? 8?
Should be 8, yeah.
Yes, my number 8 is the Age of Mythology 2, or not.
Let's go!
Age of Mythology Rewind, Remastered, Retold, something. One of those. Something.
Yes,
not.
I'm so happy that I bet on the right one.
Yeah.
I got you, squad.
Yeah. You tried. Yeah. It's a remake. I'm shamelessly love it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just
fair,
a remaking.
It's a huge remake.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair. But fond memories of loading this up and playing this on the computer. I have a great memory of like a cousin brought the game over and we played it. I love spawning in the random things and typing into the chat. It's kind of a nostalgia pick, but still a great game.
Yeah.
Good strategy. You still have to like figure times out. I love these RTS-y feeling games. So yeah, it's on Game Pass. Go check it out.
It's really good,
free.
And the campaign's fun. The little bit that I've played so far was something that I was like, "Ooh, I'm intrigued by this." I think I even played it on stream.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things where it's like it's just actually a fun time, and the story's not bad. Like it's at least sorry, let me say that the start of it's not bad. I'm kind of intrigued where it goes, and maybe weirdly enough, I think I might learn something if I play it, which feels illegal.
Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely learn about mythology, so
that's something. Turns out,
historical fiction. You know, that's what good historical fiction does. Is it teaches you things without
being boring,
making you like without you wanting to.
Yeah, but also like in general, RTSs are cool. I get it.
RTSs are great.
I do love how like every time you have an RTS, after you did Evil Geniuses, I was like, oh, I just need to pick whichever one's on your list that I enjoyed the most, and I win.
And then you win.
It worked.
And then you win.
I should have followed that strategy.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that Cerberus.
Nice.
Yeah. Um,
The other
my
servers.
the other servers,
The,
yes.
the second
My-
servers of the stream.
Yeah, my number 7 is the Rewinder.
I can't remember why I picked this, but I think all of us did, didn't we?
We all picked this, yes.
Yeah. I'm
I
pretty
know
sure I
absolutely
played
nothing
this
about this game.
fairly early in the year. It's cool. It follows, I believe, Chinese lore, and like more mythology type stuff. But it's a fun, like side-scrolling puzzle game. So you're going around, you're solving puzzles. It kind of reminds me of like the Case of the Golden Idol and stuff like that, or just more like you walk to each puzzle and then you figure it out, or you're figuring stuff out along the way. Like, what was that ghost game? The ghost games you played a while back with the detective.
The Blackwell games.
Yeah.
Oh, Blackwell,
kinda,
yeah.
It reminds me. Yeah, it reminds me of those.
It's like a point and click adventure game.
Yeah, it's not really. There's more puzzles to than point and clicking. I'd say it's more of like a side scrolly walking around than necessarily the point and click. Although, I guess it is a little point and clicky. But yeah, so it's good. You should check it out.
It does look cool.
Yeah, that's a big spider lady. Yeah. And then yeah, I played through the first one. I haven't finished the DLC yet, but it's great. The base game's free on Game Pass, and the DLC was like $1. So
Oh, neat. Yeah, that's
okay. Yeah.
that's really solid.
It looks
I'm not gonna say too much because a lot of it is like about the story, and it's cool to follow it. It has cool mechanics within it, but it all kind of plays within it. So it's one of those where it's like I don't want to give it away, but I do recommend it. So
I definitely get you. That's cool to know. Yeah, I haven't seen this or heard of this game before.
Yeah. Same.
And it looks relatively up my alley.
It's cool.
It doesn't look full on pixel horror, which is like what I secretly was kind of hoping it was going to be. But it looks really solid.
I would say there's some horror-esque aspects to this game.
Let me restate that. I use pixel horror as a stand-in because I don't have a better term for it. When I say pixel horror, I mean like a very specific subset of the like literally 3 games that I've ever played.
You want the Yuppie Psycho?
Yeah. Yuppie Psycho,
I have the name of it.
Yuppie Psycho, Count Lucanor, and something else that begins with the letter L that I played this year that I forgot the name of. Lamentum.
Forgot the name of it, so it's not on his top 10.
None of you guessed it. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, no, this looks like kind of like Excavation of Hobbs Barrow 2, which I played last year and didn't like nearly as much. I think I honorable mentioned it last year. Maybe this will be good.
Wow! God damn!
Wow. I mean, I thought it was good. It did
no.
land in my 7 spot, so
Yeah.
Sheesh.
To be fair, I thought Hobbs Barrow was a fairly well-made game. I didn't like the third act of it. I think I didn't like where it went in the third act, but I think I mentioned this. I think other people would like where it went. So
That's fair.
gotcha.
All right. Cyclone, we return to you. What is your 7?
this one is currently crying right now, for he has not guessed any of my games, but soon he will be laughing, for he was the only one who correctly guessed the number 7 pick.
I told you! Sescamo's the savior!
Plus
Pronounced
12.
Yokai Korikasen. What do you mean? You didn't trust me to just
Alphonse
understand
and Raccoon
Japanese? Catastrophe War of Raccoon, Fox and Raccoon. That's actually a pretty blessed name. If I'm being honest with you. Of course, you picked... Did you have a single game that had a trailer? God dang.
No.
I don't have to worry about checking loop on this one. It's 23 minutes long.
Hey.
Did you at least link yourself? No, you didn't even link yourself.
What is this?
So
It's
I
a
actually
Toho
did go
game.
back and look at Cyclone's streams to see which Toho games he streamed the most, and actually specifically didn't choose this one because it didn't look like he finished it on stream. But maybe I'm wrong, because it is, here we are. Or maybe all the Toho games are going to be in the top. We're going to find out.
True.
Find out.
Yokai Korokasen is a relatively old Toho fan game released in 2013. It's a pretty traditional Toho shoot 'em up with 2 playable characters with 2 shot types and 6 stages. The main gimmick is you can visit the first 5 stages in any orders you want, and the difficulty will increase based off how many stages you visited beforehand. After 3 stages, you can go to the final stage, but you can go through the 4th and 5th stages first if you want a more challenging run, and the final stage will get harder as well. The final boss is the character you aren't playing as, and the stage bosses are usually main characters. Not sure why. The story is pretty bare bones, not that they're important in shoot 'em ups. Basically, you play as either the fox, Kitsune, Yakumo, or the raccoon dog, Tanuki. Isn't that objectively not a raccoon dog? I thought Tanuki was an actual full separate thing. Like it was uniquely a Tanuki.
It is, but I mean,
I think Tanuki translates to raccoon dog.
But like I know there are some people who are
No,
super
separate thing.
anal about it and like, no, a Tanuki is technically its own thing.
I don't know. That's the word they're using.
I
So
mean,
That's fair.
yeah, Inu is dog, and that's not in Tanuki, but like maybe it translates in some way. Fun fact about Japanese animal names: seagull is umineko, which translates to sea cat. I always just like squeezing that in whenever I can.
birds are closer to cats. So
True.
Anyways, continue.
Oh wait, why did you say good job butchering that? Fuck you. I read ahead and see you type it good job butchering that.
Tanukis are in the biological family of dog-like carnivores.
Wait, are they real? I thought they were mythological creatures.
No, but Tanukis are also just real. But like they have they are said to have mythological shapeshifting powers.
Ah, yes, of course. Silly
but, like,
me.
there is an actual. So yeah, Japanese raccoon dog is like the actual like what this is what Wikipedia says. So,
Incredible. Also, side note, I just want to throw out, I love that not only does it have all this extra space that isn't the gameplay, but it still doesn't even fit in 16 by 9. I'm throwing that out there. All right.
I love them. They look so cute.
Tanuki. Mamizao, Futatsuya. Good job butchering that, Jovine. Fuck you. And the character you don't play as sends the other one a letter of challenge, and then you go and battle her. I'm fairly sure that there's a lot of Japanese folklore references, but I can't read Japanese. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned it, but this game is in Japanese. There is no English translation patch. Why did I play this fan game over so many other ones? Ones that are newer, almost certainly better and in a readable language? Purely from a suggestion by one of my stream viewers who is more knowledgeable than older fan games. Also, it also doesn't run too well or at all on newer versions of Windows, and since I'm still on 7, I figured I should get around to playing this sooner rather than later. Then I had to run app local to be able to even launch the game, but after that it worked perfectly. I don't have much more to say. I had fun playing it. Describing why I enjoy shoot 'em ups or something good feels, or what makes one good feels more pointless than explaining why a joke is funny. You either get it or you don't. Definitely have to play them instead of reading about them. But to end on a more concrete note, the Ranby shot type, the one that's featured in the long play video I linked, is a sentry type shot, and I fucking love those. Your options follow you as normal, but then stay in place when you focus, allowing you to shoot 2 places at once. They highly reward good stage rooting and make boss damaging more consistent. Give me more of those.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
That is indeed
Cool.
quite cool.
I can see it in the video at certain points. It's like, oh yeah.
yeah, I learned something new today.
Oh, I saw it and I just didn't connect the dots that that's what was going on.
Yeah. Like I obviously like didn't understand it until it was said, but after it's said, like, oh yeah, no, that's actually quite neat.
Yeah, that's
I had
fair.
perfect
I enjoy
timing,
that.
And as Jovine read it, I saw the Sentinel being demonstrated in front of my eyes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it good.
It good.
Also, I know that feeling of having to install Japanese locale onto your PC. I play visual novels.
2 sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
All right.
Inside you, there are 2 wolves. Both are running Japanese locale.
That's it. That's the stream. We're over. That's game. Happy New Year. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. What is your 7, Wizard? Something else that has to run Japanese
yeah,
locale?
maybe.
Speaking of Japanese locale.
This one does not involve Japanese locale. Because
Illegal.
if it did, it would make the game literally impossible. And that's because my number 7 is Lingo.
Hey!
These are really good transitions, actually. Yeah,
That's actually
Lingo.
hilarious.
Lingo's great. It's probably the most fun, like, discovery style game I played. Like, it's using fun in like a very absolute sense, where it's just very, very funny, very silly when you like turn around and get bodied by a smiley face. And then that just keeps getting funnier and funnier, even after the 30th time it happens.
That smiley
so
face to welcome
good.
true combo gets me every damn time.
It's so good. It's so funny. It's like, it never feels like, it's always like, ah, feeling. Oh, it's never like.
No, I've definitely said, no, wait, no, fuck! Multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like in an affectionate way, right? Like, it's never in a like, oh, you suck.
A little 50-50.
Yeah. This is also one of several map mastery games on my list, which is a coin I'm terming. A term
Oh, yes.
I'm
I
coining
love
right
it.
now.
It's just like the
Yes.
scratch your itching.
Yeah, that's like scratch a itching. Yeah, you can't stop me. You're not my real dad. It's my turn now. How I'm defining this is games that want you to like comb over their map over and over again, rewarding backtracking by making you want to like find little secrets and weird things on the map until you know all the weird details and shortcuts and things about the map. And in that way, it makes backtracking like way more interesting. It's like, I know where I have to go. I just have to like go through bits I've already gone through to get there. It's like, oh, I want to go through the bits I've already gone through because maybe I'll find something new this time, or maybe I'll understand more this time.
I get you. Yeah, no, I definitely get that. It's all knowledge checks, which I think is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause-
Lego in particular. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, there's not a lot of games that are just all knowledge check. Like 100%, it's just a knowledge check game.
Somewhat. I mean, like, you do have to solve the puzzles too. Like there are puzzles.
True. But like understanding how to solve the puzzle itself is a knowledge check. And usually
That's
it's
a knowledge check.
okay. There are some that are not okay.
Yes. But overall,
Yeah.
it's a wearable, put together game.
Yeah.
I'm also somewhat reading off bullet points here. What else do I have written down? Yeah, so like Lingo in particular is most about the word puzzles. The map aspect is definitely like kind of secondary, but like that's what actually makes the game fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because if this was just word puzzles and nothing
It'd be bad.
else, oh
It'd be
God,
so bad.
It'd be a terrible game. But like the focus is definitely like if you had to say what type of game it was, like the word
It's a puzzle
puzzles are
game.
the game.
Yeah.
It's typically like the word puzzles of the game more than anything else.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's mostly like in seeing the results you're solving is where like that's where the game is. But like in the mastery aspect is a bit secondary to that, but it's still very good.
Yeah.
It's also just a Metroidvania. I love Metroidvanias. It's very good. And then my final bullet point I have written down is just, oh God, I am so bad at sound.
Yes, you are. To be fair,
I'm so bad at sounds.
E-butt shoe.
Ebot.
Yeah.
Proud of Ebot.
I mean, I'm just going to throw this in here. This game gets my honorable mention of the game I played without actually having playing, because I have great memories when you were playing through it, just helping you. And then when the wizard and I were going up to do non-video game things, me sitting in the car driving up I-70 to Breck, all of a sudden I just hear, "Oh my gosh, I got it!"
That's actually so good.
As he solved a puzzle that he had written down as we were driving up to the mountains, and then
it was one of the anagrams. It was like
which was the one I helped you solve.
Yeah, you did.
Which makes it even better.
It's like pizza crusts or something.
Yeah,
it was
hot crust.
hot crust. Yeah, hot crusts. So anyways, there's that's my honorable mention for the game I played without actually playing.
Spencer also had that same thing where he just like watched someone else played it and like had a great time just like watching someone else play it. Like make it.
It's so good.
It's like it's a great game to like play vicariously.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a blast those few Fridays. Like,
Yeah.
where it was just you all and me just chatting. Like, it was a good time.
Like, I also had the most views I've ever had, like on Twitch streaming this game.
People like watching people enjoy this.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
game is
it was
fucking
great.
white high great. That's so good, Cyclone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, I love this.
That was okay. Well, that's another. I'm writing down all these quotes, by the way.
You should,
Perfect.
as you should. Bless. This game's so good, dude. That's
very
fair.
good.
Yeah.
Which brings us to Jovine's number.
I'm gonna spoil it for you right now. It's not Lingo. It is also my number 7. Lingo is not my number 7, but we are now getting to my number 7.
hoping.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. Lingo is not my number 7. I have to close
As long as I
everybody
guessed
else's
it, I
trailer.
don't care.
One of you did. I don't know if
probably
all of you
didn't.
did, actually. Now I'm curious. I know one of you did. I think only one of you guessed correctly for this one.
Wow.
And that's because it's actually Slay the Princess.
Wow. That was just Cyclone.
Unsurprisingly, Cyclone, who has the most hours watching me of all of you,
Yeah.
who could possibly
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. I had no idea if you actually like this or not, or how much you've been playing of it.
See, the problem was I didn't play that much because I literally played it and they announced that they were making the director's cut with even more expansion on all of the storylines.
Which is out, by the way.
Yeah, and I played some of it. I actually went back and played some of it. It's also this awkward thing of I played through one full storyline. And I feel like that's all I want to stream. Which is that always the awkward balance I have for visual novels, right? Because I do think there's a specific thing of even if I'm not the one, like even if I'm not the most popular person ever, because I saw this with Don't Forget Our Esports Stream. Is it really right that I am giving people access to the entirety of the content of a game for free? And I know that that's explicitly why some people went back to watch Don't Forget My Esports Stream that I did, because all of my most popular ones are the ending. After day 9, didn't finish the game.
I will say, actually, you don't have to worry about this one. You don't actually experience everything in like a full proper playthrough.
Yes, and that's why I did one singular playthrough and did not do all of the playthroughs. I'm thinking I'm going to continue doing more of this. I really like the way it handles so much of what it does. I went in expecting one specific way of this doing it and got a whole different beast. I feel like you're getting a lot of story per like decision.
Story per story.
Yeah, it sounds weird. Like, Slay the Princess is so fucking good. Holy shit, how did they even make it? I mean, you're not even wrong. Like, it is quite literally decision tree the game. But, like... And? Like, I'm so here for it. And it's all voiced! It's all voiced! I didn't have to do
It is all
anything!
voice. That's wild. Yeah.
Oh, that's a game changer.
It's wild that it's all voiced, and it's voiced so well. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it's literally 2 people. It's wild. For the amount of, like, these are, like, full-on people who are, yeah, the lady who VA'd it should be a millionaire. So should the guy who VA'd it. They were insane. They're so good. It's nothing but respect. It oozes style. Just the whole feel of the game is so good. The way they did the animation, the way they did the writing, the way they did the design. It's so good. And the game makes you feel bad. And it should make you feel bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. I killed the princess just immediately, and then it said I won the game, and then I was...
Sure you did.
I have an achievement proving it.
It's so good, 7th place. My body is not ready. You're not wrong. But damn. Part of it is like, I feel like I need to play a lot more of this game. And I want to play more of it. But there's just so much of it. Ironically, the thing that makes it so hard is that there's so much game. There's so much game!
too much game per
And
game.
now there's even more.
Then there's even more game per game. But it's good. It's good. Princess Slaying
Alright.
Sunday, bless. And with that, that's our 7th.
That's
All
our
right.
7.
Do we want to pause here and go through one of our other like sub lists?
Sure.
Lists,
Sure, that sounds good to me.
and then
What
maybe take a break.
what's at your list? What list sub list are you thinking about?
We have looking forward to. We have our top 10 everything else, and honorable mentions feels like it should be the last sub list.
Yes, I do think honorable mention should be our last sub list.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do we want to do top 10 everything else or our looking forward to?
Let's do our looking forward to, because I feel like I can tie it in already.
All right. Yeah. You want to go first here?
Oh, I can't actually. Mine spoils my list.
Oh,
Okay.
well.
this is
Can we do
spoiler
something
number
else
one.
then? I can't tell you anything about this without spoiling my list.
Okay, cool. Let's go to top 10 everything else then. How about that?
Sure, that sounds great.
All right.
Okay.
I will say I don't have anything for this because I wasn't really prepared to discuss any of this.
fine.
This year mostly
you
was
can
honestly
figure
me gaming and me doing a lot of work. If anything, I'm proud of my accomplishments of getting to work on. If I haven't gassed myself enough, I'm really proud of getting to work on Riot Games products. I'm really proud of the work that I've done for like being involved with League of Legends. The fact that I did something that ended up on broadcast multiple times is huge to me. That effort that I put in, I feel like paid off, and I'm proud of that. Sorry to basically just use this as an opportunity to gas myself up, but that's basically all I've
Gas
done is
yourself
work.
up.
Work in video games is basically all I've done.
Remember when at the start of like this time last year, you thought you were going to be on a boat, and instead you're working for Riot?
True.
Yeah.
The best part is I still have friends that I made from that boat thing, and I still talk to them, and they're great, and I still see them from time to time. Like, it's regret nothing, do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't actually necessarily live your life like that, but
No.
Just leave as soon as you realize it's toxic, which is what you did.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. You nailed it. Don't be afraid to try things.
Try everything, regret nothing, leave when exactly you need to.
Yeah.
Be terrified, stay inside, play video games.
Don't touch grass.
Don't touch grass.
No.
Grass is poison.
Unironically, it's one of those things of I have done more things and failed at them. Failed's an arguable term, I would say. But I have done more things and not had it be fully what I was expecting. I went and taught Korea and COVID happened and I was only there for 3 months. I went to work on a ship and I was supposed to be there for, at like 4 months and it was miserable. So I quit. And it's like, that's been the craziest things I've done, So like,
Yeah.
be okay with things not going the way you want to go, but being happy that you still got to try them and that you were in a spot where you got to try them,
Yeah.
I do.
I think that's the thing I'm most proud of, to be fair, of the last couple of years, but this year, is not being afraid to try things and also arguably not being afraid to fail things. All right. You got anything, Wizard? What'd you do from this year? That's crazy. While Cyclone types up all his top 10 achievements.
I actually have a top 10, which is actually mostly gaming related, hilariously.
Oh.
All right. This is in no particular somewhat like time order, but even not properly. Number one, Pokemon regionals in Portland. At the end of last year, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do Pokemon VGC stuff, and then I did. Like January 6th, I went out to Portland, visited my cousin, shout out to Zach, for letting me crash his place with like a week notice.
Heyo.
I literally was like, while I was out there for like Christmas, I was like, hey, this is in Portland. Can I crash at your place? Flights are like super cheap. And it's like, yeah, let's go. So we met in California for Christmas, and then a week later, I flew out there from Portland, and it was great. I did way better than I thought I did. I had a lot of fun. We ate at a great Japanese place where I disrupted the entire restaurant by banging on a small drum. Had a great time.
Bless.
I can tell the full story of that like later on, but that was very good. Number two, raiding and WoW it just continues to be a really great experience. in particular, I think the number one highlight of the year was the very last raid we did in Mop Remix, where something bugged, and I, as the healer, noticed that for some reason I was out damaging the next person on the damage meter by 10 times the amount. And something had bugged to basically give me 5 million intellect, and I just one-shot the entirety of the raid.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
It was so funny. It was like I was just walking around one-shotting everything, and everyone's like, "What's going on?" It was hilarious. Number 3, working on Airship Antics, which is my board game releasing next year.
Which is fucking huge. Congrats on that.
Which is great. I'm very excited about it. But it's just been a lot of fun, just like working with a developer, with them saying like, "Hey, we are experiencing these things. Can you improve this stuff? Can you change this?" And like coming back and be like, "Yeah, here you go." And just that back and forth has been a lot of fun to work on, and just like not something I had experienced so far, and that's great. What? That sounds crazy. Yeah, we have pictures of me having. Basically, there was a scroll that gave you 4% int, or at least it was supposed to. Like, it gave your entire party 4% int, and instead it gave me 53,000% int.
Yeah, it made no sense at all.
It made no sense. We had no idea what was going on, but like, who cares? Like, it was one raid at the very end.
Well, it's also a Mop Remix. Like, they just honestly, they could have done it and they couldn't have cared. Is there a video? I actually think no. Hilariously. I wasn't streaming it. I don't.
Pictures.
Yeah, I was. I don't like streaming anything WoW related because I don't like streaming 20 people without like full enthusiastic consent because it just feels icky to me.
Yeah.
But I also just don't like streaming WoW in general. But yes, there is sadly no video of it because I don't think Patty was streaming either.
I don't think she was playing at the time. Oh, maybe she was. I think she was at that time too. But yeah. Wait, Jack. I don't think she has VODs though.
Oh, right. VODs get yeeted into the sun.
VODs get yeeted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip us. Anyways, moving on. We have pictures. I'll post the pictures. Number 4, the Netrunner retreat at the start of the year. We went to Breckenridge.
Yeah.
We played a bunch of board games. We had a fancy restaurant. It was a really nice time. We played a bunch of board games. Not much else to say there. Number 5 is all caps Vegas, baby. That was Eskimo Vegas. That was Eskimo's and I's trip to Vegas to go see Meow Wolf. We got it twisted, and by we, I mean he got it twisted like a little bit one night. We saw the Blue Man Group. That was great. We just did a lot of cool things around Vegas. Had a great time.
Yeah.
Related trips. Number 6 is I'm grouping together all the board game convention trips, Gen Con Origins and PAX U, but honestly mostly PAX U.
Yeah.
I just had going to places, playing board games, and having a nice time. It was good. Traveling school. Number 7 was our escape room group that we formed with also Seskimo and 2 of our other friends to play a lot of the escape rooms in Colorado because people kept telling us how good they were, and we finally got to experience how good they were. The rabbit holes rooms were particularly a highlight too. Thank you for the recommendation, Jovine, for the
I'm so glad you guys got to experience that.
Yeah.
Those games are so good.
It was really good.
I genuinely, I think all of those games are actually in my top list of like best of all time.
I will say also that place you found in Philly where we went for PAX U was also.
Oh yeah, those were good. Those were great games too.
It was like fairly high tech and like very strong rooms.
I know how to find good games. I promise. I know the right. I know the right people to ask, not the wrong people to ask. Yelp is wrong. Morty's correct.
Yeah.
No, if you ever have a chance to go to Philly, like those rooms were actually like very high tier. Like
that's super cool. I'm glad to know. I fucked up my list. God damn it. Not again.
What did you do?
I forgot that I played Growing Up this year. It's still probably not top 10, but that game actually slaps. Sorry, it's not even on my mentions. I literally missed this. I have a fucking list of 20 games that I had to cut down already. I think it was like 25.
So funny.
And I still missed it. Sorry, I was
Tim, don't play that many games.
No,
you
you're
will have
good.
this problem.
This is running a bit long, anyways. Number 8 was week 1 the Call of Duty Zombies Easter egg.
Hell yeah, that was sick. I'm proud of that shit.
Sick. Yeah, I know. It was just a lot of fun. It was a cool challenge. We did it, and it was cool. Like just trying things and be like, all right, what works here? What doesn't work? How are we gonna do this? Number 9 was the Neopets 25th anniversary meetup. I went to this kind of randomly because if you didn't know, I'm a long time Neopets player. Not 25 years, but I think it's like 21 or 22 years. That's like a very long time. I got to meet a bunch of cool people. I'll post one of the gifts I got. There's this giant meme in the Neopets community. There's official art of a dead Neopet that's old. Like this is like
that's
from
hilarious.
Like the first 5 years of the game, and it's like in a church, like laying. There's like a stained glass window behind it. It's a whole thing, and it recently resurfaced, and it's become a huge meme in the Neopets community. And so someone brought a giant plushie of it's dead Chia, and was giving gifts to people who signed the guest book as like, oh, I'm so glad you came. Like here. He wanted you to have this, and we're just like basically just went to Goodwill, bought a bunch of random garbage, and just giving it out. I got a plaque that says, "Hurry, put the chocolate in my mouth." It's very good. It was completely unhinged. There was a CD, like a CD cassette tape there. There was a Digimon trading card game. It was very funny. I played it Neopets in the early 2000s. It's super cute. It is. And I just never stopped playing it. Also, hot take, I think Neopets has one of the best implementations of achievements of any game ever. Fight me. They did achievements, like, before achievements were cool, and they gave you a small reward
You're not wrong.
for them. And I honestly think that they have some of the best designed achievements in any game. The avatars, yes, exactly. They're basically proto achievements, and they are perfect.
That's fair enough.
Number 10 is a shout out. I always wanted to use this as a platform for my top anime of the year too.
Okay.
Which was Train to the End of the World. This a weird anime original about psychedelic train journeys. It's not one I would necessarily recommend. It's something that's very like absurdist. If you don't like absurdist things, you're not gonna like this.
I do like train and psychedelic journeys.
You might like this. It's on Crunchyroll. It's very weird, but it is quite good. And then my dishonorable mention was getting stung in the neck by a bee. Because that's the thing that happened this year.
The worst part is that could have been a visual novel, that could have been an anime title, that could have been an actual thing that happened. All of those are possible, but it's the real thing.
It's the real thing. I actually got stung in the neck by a bee. When I was also like later that day planning to play a game about bees.
That's actually kind of funny.
To that because I needed to make sure I wasn't gonna die. Fun fact: I did not die.
Man, the wizard and your bee/wasp lore just keeps growing.
Hey,
yeah, they finally got me. It took them like 23 years or whatever, but they finally got me.
They got you. They got you.
Do you remember what my #1 anime was when we were so every time, random fact, I don't usually watch anime, but I watch an excessive amount of stuff when a new WoW expansion comes out. A new WoW expansion came out this year. Because of that, I watched a shit ton of anime this year.
Yep.
I don't remember what I ranked as my #1 anime.
I don't either. I'd have to go back.
That's what I'm trying to do, but it takes so long to load all of our chat.
Yeah, that is an issue.
I know up there is that one that had the guy who saw everybody's animals. That one was really, really, really good. I can't scroll.
Odd Taxi?
Yeah, Odd Taxi was so good.
I didn't know you watched Odd Taxi, actually.
I talked about it in the chat. What do you mean?
I didn't remember that you watched Odd Taxi. So good. That's like one of my top anime of all time.
I watched it because you recommended it to me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I watched a lot of stuff this year.
Imagine watching that like in real time. Like I watched that with Spencer like as it was airing, and we like created a conspiracy corkboard, and I like solved the core mystery, and it felt so
That's
good.
actually really blessed.
Yeah.
Oh, Meikian. I forgot about that one. Meikian
Oh,
losing
yeah.
too many losing heroines is actually my number one. I'm sorry.
That show was very
Respectfully.
good. That
Respectfully.
show was very good. Yeah.
The animation on that is so good, it's actually disgusting. I don't think I've genuinely
Yes,
seen
absolutely.
animation better in my entire life than that show. Even if you literally only watch the OP, it is so good, and I don't know why. They went so hard. Why?
Yeah, they went so hard for like such a random show too. I don't know.
It's not a
why.
bad show. It's like
It is
actually a
pretty
really,
good.
really solid show just as a whole. Like the writing is really good too. But holy shit, why is the OP so
It is
good?
So hard with, and just the rest of the show. The animation just goes so
Yeah,
hard.
they don't need animation that good, and they just did it anyways. They were like,
yeah,
why not?
It's like a slice of life, like high school show. Like,
Yeah, it had no reason.
Alright.
and they just woke up and chose violence, and
Like-
this violence was really good animation.
Yeah, I genuinely feel like you could learn an insane amount of animation just exclusively by watching that show, which is not a thing I feel like you could, other than Trigger in general, which that show isn't Trigger too. That's the crazy part.
That is true. That is not true. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you've seen a Science Saru show, but they go really hard too.
Okay, hold up, pause. You know my number one director is a Science Saru director. Is like a co-founder
Oh,
of
is he?
Science
Okay.
Saru.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, so the guy who made Devilman Crybaby, the director of Devilman Crybaby,
That's Saru. Yeah.
he's
okay, yeah.
one of the co-founders of
He's
Science
the one who
Saru.
made-
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot he made all those other things. Too.
He made The Night is Short, Walk on Girl, which is another masterpiece. He made this is now anime talk. He made Lou Over the Wall, which is also another masterpiece. He's made like two more that I haven't had a chance to go see. Ping Pong the animation is also him, which I haven't checked out, but it's dude is crazy. The funny thing is he's not even with Science Saru anymore. Dude is just so good. He's cracked. I don't know what to say. He made that other anime that was rated really, really well that I forgot the name of completely that I need to watch.
Did he make Aizoken?
That sounds correct. But I don't know because I don't speak Japanese, so I don't have memory for Japanese.
Yeah, I'll Google. Anyways,
I'm okay with this. This is exactly what I wanted. Also, side note, this is super not as relevant, but it is technically a gaming thing. I fucking hit Diamond in Marvel Rivals. That makes me the top 4.5% of Marvel Rival players. I'm proud of that. Is it stupid to be proud of that? Maybe, because it's a season 0 thing. But like, is it also me putting an excessive amount of time into that game? Also, probably. I have 1/3 of the time in Marvel Rivals that I do in Eco, by the way. Throwing that out there. But that is like, I have literally not hit that high of a rating in any ranked game since season 3 of League of Legends. I have not actually been so in love with a competitive game. And that was all solo queue, by the way.
Dang.
Since that, I am just so into it. And I am Diamond. And it literally happened last night. I was like, I know the season ends soon. Let's get this done. And a little part of me is afraid to keep going because now there's actual picks and bans, which could easily ban out the character that I've been like hard carrying with. But like also at the same time, I'm at the point where there's picks and bans in the fucking game. I am actually putting in the time, putting in the hours. I had like something like a 75% win rate to get to Diamond. I literally was at 69 points and the game was like, yo dog, here's 31 points to put you exactly at 100 and get you into Diamond.
Hey.
Nice.
Right?
By the way, he did. Keep your hands off of Aizoken, which is very critically acclaimed. It is also one that he directed.
Yeah, he's very much like, I say this even though Miyazaki's not dead. He is this era's Miyazaki, which is funny because he's
of like anime series rather than like movies.
well, no, he's made crazy good movies. The Night is Short, Walk On Girl is so good. It's funny because my favorite Miyazaki film isn't even a Ghibli film anymore. I'm like actually more impressed with older stuff that Miyazaki made now than I am of Ghibli.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's wild to me. I feel bad because somebody literally asked me. Oh no, he asked me what my favorite Studio Ghibli film was. Never mind. Which I was wrong in anyways. It's not. I answered Spirited Away, which is fair, but it's Porco Rosso. I'm just an idiot. I forgot Porco Rosso existed for some reason.
Porco Rosso is so good. I love Porco Rosso.
Hot take: the best Miyazaki, or no, sorry, the best Studio Ghibli film.
Anyway, should we move on to Cyclone's top 10 gaming achievements?
Yes.
Oh God, it's long.
It's really long. Cyclone, are you okay if I like speed run through by like reading them and then reading like a little bit rather than reading your entire synopsises? Or is that disrespectful towards the amount of effort that you put into all of this paragraphs? Give a little time in case anyone wants to comment. That is more than fair. Top 10 gaming achievements of 2024 for Cyclone. Left 4 Dead 2, Goodbye Nick. I do know about this one because people were talking about this. This is a stupid ass achievement that shouldn't exist at all. Good Guy Nick is a Steam achievement for Valve's classic Left 4 Dead 2 that requires helping a free weekend player survive a campaign. Needless to say, this requires a free weekend to be active. Spoilers! There hasn't been one since 2022!
Oh, man.
Literally once in a blue moon, but as luck would have it, November 14th to November 18th, in celebration of the game's 15th anniversary, one very busy Valve employee took a lunch break from making CS2 skins and... God damn, Cyclone! Why you gotta do them that dirty? Holy shit! I feel like I gotta stand up for them because they're also Seattle nerds, but like, you're right, though. They finally had a new one this year, which makes this one of the hardest ones to actually do. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Cannon's Core M1 no upgrades. One of, if not the hardest skippable upgrades is Sonic Adventure 2's Tail Booster. In fact, I could not find a single non-task video of this skip before I attempted it. Jesus Christ, Cyclone! Fine, make my fucking 4.5% of the top world look like nothing. What are you, -1%? Jesus, kid. Cyclone's busy over here showing me up with this number 9 pick. Can't imagine I'm the first person to ever do it, given how big and old the speedrunning community is, but I can't find any proof otherwise, so I'm making the claim. Was I the first to ever do it? Where's my video subbing? Salt? Carl Jobst? Easy Escape? Fucking, I'll do it. I'll make you a video, even though I know nothing about it. Write the script and make the video, and I'll make it for you. So that way you can say you did it. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest Child of Hyrule. It's a retro achievement for OOTMQ that requires beating the 3 child dungeons and reaching the Master Sword in one session, starting from a fresh file without taking any damage. This is pretty damn hard, unsurprisingly. Yeah, damage list is wild. Each attempt is pretty long due to all the cutscenes the game has. Barnide, the boss of Jabu, is the single hardest enemy to beat damage list in the entire game, harder than Ganondorf and Ganon combined, so the plan was to rush Jabu even during the forced escape to get Deco early. Pray dodge his attack perfectly. I'm going to skip the rest of it. Feels good knowing that all the time playing OOT may be pretty good at the game. Hell yeah. I actually get that. There was one time where I went back and I was like, do I still actually know what I learned in math class? Turns out I didn't completely forget everything. I still know how to multiply matrices. Not very helpful for me, but I know how to do it.
Oh god, I don't remember if I could.
SM64 Chaos Edition, 120 stars. Are you fucking kidding me? I know speedrunners who gave up on this shit. That game is like god awful. One of those chaos mods that fucks up the entire game. Get all 120 stars. It was hard to describe how hard this is to someone who hasn't played it. Yeah, the real answer is like, you gotta actually get it. It's worse than CV. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. My therapist knows about TikTok clock and Rainbow Ride. At any point during gameplay, you might start getting followed by a 1-up that will kill you if it touches you. Or maybe you'll open a door towards out of bounds and instantly die. Or maybe the floor will turn to lava. Or maybe you'll be suddenly teleported to the start of the level. Or maybe the camera will get completely fucked up. Or maybe every single object in the level will change dimensions. Or maybe by pressing B, it'll set Mario on fire. Or maybe pressing Z will squish Mario on the spot. You get the idea. There's some useful effects, but of course they're few and far between. Not sure why I played this, and I'm not sure if I regret playing this or not, but let me tell you, every single star felt extremely rewarding to get. The problem is it's all RNG and get fucked. Neon White, all achievement in dev times. There's so little to say about that other than, god damn, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too.
Except you can't take away my fucking, my one time. I will stand. Oh, wait, you didn't take away that time, right? Cyclone, please. Please tell me you didn't take my time. Yes, I still have sacrifice! Suck it! Sacrifice will be mine forever, baby!
Hey.
I forgot about that. That I should be more proud of. I have like a, what is it? Like a top 50 time of sacrifice? Which is actually wild. I think I am literally 0.0 something seconds off of having what is like the highest quality rating of that, and that's for fan games, or for fan like stuff like so like the for reference the we call them maple leaves because they look like maple leaves because they're red times. Is the dev time. It is 1.28, 1 minute and 28 seconds, and 0.68 seconds. I have a time of 16.916 seconds. No minutes, 16.916. To be fair, it's because that level is bugged, and there is a specific skip that is not easy to pull off. The blue star time, which by the way, it goes diamond, maple leaf, green, purple, blue. So there are 3 tiers above a dev time. That blue time is 16.859. I forgot. I should be proud of that. That is my probably best of anything I've ever gotten in the history of ever. So, you know, there's that. I should be proud of that. And I'm glad that's the one single one Cyclone couldn't take away from me. I think Cyclone took every other time away from me.
No, you have a few times. I have times on here too.
Yeah, you should be proud of some of your times too. What was the tower climb one?
Climb. I'm the only one who has an emerald on it, apparently.
Which is really good, by the way. Emerald. Yeah. It sounds not that crazy when you're like, oh, it's only one level above the fucking game dev time.
The emeralds are hard.
Like, first off, the game dev times are hard. Getting all game dev times are rough. Even if you know all of the right ways to do it, they're hard to get. Yeah.
Also, this one was fun. This game was funny too because I mostly played this as a way to antagonize you, and it was hilarious.
It was great. I'm sure we're definitely gonna not discuss Neon White more in the future. I'm sure it didn't hit anybody's top 10 lists.
Yeah, why would that climb? God, I am climb.
Nobody's top 10 list.
I am climb.
To be fair, the other thing Cyclone should be proud of was I didn't do these because I don't hate myself. Cyclone did hell rushes. Only 1 life. Health doesn't recover between levels.
Yeah, that's wild.
Fuck those.
Ooh.
I also have the winning time on Purify, the level before climb. I think that's the only other time I have that's winning.
I mean, honestly, you still... I mean, you could look overall times. Wait, that's wrong. That's all of our times added together. Oh, dreams. The dreams one tells you. Yeah, you have 2 times. You're correct. I have 8 dreams. Cyclone has 104, and you have 2.
Yeah.
And we took away all of Tim Tom's dreams. Suck it, Tim Tom!
Get wrecked, Tim Tom!
That's the real moral of the story, is Tim Tom can suck it.
Genuinely, Tim Tom is the unifier of us 3. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, no, like this was the cooperative competitive thing where we were all cooperating to beat Tim Tom. Cyclone just won more.
You're not even wrong.
Yeah.
Really, just like the Purify card. I actually agree with you. Purify feels dog shit for speedrunning.
Is Purify the double jump? Like, that's really
floaty. Oh wait, which one's the book? Is that just the book?
Purify. Yeah, Purify.
Am I fucking dumb?
I just googled the word Purify.
Purify is the bomb jump. Elevate is the double jump. Purify is the bomb. I don't even remember Purify. Book of Life is the book. Okay.
Purify is the climb. It's the purple one that you shoot a bomb and then it...
Oh, that's the one Wizard's better at than me.
Yeah.
I'm okay at it. Wizard is apparently just actually built to do bomb jumps for some reason.
Here we are. I don't make the rules. I don't know.
Fuck Book of Life.
Bomb jumps.
Fuck Book of Life.
Wizard is just built to do bomb.
Bless. There's nothing to be like getting. I love how you also said all maple leaves there. Respect. Yeah, White's good. I'm sure we won't discuss this further. Glad 11-3 wasn't as hard as an emerald. True. Taz wanted B button challenge. That is a lot of text to describe not spinning in a game that is literally about being fucking Taz the Tasmanian devil.
Right.
Which is wild. After almost 3 years of no progress, Taz wanted B button challenge was completely revolutionized. B button makes Taz spin. Challenge is to press it as few times as possible, but it's not that interesting if you only care about button presses because you can just press the B button once and hold it for the rest of the game, and the game will make Taz spin whenever he can through loading screens even, which is actually kind of weird. Instead, it's much more fun to see how many of the signs can be destroyed without ever pressing B. The answer is 53 out of 70, which is wild.
Yeah.
if you didn't know, that's actually how me and Cyclone became friends, was through this game. This little, not that well-known game that's kind of mid, but also like was part of my childhood, and I feel like it's actually truly part of a lot of people's childhoods.
I did not know about this game before I met you.
Yeah, called Taz Wanted. It's actually a pretty not bad game. The controls obviously have not aged as well as any of the new games, but like it's actually a really good game. To the point where like literally we have people in our community who've made contact with the people who developed the game, and it's actually one of the ones they're most proud of designing, which says a lot about like there are very few people who are like, damn, I'm really proud of working on this licensed game. That doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah, most of it's just like garbage everywhere, right? Like
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's really, really cool. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool, crazy stuff you can do. Cyclone managed to bring it up from 53 to 68 using glitches, meaning there are only 2 signs left that you can't break. If you didn't know, Cyclone's also like the godfather. I was like, I'm like the grandfather. Cyclone is the godfather when it comes to Taz Wanted. I was the first person to speedrun this game. Cyclone was the best person to speedrun this game. That's not entirely true because he doesn't. I don't think Cyclone has the world record anymore. I'm pretty sure that's some of our new blood.
Scrolling.
But it's kind of crazy. Yeah, there's all the information that was there. You can see it split between everybody. It kind of
there's 4. You should read 4, but then you should read 3.
God damn it, Cyclone. And the best by some metrics, including knowledge and willpower. That's probably the truest.
Yeah.
Pokemon Emerald 100%. I'm not reading this entire thing. The fact that you're just 100% in Pokemon Emerald kind of says its own on its own.
You're not going to read about glitzer popping?
You can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. That sounds like you're doing drugs. I'm pretty sure the FBI are breaking down your door right now.
It's fine.
So the way Cyclone defined it was fully completed the Pokédex and maxing out your trainer card level. In Pokemon Emerald, that requires, among other things, obtaining every gold symbol in Pokemon Battle Frontier, which is no easy feat, mainly due to the Battle Factory. Every other facility is pretty manageable. What's up?
I like how I got you to read this by reading the words of glitzer popping. Sorry, continue.
No, you're fine. I'm just reading the quick stop. But the Battle Factory uses rental, so you have to pray you get good RNG, and then pray the battles go well. The gold symbol alone took dozens of hours as long as the other 6 symbols combined. Shoutouts to Heracross 3, the absolute goat who dodged an anti-fire blast in the final battle. There's a lot of nerd shit that I'm just honestly not going to read right now. Something about, that is literally hex code. Every time I see a 0x, I know that nobody gives a fuck, respectfully, because that's just too nerdy. Hex code is just too deep. It's too deep. You're like most people are at like this level of Pokemon of like, haha, I know how to sleep and make Pokemon appear. Then there's people who like are above that. Then there's people who like compete in Pokemon, and then there's like people who speedrun Pokemon, and then there's everything above it. Haha, I sleep and Pokemon go brr.
I like how you're like that, and then you're like, oh, they defeated Pokemon. Both of those people are me.
Yes, you're correct.
It's about arbitrary code execution using glitzer popping. That's all you need to know.
Did evil voodoo magic suddenly a Celebi appeared? That sounds correct. Taz Wanted 100% speedrun world record. Finally decided to speedrun Taz Wanted on PC. I love that I get to say all this like I did it.
Yeah, you're claiming the credit here.
Taking back the 100% world record, I got it immediately. It wasn't too strong, so I did runs until when I was satisfied and got tired of doing runs. After 12 hours of attempts, which by the way, really isn't much when it's an hour-long run. Oh shit.
That's a lot.
I got a 111, decided I'd be satisfied with a 110. I proceeded and immediately immensely trolled on every attempt across every single level, culminating at a 111.02. God damn. Got atrocious luck on the first boss. Had it been more than 12 hours since my 111. Thankfully, after 28... Fuck Tweety, by the way. Sorry if that's a spoiler for you who haven't played a, like, 20-year-old fucking game. Fuck
my
Tweety.
Is ruined.
All my homies hate Tweety.
Spoiler alert.
Thankfully, after a grand 28 hours of total attempts, which, by the way, should just speak to how good Cyclone is at this game, because 28 attempts on an hour-long game, by the way, but cut the 110 as well by a substantial margin. I'm very happy with this run. Very proud of you for that, Cyclone. 109.34, which is crazy. Taz Wanted Zuni Tunes 100% in 59.4. Probably the best speedrun of Cyclone's life. Sub 3 is incredibly tight, judging by the fact that he got it by 0.6 seconds. Card examining every single sandwich, which That's a sentence I will never say again for the rest of my life. And destroyable object in the level. It's a routing masterpiece, and also like just really, really, really good skill. By the way, Jovine got a Zuni Tunes of any percent of 3 minutes and 1.1 seconds is any percent PP. This game has come really far. You really got to do me like that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
He's doing you like that.
Bro. Why? I said that in high school, by the way. That's not even a stray! That bullet shot straight at me, motherfucker! You were like, oh, 1 sec, I gotta aim this, I gotta scope in. Oh, look, Jovine.
To be clear, it's wild that the optimization was for 2 seconds.
No. Any percent to 100%. My 3 minute and 1 second was an any percent.
Yeah, hilarious.
His 2 minute 59.4 second was a 100%. These are not equal.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah, hilarious.
To be clear, there's like what, 15 years between those two?
Yeah, right.
Motherfucker, don't play the Summoning Salt song. RNG, what the fuck? The Summoning Salt song just literally came on my playlist right now. I feel so called out. I feel so called out.
Scrub.
We're turn this shit up because it's exactly when it should be turned up. Toho Dream Logical World, Sene and Seija, easy scoring, time stop, 549,311. Oh my god, that's way more than that number. This is the problem with numbers, I gotta read them backwards. 549 billion, 311 million, 361,010. Also known as the double time step route. Cyclone was the first and still the only one to complete a run with this run. It requires performing not 1, but 2 frame perfect inputs, roughly 18 and 42 minutes into the run, in addition to playing the rest of the run well. Cyclone was 20% consistent at them, so he expected around 25 runs to stage 4 before getting the double time stop. Then he got it day 1 on his very first run into stage 4.
Jeez.
Biggest clutch in his entire gaming career. Toho is pretty niche in the West, let alone these games, let alone its fan games, let alone scoring them. This is an incredibly niche achievement, undeniably, but it means so much to Cyclone. And it should, because that's fucking baller.
Yeah.
All right, get up, stretch, do those things you do, take care of yourself. I will see y'all in a few.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. We're gonna make Jovine read so much more.
Hello, African. Hello, African.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn the music back down.
Hi, I've re-returned.
Wow, we all returned it within like a minute of each other, like 30 seconds.
Well, I was back, but
Oh,
I decided I did want to go get my nachos.
Oh, that looks so fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the day where we can actually do this in person, and we're definitely gonna have shit cooking the entire time.
yeah.
Cause like I ran upstairs and got cheese sticks. Because the best kind of like, if you're not treating New Year's like a Super Bowl party where you're just making snacks the entire time, I feel like you're treating it wrong.
Hey, Jovine, did you boil those cheese sticks?
No, because I'm not a fucking heathen.
There's a story about this. I wiped our raid one week by asking if he boiled some mozzarella sticks. It was great. This all came about because boiling hot dogs have been boiling corn dogs.
Why would you boil a corn dog? That makes no sense.
Yeah, you don't. That's why I got confused between hot dogs and corn dogs because I knew my friend boiled hot dogs, and then the next week she said she cooked some corn dogs. Like, oh, did you boil?
Which, by the way, boiling hot dogs is totally normal and is the best way to cook them.
Yeah.
And that is not a point up for discussion.
Hold on, over a grill?
Okay, so I hate to say it, you're talking to a guy who hates grilled foods.
Oh no. Okay, we gotta get back on track.
Actually cooking
Sesame,
past pals
do
now.
Do you have anything for your top 10 of everything else?
Yeah. I have a lot of the same echoes that you had. Our friends Board Gamer Tree Up the Mountains is always a great time. Going out to Philly to PAX U was my first big board game convention. Had an absolute blast. Definitely look forward to that. This year I got back and did some like actual camping. I did like literal car camping, which is somewhat the rage over here these days. So slept in my car, but got out, took some really great photos. I feel like I'm yelling over my own personal music. Give me a sec here.
Okay.
Hold up. Did you just say you flipped your car casually?
No, I did. I went car camping. Right, like
It sounded like you said.
actual car.
Okay, it sounded like you said you flipped your car.
Yeah, I just went and did car flips.
Okay,
whatever.
I've
Moving on.
seen people driving Hummers like through off-roading before, and they do dumber shit.
Moving on.
Sorry.
I somehow convinced all my friends to join me for another crazy, super fancy luxury dining experience. We went and did a 20-piece omakase at a brand new restaurant here in Denver, and holy shit, that fucking amazing. Anyways,
Yeah.
there's my Express Reader's Digest. I've had too much caffeine and maybe a little too much booze version. We're on to your number 6, I believe, correct?
Number 6.
We are indeed on my number 6. Grilled is good, fried is fucked. Wrong! Get the fuck
True.
out of here.
True.
Fried
Also,
foods are delicious.
Murders me. Fried food murders me.
The
so
worse it
I
is
have
for
to
your
be
health, the
careful.
better the food is. Anyways, this should look familiar. All of you have seen this before. It is Talos
you
Principal
did
2
put that
Radio
on.
Elysium. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I couldn't help myself. You can have this point for free.
No, I mean,
Everybody
that's
else guessed it.
totally fair. That's totally fair. That's totally fair.
Look,
This was
the
like
Video
actually
Game Awards put DLCs in things.
legitimately. I was like, only at 6th. Yeah.
It's such a good DLC, right? Like,
It's
it
so
does deserve
fucking
it.
good.
Yeah. I honestly thought about putting it on my own list. Like,
It's if the DLC wasn't like literally the size of an entire fucking game,
yeah.
I probably wouldn't have done it. And then the Game Pass was like, or the Game Pass, goddammit. I'm throwing us under the bus now. And then the Game Awards was like, yeah, we can count a DLC. I'm like, well, fuck you. If you can count a DLC, I can count a DLC, motherfucker. I'm still salty about that. Anyways, this game's great.
I thought you might do that. I did the opposite.
I mean, that's legitimately what happened. I'm not better than them. I'll say it. You fucking struck first, motherfucker. I'm coming next, baby.
Fair, honestly.
We could have always put DLCs in our lists.
DLCs have been there the whole time.
This was such a good DLC.
Always was. I mean, the real kicker for me is, it is literally this. I think it's puzzle-wise as big as the original game. I'm glad I got the point, but goddamn, I'm shaking at how powerful Jovine's list is this year. Truth. The other thing I was gonna say is, 1, it's huge. 2, it's 3 DLCs in 1, which to me is even crazier. Like the fact that they went so hard to not only do 1, but to not only to do 2, but to do 3, and they all have good story.
They have great story. They all have different environments. Like,
It's so good.
Yeah,
And they're different levels of
wild.
difficulty too. Like you could
Yeah.
feel that difficulty crank up. I was like,
yeah,
oh,
you could. I had a pretty rough time with that final area. I was like,
It's
been
hard.
pressing at like 1 or 2 a day, and then the last day I loaded it up, I got like the remaining 6, which was like the hardest 6 or whatever, just like one after another. Just like my brain just unlocked, and I just like got them all. Also, hilariously, I went back and watched your stream. We both did the same puzzle last.
that's actually kind of incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, the cube, by the way, was phenomenal.
The cube was sweet. Also, I will say, I know you didn't do them. The Sphinx puzzles were actually good.
Did I skip puzzles? I thought I 100% of the DLC.
You specifically did not do the Sphinx monuments in the second chapter.
Were those the ones I hate?
Yes.
That doesn't
Which-
surprise me for a second.
which I also dislike them. These ones were actually good.
Did I not do them because I'm dumb, or did I not do them because I hate Sphinx?
You didn't do them because you hate Sphinx.
Okay, that's fair.
But like, you should actually go do them. They're actually good.
Okay, that's fair. I think I actually tried, and then I was just bad.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There were definitely some puzzles where I was like, I just don't have the brain power for this shit. But
Yeah. I actually.
God, the design of
built
these
and
were
not
so
solved
good.
The clock one.
This
Clock one part.
honestly, this DLC could have been Talos Principle 3, and I wouldn't have even been mad. I'm way happier that it wasn't, because it's
And-
cheaper
and,
for
like,
me.
And it was free for you. I bought this one.
Exactly.
This one had a direct lead-in to Talos 3 too, which is even more hype.
Yeah, it's god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. It's good.
It's so good. I like how everybody's like both gushing about this game.
What? It's
not even
because
on
you're
my-
not gonna get a slot for it because you didn't want to put a DLC on there, and I'm like, no.
It is in my honorable mentions, but yeah.
That's fair enough. Talos, why is it so good? It just is. Talos just too good. Talos slaps too hard. What can I say?
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Talos slapped too hard. Do I continue on to? It goes back now, right? Because my back-to-back is with a commercial break between it. Commercial break.
Something like that. I mean, we're in the weird zone now. I'll go now.
Perfect.
Let's just go.
Yes,
yeah.
Wizard 6. Perfect.
Cool. Yeah. My number. Oh, that's not how that works. My number 6 is a game I only played very, very recently.
Let's fucking
I finished this
go!
over the course of 2 days. Yeah, Jovine got this. It's Lorelei and the Laser Eye, which is quite the name. Viewfinder gets the honorable mention here. It was actually one spot below Lingo a few days ago, and then Lorelei came in and just blew it out.
It won't let me full screen it for some reason, so you get to deal with this
Rip.
instead.
So yeah, this is a Simogo game, which I really like Simogo games. They did Device 6 and Year Walk previously, both of which are much shorter, but both of which I really, really liked. And this is like one of their first more
What the
longer
fuck is this
games.
trailer? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, this game is weird. Like it's another one of those like Wizard. Why? What are you doing? This? But it's good.
Typewriter stream. Let's go.
They also previously did Sayonara Wild Hearts, which I really want to play and hear is really good. I think it's also very similarly weird. All the games are weird.
I've been meaning to play that.
Yeah, so I actually strongly even consider putting this spot like this 1 or 2 higher. But I was kind of worried about like recency bias because I think that affected
Yeah.
my like first list quite a bit. I think. So I kept it at 6, but like in a year we'll see if it actually like moves up in my ranking. We'll see. It's got a unique story for games that like honestly really surprised me. The aesthetic is like banger, and it nails the ending. The ending is very, very strong. I'm going to point a
Is
term
it
here.
noir?
No.
Yeah, this trailer isn't
It's-
helping me out, buddy.
Is it just the typing?
It's
Is
just
that
a
all that's
typewriter.
happening?
The entire
That's all
trailer
that's-
is just a typewriter.
I didn't look at this trailer beforehand. That's so funny. I'm gonna make my
trailer here. There's a second trailer that looks less.
There's a maze trailer.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Jovine hate me here.
This is so much worse. It's just a screen. Oh, never mind. I paused it.
Yeah, this is there. You already paused that one. This is the best mist like I've seen.
1 second. I'm figuring out how to
which
kick you from the call.
Yeah.
The
What
phone's
I
coming
mean-
from inside the house.
that does happen in this game. So what I mean by that is it's a game where you find the solution to a puzzle, and then you just go, you find the puzzle to input that solution into, and then you input the solution and you solve the puzzle. Like that's what Myst is, somewhat fundamentally. And you just repeat that over and over again. This game does it really well because there's always some extra step in between there where it's either not obvious, like, oh, this is the solution to this puzzle, and like you have to connect the dots to like, oh, this one goes here, or there's some small intermediate puzzle to solve before you can actually input it. But it's otherwise sometimes fairly obvious where you input it into. all of the puzzles in the game were very varied and engaging, but they were bite-sized. So it always felt like you were making like constant progress, and nothing was too big, which was nice. In terms of puzzle quality, I basically thought there was only like one unfair puzzle that I had to look up. The rest were quite good, but I will say none of the puzzles individually were like particularly like, oh, this puzzle's like, this is what I want to eat for dinner. That's a weird analogy, but you know, like it's not like, oh yeah, this is great.
Oh, dog! Sorry, there was a dog in the trailer.
There's a dog. You can pet that dog.
I will also say this trailer makes me feel like I'm gonna be murdered in my sleep.
Don't worry about it, brother.
Also, I want to point out the fact that Cyclone said, as you might be able to drink, I have progressed from tipsy to drunk. And that definitely should not be, as you might be able to drink. It should be, as you might be able to guess.
No, I'm going to...
Officer, I'm not as drunk as you thunk.
I'm just gonna paste that in my...
I'm just throwing it out there because there's no other occasion where I'm ever going to get to call out Cyclone for that, while I'm also probably more drunk than him.
That's so funny. Also, this game has laser highs, which is cool.
Well, I sure hope so.
Mention here has it's the game that was here before, but its story was a little bit flat for me, but like still quite good. The puzzle mechanics were more unique, and it did really cool things with them. But like overall, it wasn't something quite as revelatory. This game too, but I thought like the overall package of this game was better. So that's why it gets the spot.
Yeah, I just want to throw out that this entire fucking trailer is literally just a puzzle. Like, this trailer isn't a trailer. It's literally just more fucking puzzles.
Actually, I think some of the puzzles are in the game. I don't recognize the one you're talking about, but I recognize the other one.
But, like, here's all the cycles of the moon. Here's, there's a piano that's in there. There's a bunch of, that's literally text on top of the screen that's supposed to be hard to read. One of it's a maze, and then the end is the maze that's, I'm guessing the way you solve the maze, it spells specific letters and shit. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, there's so much going on in this trailer.
The maze was weird. Yeah, no, this game has a lot going on too. It is kind of like Metroidvania-like in how it's, like, progression structure goes, which I think is actually good for a game like this, because it means you have a lot of threads going on and have to like figure out where those threads go to.
Maze, wait, this isn't lingo. That's also, Maze did not ever make, fuck that game. That game is interesting, but also not that good. If you want to play a game that makes you feel like, what did I just play? Play Maze. Spelled M-I-A-Z-E. Sorry, okay. M-I-A-Z-E. That's a different subject altogether.
Is Lorelei the murderer or the murderee?
¿Por qué no los dos?
You have to play it to find out.
This looks cool.
I don't know why I minimized that. All right. Anyways, that's...
Yeah, it's a really cool game.
Yeah, it seems really cool.
I also binged this over the course of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
That's incredible.
Highly recommend it. It's not that long. It's...
All right, Cyclone.
It's decently sized, but...
Blast my voice further. I definitely went way too hard on your top 10 achievements, but I actually feel like of a lot of the things, other than number ones, top 10 achievements might be worth it.
Oh. Cyclo had some banging top 10 achievements.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm pretty... I forgot about, like, stuff that... Achievements are nice because it's, like, things you really genuinely should be proud of. The stuff you put a lot of effort into. Anybody can play a game. Not everybody can be good at games.
Yeah, like, I don't know if I'd have enough to, like, do top 10 achievements every year, but, like, top 10 everything else, which you can, like, mention your achievements, or, like, anything else, I think that was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
Alright, what is Cyclone's number 6? Only Wizard guessed the number 8. Only Cisco just number 7. Now only Jovine guessed number 6. We're all carrying here.
Let's fucking go. I definitely thought Cisco would carry more. Let's go! I knew Shotgun Mario. What the fuck is that quote? What the fuck? You can't quote! That's not your country!
Well.
Brother!
I'm copying that quote.
No, you can't. Stop. Why is there a trailer for this game?
It's copied.
I'm posting it in the recap.
Because it's Mario with a shotgun. That's what I assumed it was. Yep, Mario with a shotgun.
A well-regulated militia being necessary to security of the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh wait, never mind. This is not from the United States Constitution. Necessary to the security of the Mushroom Kingdom, the right to the people to bear arms shall not be infringed. Oh god, that's so much text. Why is it so much caps? Cyclone, my voice is gonna die.
LOL. I can read it instead if you want me to.
Nah, I got it. This is a ROM hack of SM64 that gives Mario a double-barreled shotgun. Ha! Super Mario Shotgun 64? Or Shotgun Mario 64? Who could have seen that coming?
I sure didn't.
So it's already a 10 on 10 on paper, but it gets better. The shotgun shoots bullets straight forward if you're on the ground, swimming or flying, allowing you to blast enemies and objects backwards if you're flutter kicking in the water, making you swim faster, and downwards if you're in the air, giving you a boost upwards. Platforming benefits are obvious, and it helps with some of SM64's janky mechanics and controls. That's also very true. SM64 is janky as fuck. Many objects and enemies are affected by the shotgun in very funny and convenient ways. Obviously, most enemies will most immediately die. I fucking sure hope so. Giving you a quick and long-range method of dispatching foes, but even usually unkillable enemies such as amps, heave hoes, toy boxes, grindles. These are... Now I just sound like I'm calling somebody a name I shouldn't be calling them. Spindles and thwomps can be pumped full of lead, and some of them even give you coins, making 100 stars a bit easier. Speaking of which, you can shoot blue coin switches from a distance, further helping you get those stars. But I'm not done yet. Do you or someone you know have the trouble of winning races against penguins? It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why you gotta do me dirty like this? First there was the other one, now there's this. Do you just hate me? Do we need to chat? I'm not done yet. Perfect solution. It's a shotgun if that wasn't obvious. Shooting penguins is probably illegal in Antarctica, but we're not in Antarctica. You can also turn Coop with the quick and turtle soup, and those stars are pretty easy already. Speaking of the stars, you don't need them. You can blast open the doors. Lost your keys? Key doors can also be blasted open. You could literally go anywhere as soon as you start the game, except for Bowser in the Sky due to the infinite staircase, although you can just BLJ up it as usual. Hey, Bowser spins. So do I. Shoot that motherfucker into his own bombs. I mean, honestly, the best improvement of Mario of all time. No, I love you, heart. Seskimo. Fat penguin, fat penguin, fat penguin, fat penguin, fat penguin. Actually, I think it's wide penguin, but like, I'm gonna call out that penguin. He got mad because I got 120 stars. Get good. Oh, why is there so much text? Other than piano and Big Boo's haunts is no match for the shotgun. I skipped a little bit, sorry. Violence is truly the answer to every problem. Disclaimer, violence is not the answer to every problem. Please don't shoot people with shotguns. You can just shoot cannon lids, use cannons before you find the bomb buddy, the shifting sands pyramid, sky pounding the pillar, walls on the fortress, easy cannonless, merry-go-round, Big Boom's haunt. Most of these are way too nerdy for only SM64 nerds, but fuck it anyways, we're Cyclone. There's so many shotgun interactions. I gotta shoot some fire back, you know? So many shotgun interactions. Shotgun's NA aim proof, you can aim it in first person mode. Right. Are you sure this isn't specifically to attack me?
No, I'm catching this right here.
No. This is right
I guess
down the
all
barrel
of
at,
North
the
America.
wizard.
The camera mode used to enter tower wing cap at the wizard. God damn!
Yeah, that's me. Like,
holy shit! Wait for this hack to be on retro achievements before I played it, and I'm glad I did. It really sidelighted so much of the funny shotgun interactions as well as cool platforming challenges that can only be done with the shotguns. One achievement was to actually perform carpetless, collecting Big House in the Sky Rainbow Ride without a carpet. It's absolutely insane in SM64 vanilla, but the shotgun's not too bad. Another cool achievement was to go to town for red coins in Dret Y World without entering the town's water level. It was usually impossible. Some red coins are inside the blocks, which can't normally be destroyed without a while swimming. But once again, shotgun. This objectively is the optimal way to play Super Mario 64. I'm sure this is what Miyamoto intended. The only reason we got what we got was Nintendo executives said no. Don't believe me? What Mario game immediately followed SM64? That's right, Super Mario Sunshine. And Flood acts pretty much as the game's shotgun, doesn't it? You can shoot with it, boost yourself with it, you can even swim faster with it. Sure, it's water, not bullets, but that was a concession you had to make to Nintendo publish the game. Sure, Flood's more OP than the shotgun, but that's because he was made for children to beat, while Shotgun Mario is for men. He knows just as well as I do that guns are one of the main pillars of gaming. Pointing and shooting, aiming and dodging, risk and reward. You cannot convince me otherwise. I'm not. This is all in caps, but I can't read it in caps. Wake up, sheeple. God, I wish I was American. Why couldn't I have been born in a country that protects my right to bear arms? Instead of a fucking third world shithole that's Portugal. More like Portugal, am I right? Why can't I legally own a gun for self-defense? I'm never gonna shoot anyone anyway because their crime rates are so much lower. Thinking emoji. Why can't What good is free healthcare if I'm never gonna get a shot to use it? Give me an AR-15 government. I am mentally stable.
Jovine's real opinions.
Hold up. No. Except for the Portugal part. Portugal poor as fuck.
No.
Portugal more like Portugal.
I do find it funny that this is the second time Cyclone has like gotten 120 stars in a Mario game this year, in Mario 64 this year. Presumably you got all the stars, but it's funny that you played two different Mario games, like Mario 64 raw map.
Joke's on you. It's definitely more than 2.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, just like Mario likes to shoot people dead in Cyclone's number 6, my game is about what happens after they get shot. My number 6 is Spirit Fear.
Oh, thank God. I was like, please let this be Spirit Fear.
Yep. Hilarious.
Yeah, a completely different tone shift from what we just experienced, but this game is absolutely beautiful. Has a wonderful art style, fantastic story behind it. You get to sail around, you get to learn about these characters. It does deal with the afterlife, somewhat spoiler, but this game gave me the big feels, so it's definitely worth checking out. Last time I checked, classic me, it's on Game Pass. It's like the full Game of the Year edition. Absolutely beautiful. Check it out. Yeah, what a mood whiplash. Absolutely. It's okay. I made the segue work. But yeah,
it was good.
Yeah, absolutely fun game. Super well done. The characters you get to know. You get to build your boat. I love building things. Surprise.
Yep.
Yeah, you get
the Saw Dog was so good there. Oh my God.
Yeah. And it has like a little like management sim to it as well, because you got all the different stuff. Anyways, absolutely fantastic. You should definitely go check it out. It's a great, beautiful game.
This game has been on my list of to play for like 3 years.
Forever. Yeah.
You should pull the trigger and do it. It's absolutely beautiful. So
The problem is I know I'm gonna cry.
You're gonna cry. You're gonna like take breaks and think about like the different things. It shows you viewpoints from everyone's different point of views, and it's really cool. Yeah, it's definitely one of those deeper games, but totally worth the journey.
So if I was too manly to cry on stream? No, Cyclone, I'm so manly I will cry on stream. That's why I did it before with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. That has actually happened before. DDLC Plus, by the way, worth crying for. It's okay to experience every emotion. It's amazing to experience every emotion there is.
You should experience every emotion. Yeah, that's why I recommend this game. All right. Well, now that we've got the sappy sadness out of the way, can I tell you about a game that has so much blood in it? It's pretty wonderful. I'm talking about that Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
We all guessed this, right? We did.
I think so.
Hilariously, it was I happened to just randomly put it on the same line as I like ordered these just because it was easy to do in my Google sheet, and it was in the same space, so I just colored this entire line green, and that made that easy.
Incredible.
Perfect.
Also, note this is us moving into the top half of the list.
That is true. I forgot we're on 5 now.
Moving in. This is my top 5.
That's a pretty big deal.
I will say, my bottom 5 of the list are kind of a lot more fluctuating. They're usually games that I super enjoyed that I want to highlight or definitely left an impression. My top 5 is definitely more fixed on where it actually is. So yeah, this game was great. It's just a great whatever person shooter. You get to run around, shoot things, slice things up with a chainsaw gun, use a giant hammer. It's wonderful. I got together with a friend and we've been playing through it together. Super awesome. It's gonna have a lot of like cool free content, so I think there'll be some good replayability in there. A bunch of different difficulty levels. Check it out. Yeah, it's kind of simple forward idea. It's Space Marine Warhammer lore, and the game is exactly what you think it's gonna be. And you get to customize things. You do get to paint your people, so love that.
That's pretty legit. Also, Cycling, you're welcome. Both for the giant guns that is in Warhammer and also that.
Oh, yeah, we got back to guns.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Snap Cassine.
Oh fuck.
I believe it is Cyclone's number. Sorry, we zoomed straight to it. It's Cyclone's number 5 now.
Yeah.
It is time for 5, yeah, if we have nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. There's not much more to say about this game.
Woo!
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, side note.
It's-
Go ahead. Say a
I
random
was
real
gonna
life
say,
thing, so.
you can play up to with it's you and 2 other friends. So it's 3 players, nice. Works great at 2 players. Fun at a single player. So
Hell yeah. I'm right now drinking. I don't know how to say this because there's an accent and Americans don't believe in accents. But it's a hibiscus and rhubarb brut rosé, which I'll level with you. I don't know what the fuck that means. But it's a champagne, and I combined it with my blueberry and hibiscus sparkling water, and this shit slaps so hard. But also, like, it's like an entire. As I hit my mute button, it's an entire fucking bottle, and we went to this. We've got this place near us that's trying to think of the word grocery outlet, and they had these entire bottles for $3. So we bought like a lot because they had 3 different flavors. It was so good. I'm buying time for Cyclone. Don't worry, we're fine.
yeah. No, you're good. He's still typing away.
But this one was really good. We had a hibiscus rhubarb. We had a key lime and something else, which was awkwardly the worst one. And I'm trying to remember what the 3rd flavor was. In my opinion, the best one is the hibiscus and rhubarb. But also, I'm like an absolute sucker for rhubarb. Apparently, I'm like one of the few people in the world.
I love rhubarb.
Rhubarb is actually the best flavor, and I will die on that hill.
I don't really know what rhubarb tastes like, to be honest with you.
Purple celery. That's not helpful because that just describes what it looks like, not actually what it tastes like.
Yeah. I know what it looks like.
I don't.
It tastes like rhubarb. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem. It tastes good. It doesn't taste sweet. I think that's the main reason I probably like it. I like the flavor of like not excessively sweet, and strawberry rhubarb's nice because it like pulls strawberries back from being like. I feel like a lot of people when they take strawberries, they go like, oh, I'm gonna go full on syrup or full on jam. And it's like, no. Hang out, my homie. We're gonna make this really, really cool tart, and it's gonna just be a chill time. You know, a little bit of tart, a little bit of zing with your delicious strawberry flavor. Make it more well-rounded, you know? Because like my favorite strawberries are that.
This description is gonna help you so much, Wizard. Rhubarb actually tastes pretty similar to green apples.
You're not wrong. That's actually that's like that's a go-to description.
For context, I'm allergic to apples. I haven't had one in like 12 years.
It's okay. You can have a 12-year-old memory.
I know.
That helps, right?
I remember like apples, but I can't like distinguish them. Yeah.
Speaking of mood
it is kind of more
whiplash.
tart. Yeah.
Number 6 to number 5 is Jovine going from bruh to let's go. Never tried rhubarb though. I like apples though. Prefer red ones though. You're wrong. There are 2 apples that are peak apples. Let's fucking go!
He did a thing.
All right. Jovine got excited.
Bro, all the way up number 5? Let's fucking go! You got muted? I peaked so hard I got muted? God damn!
Yeah, he did. It was very fun.
I didn't even know Discord did that!
Thanks, Discord.
Thanks, Discord. My ears appreciate you.
Listen, if it just did a proper compression, it's fine. Bro, I can't read this shit. I'm gonna fucking fry my voice. You want to take over, Seskimo?
Oh, Seskimo's taking over. Okay.
I would prefer not. You should take over.
Oh, fine. The wizard's taking over.
Because I have to do 2 in a row as well.
Well, so does he, because wizard's next.
Well, yeah, then we're all doing 2 in a row.
We're all losers here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're just quiet.
Okay.
Oh, your mic just must have busted. Gotcha.
Somehow.
No, to be fair, okay, this will be my last one because it's the one that should be mine. StarCraft 2 visual novel. Yeah, you're good now. The esports visual novel is a visual novel about StarCraft 2 esports. Cyclone, did you need this first sentence?
Yes.
Brother, if you can't tell that the StarCraft 2 visual novel is about an esports visual novel about StarCraft 2, you should just turn off the stream right now.
Okay, bye.
Bro, that's only 2,700 characters. My next one is 10,000 characters long. This is my last one I'm reading for Cyclone. I'm writing this one less than an hour. Wait, hold up. If you think that sentence was stupid, it's only gonna get worse from here. Jesus.
Oh, that's hilarious. He even called out comment.
Bro, I just actually, yeah, that's wild. I'm writing this one less than 1 hour, less than 3 hours before New Year's. It came out before, yet it takes place after Don't Forget Our Esports stream, the VN I played last year about StarCraft Brood War. I claimed above that I like this one more than esports stream. Why is that? I think that it was due to 4 main reasons: the plot, jet, bolt, and stunt. Let's quickly go through them. I'm already hearing fireworks. Bless. The plot in this one, in a nutshell, is about finding players to form a team and getting sponsored so they can live off doing what they love. Mood. Esports stream is a bit more complex and a bit more drama. That one focuses a lot more on the rivalry between Jet and Bolt, whilst StarCraft 2 VN is more about your entire team and everyone's role in it. Neither is bad, it's really up to preference, but I preferred SC2 VNs, in part because of the next few reasons. Jet was the deuteragonist. God damn! Brother is spitting out real crazy shit. Number 4 was written in February, it's a bit and much longer though. Please be for the Master Gatsby, shut the fuck up.
It'd be so good.
She was a lot younger and more hot-headed in that one. In this one, she's a lot more mature and analytical. In this one, she's a lot more immature and analytical in this one. Fucking Cyclone! Did you already start drinking before you did this? Sorry, I gotta fire some shots back. Bolt was the protagonist in esports stream. He was and still is kind of a xenophobic jerk. God damn! Which I wouldn't mind that much, but the country is simping for is South Korea. You may have some of the best StarCraft players and decent cuisine, but you're taking massive L's with your education system and mandatory military service. Hot take, mandatory military system's fine. You're not wrong on the education system, though. I see you molding, Jovine, but you know I'm right. I mean, Jesus, fuck. Stop! Get out of my brain! Fuck off! That I actually feel like it's like the least molding thing. The education system's not wrong. There's a reason they have the highest suicide rate in the country, or in the world. Anyways, the next line is, you try being at war with your neighboring country. Just stop being at war with that. That is super not how that works. Anyways, Bolt's beanie pants, which is why I like him more as an antagonist, SC2V, and then a protagonist, esports stream. Finally, we have Stunt, my absolute hero, the caps lock king, the Protoss prodigy, the fucker of the bombs, the soul of the game. Dude is actually like everybody who... Bolt is what everybody wishes they could be when they were 16. Or actually, honestly, 13. He carries not just in his game, but in this game as well. He's great. I love him. Reva's also probably great. I do love her. She has all the advantages of Jet being a girl. What the fuck, Cyclone? Without the disadvantage, being kind of a bitch. What the fuck, Cyclone? But for real, I like her. She's good with all the races. She's smart. She's nice. Not everything about this one's better. Of course, esports stream had a bit more production quality. Go figure. Given that it came out later and also it's prettier aesthetically and has one of the most best critics music in all of media. Also, Minsa is missing in this one, although she is referenced during the incredible bar scene, but in my opinion, this one had better plot than characters. Side note, I didn't even realize Minsa was in this game. When you consider that the second game was a prequel, so they had to write a shit ton. Also, the fact that there was literally 0 budget for this game and a budget for the second game, and you had to pay for the second game originally, is wild when you think about that. Imagine writing a review that's longer than playing the game. Oof. God damn. Holy shit.
I'm excited for Cyclone's 10,000 character review of for the Master Gatsby to come. But for now, yeah, does anyone else have anything to say? Or
I'm good. I'm an SC2VN simp. I love SC2VN, and don't forget our esports stream. So I'm proud that not only did we get don't forget our esports stream last year, but we also got SCTV on Cyclone's list this year. I was hoping, but honestly, I'm surprised that not only was it better than esports stream for Cyclone, but like I wasn't expecting it to be on here, and I'm really, really happy it was. I can't remember if I guessed it or not.
Oh, you know, I think I have a better guess for Cyclone's number 4. I think it's the Miskatonic.
Fair.
But speaking of books, here is book number 2 on my list, and also the third game that no one guessed at all. 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It means that there's 13 Sentinels, and I couldn't tell you about the Aegis Rim part, to be honest. 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. This one actually does have some gameplay, which is also notably the first and possibly last time a strategy game makes it into my top 10 list. Which will tell you a lot, because the game's at number 5. The real interesting part about this game, though, is that it's a story told over 13 different characters, each of which you can select in any order, and each story has like 6 to 8 chapters. Every time you finish a chapter, you get kicked back out to the character selection screen, which means that you can play this game in like a billion different ways.
That seems a bit excessive.
It is, but like in a good way.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, you just ignore the numbers. This is the giant mecha battle part, which is it's great. You do some like mecha strategy, like kind of RTS-y feeling battles. They're not really RTS-y. They're kind of strategy. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't know words. But yeah, it's got everything you want. You got the giant mecha battles. You got the Japanese high schoolers forced to pilot them. You got the wild plot twists. What's there not to like? The also weird part is that the plot twists happen in weird orders, because like the game doesn't know which one of the 13 routes you're gonna play first, or like how deep into a route you're gonna go, just like randomly. Which is just the narrative structure in this game is fascinating. That all said, it didn't fully live up to the hype that I had heard around it, but like, it's still my number 5 game in a pretty crowded year. So like, the game's good.
Getting good.
Game's good.
I still don't know what I'm looking at, if I'm gonna be honest, looking at this trailer.
It's a game about mecha, and
I feel like you're not.
That's actually just true. Like you're fighting robot. It's
bro. Why is the score 1.8 billion?
The score doesn't matter. You just ignore the score.
Sorry, my bad. It's only 183 million.
Yeah, no. The basic story is the robots are invading. You gotta stop them, and there's some like time travel, timey-wimey nonsense too. The robots are invading in the future, so people travel to the past and.
Why is that girl in a Speedo?
That's
Japan.
It's a track uniform.
Japan.
It's a Japanese track uniform. Yeah.
It's Japan.
Here we are. It's Japan. The game's not actually that bad in terms of fan service, luckily.
Oh, it's by Atlas.
Yeah, these are the same people that made Unicorn Overlord and.
I heard good things about that game too.
Yeah. That game was supposed to be like good on the strategy, but less good on the story. This is basically the opposite. It's like very good on the story, less like the gameplay's still good, but it's definitely not the main draw.
Name a good game that's name a good JRPG that's not by Atlas. Challenge impossible.
I feel like
JRPG. This also is just like not a JRPG.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people would fight you on that and say like Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy
This
sucks.
game definitely takes
Don't
more
at
brain
me.
power to understand. And Chaga and Mario 64 remind me to watch gameplay of this, but I'm less drunk yet. Yeah, to be clear, most of this game is a book. The gameplay sections are like also treated kind of like the book sections in that they're their own separate chapter that you can play completely like out of sync with the story, and like you can play 3 rounds of the gameplay, then go read some more story, and then come back to the gameplay. It's weird. Structure's very weird.
I will say, Seskimo, I've tried playing 4 different Final Fantasies and not gotten any past like 2 hours. I'll just throw that out there.
Look, I'm just saying, a lot of people will
Fight me on
fight
me.
you
You're not
on
wrong.
that.
You're 100%
and,
correct.
and that'll be one of the examples that is given.
Yeah.
You're
I mean, you have
100%
Chrono
correct.
Trigger, like I think
Chrono
people
Trigger
love
I
those
should
RPGs.
try. JRPGs are overrated. No, that's actually fighting words. So
those aren't fighting words because you're allowed to have that opinion.
yes, that's true.
No, you're not.
Are-
That's just incorrect.
Look,
And the
look,
thought place will
what
come and
The thought-
One of my mantras this year was people are allowed to be wrong. Okay,
JRPGs
everyone
are
just say it
rated.
with me. People are allowed to be wrong.
All right.
People
Well,
are allowed to
do you want a take that's actually probably going to be considered wrong by a couple people here?
Yeah,
I mean, that's what we're here for.
Here is my number 5. It is a game that I don't think many of you actually realized I played, called Return to Grace.
Sure.
Exactly. The fact that you don't even know what it is.
Wait, hold on. Is this the 2-player game you were playing
Nope.
with?
I guess this one.
Spider Cam.
Nope. This is one of the
No?
ones that absolutely zero people guessed, and I don't blame anybody because I played. I think it's an 8-hour long game, and also I didn't even get to see all of the game because there's other stuff that I didn't get to play through, which I'm here for. I love that.
Hilariously, I didn't know you play this because I looked back through a few of your streams to do some research and saw you play this, but mostly skipped over this because I thought it was something random. Hilarious.
This was not the game I was
Whoa.
anticipating when I first originally played this back in, like, I want to say March. I think I
Imagine
played,
doing research.
right? That's actually kind of surprising for this. I'll be real. I'm kind of shocked that you cared enough to even look that far back.
No, this was somewhat recent.
Yes and no. I played like half this game back at the beginning of the year.
I watched the second half.
I played the second half in later the year. The first half, I would actually say, is really important to understand the setup for the second half, which is part of why, like, that's fair. The game's
I
also
didn't
just...
actually watch you play this game. I know nothing about the game.
That's also fair. The game's relatively short. I think it's 8 hours tops. Oh, right, this game. I played too many bangers, Cyclone. What can I say? There's not a lot I can say without spoiling too much. It's free on Game Pass. That's how I got to play it. You make decisions, you make choices, and the things that aren't said are just as important as the things that are said. Correction, you played like 75% of this year's bangers after the GameCube arc. I played a lot of them before, but you're not wrong.
You started a lot of them before.
You're not wrong. Yeah. I like this. The TLDR, I like this game.
What kind of gameplay is it?
Puzzles, but also a lot of narrative. Honestly,
Okay.
like, if you said it was a visual novel with everything being voice acted, that you happen to be walking, it's a walking sim, but with puzzles.
Cool.
Which is funny because I used to shit on walking sims, but here we are.
Here we are.
Now.
It's hard to argue this isn't a walking sim with puzzles. It's enjoyable. The way the characters interact with each other is really, really cool. There's a lot of decisions you make, and the story that is told, as much as the story that is not told, is just as important. And I feel like that's great. I love knowing that there are things that you made a decision for that you could make a different decision for, and that matters. I mean, it's part of what makes it cool, but also at the same time, it's weirdly one of those things where I'm like, I'm really happy and comfortable with the decision I made. And it's not one of those endings that tells you too much, you know? There's sometimes where you play a game and it's like, this is exactly where it should leave. And I'm glad that it doesn't go any further. It's like the right amount of closure. And I feel like that's actually weirdly overdone nowadays. I don't need to know every I dotted and every T crossed. I need to know this happened and then we're rolling credits. And it's like, I have the right amount of questions left. I don't have too many. And it's a really, really hard line to walk.
Yeah.
Genuinely. That's one of those things where it's like, you're right. I don't need to know that I made the right choice. I need to know that I made the choice that I wanted to make. And I'm happy I did it regardless. Because that's what I would want to do. So
I'll say a decent amount of my games did a similar thing of like leaving enough like open while like still
Uh-huh.
providing good closure. I'm not gonna tell you which ones, but a decent number of mine did.
Yeah, exactly. No, you get it. All right. We are
It's
gonna
good. I like
use this to take a voice break. I'm actually getting blasted from my voice. Also, I believe we're almost Happy New Year for everybody who is. We're starting to get U.S. New Year's. I think we missed
Yeah,
New York's.
We missed New York.
We missed New York.
We are about to hit the next one. The next one, okay, so it's back to
Central Time?
Jovine again.
Next one is me.
We could loop back around to Eskimo if you wanted to like rest your voice.
Nah, no. I'm not worried about it. I'm just not gonna read cyclones anymore. Somebody else is. I'm just gonna say that. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna full on say
Yeah.
no. I'm not reading cyclones anymore.
That's fine. Yeah, I will recycle. Cyclone has the bathroom, so yeah, we can take a short break.
Sorry for mucho texto. How dare you? No, it's the correct amount of texto.
Yeah, we're vibing.
We're vibing.
Are we at the point where we can do our looking forward to list? Or
No, I
we
can't
can
do that till the
separate
end. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah,
literally
okay.
cannot. If we want to hold until the end for me and only me, we can do that. But we
No,
can do
no,
that
no,
when we
no.
get back. Does that sound good?
No,
We can do it. We can do it after we reveal our top, because we normally do it after we reveal our top game of the year. What we're looking forward to in the next
Yeah,
year. So.
and
Yeah, that's totally fine.
It's also-
I just didn't know.
I'm not saying y'all have to stay up till 1 a.m., but I don't technically have New Year's until 1 hour after y'all. I'm just throwing that out
I mean, I
there.
don't think we're gonna be finished until 1 a.m. anyway.
True. Well, I mean, I don't know. What time are we at? If we're at 10 and we only have
2 hours left.
the top 4, I think we should be fine.
We have that.
I don't
and we have
work tomorrow, so
honorable mentions and looking forward to.
I think we'll be fine. We'll see. Get up, stretch, do those things you kick yourself. I'll see
When
you.
do
in
we
a
want to
few.
do honorable mentions too?
I think
we should
after
do
second.
honorable mention rolls after second.
After second.
Yeah.
Cool.
After second is the
All right,
best
cool.
time.
Anyways, yes. Now break time.
Break time.
I have returned. Keeping it getting. Congratulations on your achievements, well done, Cyclone. Proud of you. I can. Is it no lingo in the top 10? Feels oof. Yeah, right? Right? Like I'm like, ah, oh, he's got to do. I'm thinking maybe Eco gets left off. And it's like
I have no clue.
It's like Lingo, Neon White, Dishonored 2, Valhalla, maybe? I have never been this terrified this year.
This was the year I knew the least about.
Yeah, that's fair.
I did not watch as many Jovine streams.
He played a lot. Yeah, I honestly didn't know that much. I like Neon White and Lingo I think are shoe-ins, but like, yeah, especially towards the end, I do not know about most of these other ones.
Yeah.
Especially like Return to Grace, Slay the Princess. Like I didn't know how much he liked Slay the Princess because he only played it like 1 or 2 days. I think the house gone. Then maybe, yeah. I don't know how much. I just know he played it a lot, so that's why I put it. But makes sense to you. It just kind of didn't want to admit it to myself. Fair. Happy New Year, Texan. Yeehaw!
Oh, yeehaw! Ugh, I spent election day in Texas.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
yeah,
rough.
I was in Dallas.
That's rough, buddy.
It was actually fine. The schools were pretty chill. So,
that's good.
But yeah. What a weird thing.
Yeah, we have actually not had any duplicates on anyone's list so far.
I think this was somehow our most diverse year.
Yeah, Lingo still has the chance, but I think it's just Lingo. Oh, Neon White on Jovine and Cyclone's probably pretty likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Texans. I was thinking about that too. What the fuck did I miss?
So much.
We were talking about what in the world are your top 4 games? Because like there's like at least 5 things that Cyclone thought were shoe-ins, and there's only 4 spots left.
I'm just bad about you in general. So don't look at the VODs.
Oh fuck, he hasn't guessed lingo yet. Oh no, I have never been terrified this year. I think Valhalla is gone then. Makes sense, TBH. He didn't kind of want to admit it to myself. That game has a lot of Sean culture memes he missed. Happy New Year, Texans. I missed a lot. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so much more that I didn't read. Man, I'm still kind of shook that Talos 2 DLC was only 6th. I'm guessing his remaining 4 will be Neon White, Eco, Dishonored 2, and Valhalla? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's fair. Art Vondelay, for example, is a reference to ISHYGDDT meme.
Do I want to look this up?
No. If you said Chan, you don't want to look anything up.
Fair.
Just respectfully, no. Actually, no, disrespectfully. It's 4chan. Fuck off.
Yeah, true.
Disrespectfully.
All right. Speaking of disrespectfully, what's your number 4?
What is my disrespectful number 4?
It's my number 4, my man.
Yeah, Jovine.
Hey, Cyclone. About your top 4 that you think are left.
Oh.
Do any of them look like that? Because it's not. It's not that. No, I can't take it.
I feel like I should have played this game.
You should play this game. It's
you
not
should play
actually
this
really
game.
about photography, but like you should play this game.
It looks really cool.
Brother, you didn't even guess Viewfinder. How is
I
it?
didn't know what it was. I did zero research. Okay.
I'm complaining against Cyclone right now.
Vibes.
I guessed it.
The only, if I'm not mistaken, the only person to guess it was Wizard, right?
It was me. Yeah.
Like, you should have known. Insane statement. This should have been never said. I knew it was in your top 19. Oof. This game was so good. There's nothing I can say other than it's a good puzzle game. It's really fun to play, and I really enjoy the story. I can't say any more without spoiling shit. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, not sorry. That's pretty much it.
And it has Dustin. Love me, Dustin.
True. So, no, Dustin!
Wow, Dustin!
What the fuck is this trailer? Bro!
Hashtag justice for Kate.
God bless this game. That's honestly, I hate to say it and leave it at that, but like, Pet! Yo, they show you Pet and Kate! That's all I need to know. The trailer does everything. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Everything in this trailer is exactly what I should. But despite all my pain, I'm not mad. This game is good. Exactly.
Game's very good.
Play this game. Next.
Yeah.
Next.
Play this game next. Oh, that's me.
I'm just horrified at reality.
Me speaking for... No, it's actually me. It's actually me.
Yeah, it genuinely is you, yes.
This is my number 4. Sorry, I forgot that was... number 4. Speaking of good puzzle games...
Hey!
Manuel.
I guessed this one, right? Did I guess this one for you or no?
Everyone guessed it. Literally everyone.
Yeah.
Guessed one. Because like, yeah, fair. I'm gonna just like read these bullet points that I wrote down verbatim to start with. Okay, but like this game is such a vibe. Next bullet point. It's dark and spooky, but like in a good vibes way, you know. Third bullet point. Like I spent 24 hours and like 4 or 5 days with this game, and just like really enjoyed existing in space. And that's well, animal, wow. Yeah, no, like, so like the story's whatever, and that's why it's not higher, and like, also like, okay, there's like lore or whatever, but lore's overrated in general, fight me. But that being said, this is another one of those map mastery games I was talking about, and it's like a really good one. Where like Lingo focused more on like the puzzles itself rather than the map mastery. This game is much more about the map mastery than the actual like puzzles, I think.
But this one does give you markers and Lingo does not.
This one also gives you markers and it gives you a map.
Which is super relevant.
Oh.
Yeah.
A map and Lingo does not help you, brother. Respectfully.
True. No, just non-Euclidean map. It's fine. I might fight you. That's fine. I'm also going to fight myself later. Spoilers. Finding all the Easter eggs in particular was a huge highlight. Not like the Easter, like there's actual physical Easter eggs in this game that are the collectibles. And like finding like those tiny spots on the map that are blank and like combing over things and reevaluating assumptions on like how things work. Like all that's great. That's like my jam. Love that stuff. That being said, this is not like quite a Metroidvania, but it's like a Metroidvania light, you know? Like it had a few elements of that, but like the game was mostly like a map mastery game more than anything else, I feel like.
Metroid Smoothbrania.
Metroid Smoothbrania. Yeah. I'm adding that to the document. I like the layer system it does a lot, where it's like, oh yeah, you can finish the game in 4 hours, have a nice time, and then just go like more progressively deeper on the Super Conspiracy Court board. And while that being said, I think the thing that holds this game back for me the most is the third and fourth, and maybe there's a fifth layer or whatever, which it basically required outside help with the game.
Thank God I was the only one who felt that way. Did I even get to the third level?
I think you finished the Easter eggs, right? With a little bit of help from me?
I actually did not. I kind of started running on fumes at the end of the Easter eggs, and I was like, I can't.
Yeah, which is, I think, totally reasonable.
Is that the second layer?
Yeah, Easter eggs are second layer, and
Brother.
then rabbits are the third layer.
To be fair, I had like a third of the rabbits. You know, that counts for something, right?
You know you did not. The rabbits are like super hidden too. Like it's not even obvious that those are collectibles too. Yeah, all this game has very good animals. Like the capybara that are just hanging out is good. It's just like a really nice space to walk around in.
That is true.
So yeah, like I got to like I think like 6 out of 12 of the rabbits, but then like I just have no interest in looking up solutions, and all of the other rabbits had already been solved by the time I got to them. So it's like I could have spent quadruple the amount of time I spent in the game, which is like 24 hours, for like very minor extra benefits, or I could just stop, and then I chose to stop instead, which I think is fair. Yeah, this game is over here instead of Lingo, because I think it focused on the map mastery aspect more, which is a bit more to my preference over like the straight puzzle aspect, and it had more exciting moments of insight, like figuring out a word rule in Lingo is fun, but figuring out something in Animal well like really tickled my noggin and gave me the good goosebumps. Because like in Lingo, discovery is a bit disconnected from the insight part, if that makes sense. Like solving a rule to the words, to the puzzles doesn't unlock anything directly, but in Animal well, once you discover something, that like that immediately unlocks a rule. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, it does indeed also have an archipelago. Have you played Archipelago with us?
No.
We gotta fix that this year. We're gonna fix that this year.
I need to play. I'd probably do Wargroove. I need to play that game through actually.
You should not play the Archipelago before playing the game. Siren's learned that lesson.
Yeah, it's earned it.
No, it's fine. I'll be fine.
Also, look,
I'll watch.
play as the lizard. The chameleon.
The magical lizard?
I'm sticking my duck out.
Magical
I love my
lizard.
model. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I was
No,
about to
that's
type
fine.
that. Get fucked, Cyclone. Respectfully.
Speaking of,
I don't think that's how that works.
Cyclones or
What
pick.
was you about to type? Sorry. Yes. Cyclone. Cyclone's number 4. What were you about to type, Cyclone?
Magical lizard.
Oh, yeah.
There's no shot that wasn't what he was gonna say, because we've known each other long enough and he's actually seen enough about me. I'm so sorry that no one wants to read. I can't cut this any short. It's not that I don't want to read. It's that my
Cyclone,
throat
my number 1 was,
only exists. Let's fucking go! My guesses are goated and I am so good!
To be clear, we all did guess this game. Also, yeah, no, but like Big Pog, this is my favorite Zelda game. My second favorite behind Oracle of Seasons. Number 4, The Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages. I am Naru, Oracle of Ages. You are holding an instrument called the Harp of Ages. I do not know you, but it is not by mere chance that you now hold that harp. You are a hero, chosen by the currents of time. Your arrival means I am not in this age any longer. I hid the harp here, knowing that this could happen. I entrust the harp to you. By playing certain tunes on the Harp of Ages, you can travel through time. We just all wasted about a minute traveling through time, listening to me read that. Last year I was making a Zelda games tier list for fun and realized I'd only played 9 different Zelda games, and when there are like 30 of them, more or less, if you're counting remakes or stuff like Link's Crossbow Trading, CPI games or not, which we don't count those. I wanted to expand my Zelda knowledge this year. So
Link's Crossbow Training is based. I'm just going to throw that out there. Link's Crossbow Training is actually a really good game.
You don't like Zelda at all. I wanted to expand my Zelda knowledge this year, so I decided to play Oracle of Ages. I grew up with its counterpart, Oracle of Seasons. Oh, I didn't know you had played Seasons and hadn't played Ages. That's wild. And I had played through it multiple times before, but not Ages. I'd watched some speedruns of it, and I think I once played around in a completed file when a friend of my brother lent us his cartridge, but never played through it myself. So this year I did, and wow, I had forgotten how much soul the Oracle games have, right? They're so good. They're super charming and surprisingly deep for Game Boy Color games. Developed by Flagship, a subsidiary of Capcom, not Nintendo, by the way. Same with Link's Awakening. All right, before I go on, I have to explain how these games work because they're quite unique. Yeah, they are. They're not different versions of one game like Pokemon games. They're 2 unique games set in 2 different lands with different dungeon, bosses, and items. They're 2D Zelda games, much like Link's Awakening, Minish Cap, or the original one. You explore the world, go to dungeons, solve puzzles, 5 items, beat up enemies, the usual. You also get a cool animal companion friend. Seasons has Link obtained the Rod of Seasons, letting him change between spring, summer, autumn, winter. Ages has Link obtained the Harp of Ages, allowing him to travel between the present day and 400 years in the past. You can play either game just on its own, but the main selling point is that these 2 games can actually be played sequentially in either order, connecting the 2 plots, enhancing and expanding the stories, and are able to interact with each other through passwords.
Can I pause really quick?
Cool. Yes.
What the fuck is that anime tree?
That's the Deku tree, but like, woman. Don't worry about it. She's your friend.
Put some respect
She's your
on
friend.
the Deku woman tree.
I have.
Yeah, she's a friend. She's a friend. Let's assume you play Seasons first, and then Ages, which is the order most people recommend, including myself. I think that's also the order I played it. While going through Seasons, Twinrova randomly appears, saying some cryptic stuff about reviving Ganon and bringing darkness to Hyrule. Then you never end up fighting either of them. Instead, the game ends on a cliffhanger when Twinrova once again appears, says some more cryptic stuff about reviving Ganon, and brings darkness to Hyrule, and then the game ends, roll credits. At the end of the credits, it says, "To be continued" in the Oracle of Ages, and you get a password. If you enter that password in Ages, at file creation, you can also use the Game Boy Link cable POG. I didn't know that. You start on what's called a linked file. On a linked Ages file, some characters that appear in both games can now remember your adventure through. Some characters that only appear in Seasons now show up in Ages. The tutorial dungeon becomes a mega dungeon, quite long, quite challenging. You can go deeper into unlock new items. Talking to certain NPCs gives you passwords, which you can then enter on your completed Seasons file to unlock special items or upgrades, such as bomb shoes, the Master Sword, or capacity upgrades for your consumable items. And you get a return password, which you can enter back in Ages to get that same item while playing through the story. Rings, which are these games like talents/perks, can be transferred between linked games. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Zelda did rings before Dark Souls. It's such a complicated, it's such a cool system. It's like so far ahead of its time. I've not seen like any game even remotely attempt this. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so good. I grew up playing both, by the way, and like actually connecting them. It was so, like, this game like shaped my thoughts on like game design. This is like one of the first games I like even never played. Like it's wild. Certain story beats and lines of dialogue are different, referencing your adventure through Seasons. Zelda appears, gets kidnapped, and at the end, after defeating the usual final boss, you have to fight Twinrova and Ganon and save Zelda in all of Hyrule. You also get, it's also cool because you like get an animal companion in one game, and then your animal companion follows you into the next game too, because it's normally like one of 3. That part's great too. Let's talk about rings of it, because I think they're a pretty cool system. You can carry 1, 3, or 5 at a time, depending on how many rings upgrades you have, but only 1 can be equipped at a time. Their effects range from the typical ones you would expect, like sword damage and sword damage up and damage taken down, to cool and unique ones like passive health recovery, faster spin attack charging, swim speed up, no sledding on ice, damage taken is always 1 heart, item drop rates are doubled, and so much more. There's even a ring called the Cursed Ring that halves the damage you do and doubles the damage you take for the elite gamers out there looking for a challenge. Speaking of challenges, the games are pretty tough to 100%. Each game's mega dungeon gives a unique ring that can't be attained anywhere else, and since these mega dungeons only exist in link files, which require playing through the other game first, a minimum of 4 playthroughs is required to collect every ring. And I won't even mention the RNG rings and a heart piece. This review is already long enough as it. Being the completionist that I am, I of course 100% in both games, taking around 100 hours. Gee.
That's a lot of hours.
That's a lot of hours. The time for objectivity is over. It's time to declare opinions. Is Aegis a good game? Yes. Is it better than Seasons? No. Base. Is Aegis bringing us due to nostalgia? Maybe. He's correct. Seasons have Subrosia, and that place is great, and Aegis only has 2 things that your heart can do, and Seasons has 4, and that's cooler. They did have some grievances with the game, notably the main mechanic of time traveling. Seasons has the main lane of Huldrum and the subterranean lava world of Subrosia. Aegis have Labyrinthia present, and it's the present and the past. And the 2 of them are too similar to each other. I forgot which age had the person or place I was looking for. Changing matters worse. Changing between the ages takes like 10 seconds. Yep. And if you spawn inside an object, you are booted back to where you came from, taking an extra 5 seconds. Chasing seasons takes 2 seconds per season, and you generally know what's going to happen to the world because it have pretty consistent effects like lakes freeze in winter, vines grow in summer, etc. In Ages, while some are consistent, a lot of changes between the past and present are arbitrary, like rocks block a path in one age, they don't in the other. You have to figure that out through experience, not logic. It can get confusing, frustrating, even tedious. The other main complaint is with Ages' exclusive item, the Mermaid Suit. In Seasons and Ages, before you obtain this item, you swim by holding the D-pad in a direction. A gives you a small boost in that direction on a small cooldown. B makes you dive for a bit, allowing you to dodge enemy attacks or the projectiles. After you obtain the Mermaid Suit, however, you cannot now swim by mashing the D-pad in the direction you want to speed in, and there's a lot of momentum, ice physics, and liquid water. B still dives, but A now does nothing. Instead, in deep waters, B lets you dive to a new underwater map, wherein A now allows you to do certain items while swimming. Apart from the absolutely medically shocking fact that a game switches its swimming controls halfway through playing it, it adds to the time traveling confusion because half the map now has 4 versions: the surface present, surface past, underwater present, underwater past. Unlike Seasons, where you check them out for some guidance if you get lost, Ages only gives you the current Ages surface map, which is not too helpful when getting to certain areas requires swapping back and forth between Ages and or diving and resurfacing a few times. And there's no underwater map, obviously. It overwhelmed me at times, but I persisted. Nonetheless, it's not La Mulana tier convoluted. I just found that out.
Jesus Christ. You really crested strays in that one.
No, but like, you've seen the La Mulana flowchart. Like,
you're not wrong.
It's
you figure out a
ridiculous.
joke without needing a guide. Yeah, on the topic of like things taking a long time too, it's also one of the classic Zelda games where you have to like pause to like readjust your inventory slots all the time. And that's a huge pain. Kind of the minor issues I have with Ages over Seasons. Ages has a weird afternoon lighting to it. I don't love it. Seasons is the much cozier game visually. True. Seasons is also better in the music department. I don't remember, but true. While both games share a handful of songs between them, the exclusives are unquestionably better, in my opinion. Especially the 2 games' main towns. The Seasons one is so much better. I actually didn't listen to a lot of music as a child because I had the music off. I often played in the car, didn't have headphones, so I can't say much about this. In terms of items, Seasons was again a rock cape, true, base. The magic boomerang and the magnetic gloves, yep, all of them cool conceptually in execution or both. Ages does get the switch hook, a hook shot that swaps you in the target's places, but that's about it. Yeah, that one's also good. It also gets the Mermaid Suit, which actually makes my game experience. Both games actually have a story sequence between the dungeons where you get robbed and have to get back your stolen items. This is where the win's there again. It's short and sweet in that game, but Ages just drags on for way too long. Again, the constant time traveling cutscenes don't help. Even the tutorial dungeon turned mega dungeon is better in Seasons. The Ages one's not just worse, it's hair-pullingly frustrating, literally went to bed angry. Where Ages shines is the story and the characters. Kind of ride solo from start to finish in Seasons, but Ages have 2 more main characters, and the story greatly benefits from their existence. I will agree with you on this. Plus, Naru, the Oracle of the Ages herself, plays a much bigger role in Ages' story, while Din, the Oracle of Seasons, just gets kidnapped immediately and does nothing for the entirety of the game.
Oof.
It's true. Honestly, the characters of Subrosia are like more fleshed out than Din, which is saying something if you know anything about this game. The Aegis final boss is also more developed. Seasons 1 compensates by looking extremely cool. Sorry, don't swear. Both games have the Maka Tree character. Sorry, it's the Maka Tree.
Sorry, what line do you need me to say because you don't swear?
The Aegis final boss is more developed, although the Seasons 1 compensates by looking extremely...
Fucking.
Badass.
Oh, I was gonna say extremely
He
fucking
just says
cool.
Badass.
Oh,
I
My
like
bad.
how... Yeah, no, we have a more word for that. Both games of the Mako tree character, but in Seasons, the tree is a wise old man tree, while in Aegis, it's a clingy, jealous girl tree. And she's hilarious, and she's a super cute sapling in the past. That being said, Seasons has my waifu, Rosa. You can actually go on dates with her. That is not a joke. That is true. You actually must take her on a date. You can take the cute girl out on a date, and if you talk to NPCs, they say they're jealous of you. God, I wish that were me. Yeah, there's a whole section. She's like the popular girl, and you have to like take her out on dates. It's a whole thing. It's very funny.
Side note, this is
Thought it was
actually the best one we possibly could have had you read because you understand it substantially more than I do.
That's true.
I have
played this game.
No
It's one of my
fucking clue what's
this is
going
my-
on.
My favorite like Zelda. I count both of them as the same game, and it is my favorite. God, I wish that were me. Seasons let me live out my most intimate fantasies. 10 out of 10 for a video game. How can Aegis even compare? Aside from the characters, I prefer the boss fights in Aegis, especially the Gen 7 boss Plasmarine. That's the name of like a shonen character.
True.
That one was so fun, even though you use the mermaid suit for that one. That should tell you how fun it is. In conclusion, do I recommend you play Oracle of Ages? Seriously, no. I recommend you play Seasons. But if you
Yikes.
like that one and want to see the true ending, then go play Ages. Yeah. They're great games, better than Majora's Mask. Controversial Cyclone opinion.
Near. Sorry, I don't have that sound.
Finding anything better on the Game Boy Color. I think this is probably like the peak of Game Boy Color game.
Yeah.
Close enough. We'll count that one.
Yeah. We'll count
It is very good. It was so ahead of its time. The
Wait, hold up, I got it.
It's got dates. It's got rings. It's got the winged bear. But hot take, the what was your annual companion, Cyclone? I think my favorite's the dinosaur crocodile thing. I also do like the kangaroo. It's also one of the last GBC games. That's true. It's so good. I can't decide which one's my favorite. Fair. They're all very good. What a good game. I actually consider. Oh yeah, there's the dancing mini game. That one's great. I've considered replaying these games recently because it's on Switch Online now too.
My
Yeah.
brother got Ricky, I got Moosh. That is not a real sentence. You're bullshitting
That-
me.
Ricky,
That is
no,
a real
no,
sentence.
no.
yeah,
No.
Moosh is the flying bear who has like these tiny angel wings. with
Okay,
bears.
you're fucking with me now. Listen, I know
He's
I
in the
drink,
trailer.
but you
He's
can't
in the
just
trailer.
lie to me.
He's in the trailer.
No, it's not real. It's fake.
Ricky is a I think he's the boxing kangaroo, and then
Bro, you can't just keep
No.
making shit up. What are you talking about?
all of these animals talk, by the way.
Brother.
Yeah, you sit in his pouch and he boxes, and it's great. There's also a section that like changes depending on which animal companion you have, like to fit their own unique mechanics, which is really cool. And then I think it's Dino. It's the last one, and he's a like a lizard crocodile that you can pick up and like throw him. He forms into a ball, and you can throw him, and it's great. I love him. Oh yeah.
Side note.
You can do a fastball special.
This is funnier because I have a friend who goes by Mish. Her handle's Mickey Mish. Love her to death. She's super clean Christian streamer. Very much the opposite of me. And it's just like you literally could not make up more like trying to sound like you're fake than Moosh. Yeah, you did. You somehow did.
I did. Yeah, there's a section of the map that literally changes between the playthroughs and you get. Yeah, it's super cool. And it like focuses on their like own unique mechanics. It's very good.
Incredible.
Who's the kid? He's way gone now.
Me? Sorry, what?
I said, "There's the kangaroo."
There's the kangaroo. Yeah,
I'm not saying I'm way gone now or anything, but what?
I think Moosh is coming up.
What?
What? Who said that? Shame on them. Play both for the ultimate adventure. I love how we ended up
Yeah,
getting a
that's
trailer with both.
Yeah, it's available on July 27th. Too.
Okay, Cyclone, I have the actual hardest question of all Legend of Zelda fans. 2D or 3D? I think my final three are shorter than Ages. Maybe not, but close.
I definitely prefer the 2D games myself, but like that's what I primarily grew up on too. I have not played like any.
I genuinely believe if you want to actually get in the most intense discussion, which the funny thing is there's no actually wrong answer, but
Yeah.
it's 2D versus 3D Legend of
Yeah.
Zelda because they're so dramatically
They're
different.
dramatically different, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're really good in completely opposite ways.
Yep.
You think 3D? Which is funny because I think you both love Ages and Seasons, and you love both of those more than Majora's Mask, which is I think widely considered the second best 3D game. I don't know.
It's kind of like the cult classic, but like I've never actually played Majora's Mask.
I don't know. We're at the point where I don't even know if some people consider OOT better than Breath of the Wild anymore. We're in a
Breath of the
weird
Wild is not a
universe.
Zelda game. Breath of the Wild is not a Zelda game. We don't count.
Yes, but like no. You're wrong, but also yes, you're
No,
correct.
It is not a Zelda. It is not a Zelda game. I don't count it when talking about like other 3D.
That's fair.
It plays completely differently from the.
I
other
always
3D.
forget about Wind Waker because I feel like. Also,
Wind
you want
Waker's
the
really? I love
giga
Wind
hot
Waker.
take? People sleep on. Speaking as somebody who doesn't care about Zelda games, and I actually haven't played through any of them, Skyward Sword is slept on. As somebody who hasn't even played Skyward Sword,
Yeah, you don't get an opinion.
you're not wrong.
on-
That's
who
that's
does
a
get an
correct
opinion, though?
opinion that I don't
It's
play.
me about my
Opinion.
next game.
Let's
Who's
fucking
number
go.
4?
My number 4 game is a JRPG that I would say is just as good as in the Atlas is Sea of Stars.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, I was typing in metaphor trailer. Whoops.
Yeah, we said that. I was confused for a second because, wow, metaphor.
Yeah, I was gonna say metaphor at third is like fucking low. God damn.
That's
Four.
Metaphor. That would have been Metaphor at 4.
Yeah.
I know
I mean,
numbers.
Even Jessica was agreed. Yeah. Sea of Stars. Tell us about it.
This is a great game. It's definitely a
Don't
older
you hope
school
so?
kind of. Yeah.
No, let's get
Yeah, it's from the Greatest Messenger, as we just saw. It's a good little JRPG. Fantastic. Once again, fantastic characters, a fun storyline, interesting mechanics. I really liked their parap attacks that you get. They have this cool kind of parry system in the attack, so it's not just press button watch attack. You can like power up your attacks or like block attacks by tapping in time. It's not super big, but it adds just a little bit to there. So like what's going on here, you have to tap your thing in time to shoot the boomerang back and forth. Super fun. It's
This
on
is-
Game
I've-
Pass too.
I've been told this
It's
is like
absolutely
the,
fantastic.
The Mario and Luigi RPG mechanics.
Superstar Sagas.
Yeah, the Superstar Saga stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I was
Yeah.
prepared to say that exact sentence, but I was prepared to say that exact
But you were
sentence.
prepared to say that exact sentence. Yeah. No, this little game has a lot of heart in it. And my only complaint is it could have been longer, but it's going to be because it's getting
Okay.
a DLC. So
I'm gonna throw out. This is a company that has sponsored a company that I've worked for, so they're super cool.
Sponsor stream.
sponsored stream.
When I worked for No Reset, to be fair, it's because they were the messenger and we were pretty consistently running the messenger.
Raiders of the Messenger. The Messenger is great, by the way, too.
I love everybody I worked at No Reset to death. They had a hard on for Metroidvanias, specifically the messenger. And listen, I'm just being real with you. I believe they're also Quebecois, which helps a lot.
Gesundheit?
What? Have you never heard Quebecois before?
No.
That's not even a drunkism. That's just like actually a thing. Yeah, I spelled like that, which doesn't help you. It's people who are from Quebec.
Oh, neat.
Quebecois. It's just French for Quebecers.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Side note, I had to ask to make sure that wasn't like a slur. because I know the rest of Canada
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
love Quebecers. So, I had to double check that Quebecois is the correct way to say it. No, they get along really well, and Sabotage as a company did sponsor No Reset, so they're like a part of the speedrunning scene. So like, it's love from me. This game looks fucking phenomenal.
They do have love for the speedrunning scene. There's like achievements and stuff in there for speedrunning and whatnot.
Yeah. I actually know people who literally worked with them to help them build in a randomizer 2 messenger.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like baseline.
I think there's a
It's
randomizer
sick.
in this. There's a bunch of cool like speedrun stuff you can do after you beat it the first time. It's really cool.
Okay, side note. Why the
Why
fuck?
am I dead?
Why did you link
Rest in peace, dead Chia.
not
Rest in
only
Chia.
a dead Chia? What is this? Why is there some... That's not you! This isn't you!
What?
Who the fuck is this random WoW player you linked?
That's me.
No, it's
That's my
not! You don't have a priest!
I played a priest in Mop Remix.
Nah, illegal.
That was the character I played throughout the entirety of Mop Remix.
Have you played it
No.
outside of Mop Remix?
Yes.
Dead to me. Wrong. Wrong answer. Dead to me. Next question.
No, yeah, this game looks super cool. It's been on my radar.
Next year, spoiler alert for looking forward to. It's on. There's a section that's just like, oh god, this is my RPG arc, and I mentioned it there. So yeah,
Damn, I really should play Chrono Trigger, huh?
Same. I own Chrono
Yeah.
Trigger for like the Nintendo DS.
I have a copy, like, on disc sitting, like, next to me.
yeah.
Next to me is a strong term.
It's
but
just staring at you right now. It hears.
always has
It
been.
knows.
It's lurking.
It knows.
Well, I hear what distracts them is breaking the top 3 of our top 10 games of the year.
Fucking wild.
Which brings me to mine, which is the case of the Golden Idol.
Let's fucking
Whatever
go!
the first one is. Yeah.
You didn't guess that, by the way.
Wait, I didn't?
No,
Oh.
it's just me.
No, it was just.
Oh, you're like, yeah, I guess.
I don't know what you're talking about. I, of course, guessed this. Don't listen to him. I guessed it. I
No,
guessed it.
Unlike the wizard, I did not fuck up my Venn diagram.
God damn. Woo!
You know I deserve that one.
Wait,
Um,
hold up.
yeah.
I'm watching this trailer. Did the fucking person who made Firewatch say that this was a great game? We're in a universe where people
Yeah.
who made a good game complimenting your game counts as a good. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they deserve it.
Just because you know how to make games doesn't this is so dumb. Just because you understand what games play well doesn't mean you understand how to make good games, and just because you understand how to make good games doesn't mean you understand what games play well. I know that sounds dumb, but it's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Respectfully.
this is like a deduction puzzle game. Super close to
I need to play this game.
It's fantastic.
Very good.
Solve weird mysteries, figure things out. Use that big brain. Don't play it after working 10 hours. Doesn't work out too
Or
well.
drinking.
If brain is mush, you should play something else.
Counteroffer. All of my times are 10 hours. What do I do?
No, I'm
Play it
saying,
on a-
don't
yeah,
play
you
this
don't
game
work.
after you've woken up at 4 in the morning, worked 10 hours.
You get the golden idol at the end. That's a complicated question.
Counteroffer. All of my working hours are 10 hours shifts. What do I do?
Well-
Don't play on a day you work.
Or do.
Counteroffer. I,
don't know.
only
Yeah,
work
right.
and I know no rest. What do I do?
I
The
mean,
game anyways, it's really good.
That's not true.
Yeah,
I
it's
promise
really good.
Riot isn't that dog shit. I love Riot.
yeah, my brain just mush after work. So
Yeah, big mood.
Anybody's brain is mush after 10 hours of work.
yeah.
It doesn't matter what work it is. After 10 hours of work, your brain is gone.
Yeah,
This
no,
is true.
I knew you liked this game. I honestly wasn't expecting it to make the top 3 though. So that's cool.
I
Yeah,
played this
damn.
game free. It's the base game's free on Game Pass. I played it, then I went and bought the DLC right away.
Nice. Which the DLC is also.
So
That's kind of wild,
Yeah.
actually.
I mean, it was real good. I
Yeah.
played this. So in comparison, I first played the Rewinder, and then I'm like, oh, I want something more like that. Found the Golden Idol. Was like, this is perfect. So
Nice. Yeah. All right.
that brings us to Cyclones.
Cyclones number 3.
Bronze medal winner.
I heard my voice.
Now you know how I feel. And I'm drinking, which makes it worse, by the way.
All right. All right. Pronounced Kifu Nightmare Diary Violet Detector. Translated as Stealing Secret Nightmare Diary Violet Detector, henceforth referred to as Violet Detector, sometimes shortened to just VD. Feel free to skim through the bullet list. I'm not going to read the blurb at the top. Violet Detector is the 0.5th entry into the Toho Project series. I really want to explain that. It'd be hilarious, but fine. The integer titles are the main series games. I really want to not explain that. And the ones with decimals are the spin-offs. The 4th scene game in the series, which are games with a collection of individual Danmaku, literally bullet curtain or barrage patterns, as opposed to a continuous run through multiple stages of bosses. And the 3rd photo game of the series, the scene game where you can take pictures of Danmaku patterns, both for survival, their bullets, and scoring. The more score is given, the more bullets are in the picture, the closer you are to them, and if the boss is in the picture, etc. This game differs from the previous 2 photo games in that instead of having to take a certain number of pictures to clear a scene, you only have to take 1 for lore reasons, and can actually shoot down the enemies to defeat them. You don't shoot enemies in the previous 2 photo games, because the protagonist is taking photos for her newspaper, and she, quote, doesn't want her bullets in the picture. A change that I really enjoyed. You can still use the camera to clear bullets, and taking a picture of the boss does a decent amount of damage, but it's not the only way to clear scenes now. You should have known there would be multiple Toho games in the top 10. As mentioned above, our main character, Sumiriko Usami, is trapped in her own nightmares, so she decides to take pictures of them to post on social media. Mood. Sumiriko Reiko is a teenager from the outside world with psychic powers, levitation, pyrokinesis, telekinesis, teleportation, etc. And she has the ability to visit Gen Soikyo in her dreams. Her obsession with social media is interwoven with gameplay to hilarious results, as the photo bonuses go from looking like this, left picture, to this, right picture. I can't show these pictures. I don't have that ability, but you can imagine them. Some of my favorite bonuses include... Oh yeah, I remember seeing some of these on stream.
I was gonna say, I don't see pictures. Am I dumb?
There's no pictures.
Forgot to picture 1 sec, dude.
Brother, I have been drinking more than you.
Hashtag Bulletstorm lol. Hashtag Waffle and Total Bullet L. Hashtag Get a Room You Too. Hashtag Extreme
Wait.
Close Up.
Wait.
I died. Hashtag Don't Throw Blades emoji. Hashtag Fluffy Fluff. Hashtag Aminal Shot. Hashtag Stopping to See the Light. Yeah, these were all very good. I remember being in stream for a little bit of this. Very good. My favorite part of this game is when bosses start coming at you 2-on-1. They each have their own patterns, but when you knock one out, the other one's pattern gets harder. So you gotta take out the one with the harder pattern first. And if you're scoring, you probably want to lower both bosses' health bars to near 0 and knock them both out with 1 photo, as that gives a huge score bonus. As always, it's hard to describe why I find Toho fun. It's just so therapeutical dodging bullets. It helps that I'm good at them, of course.
You're fantastic at them. I could not do what you do. Cyclone.
To end this review, I'll talk about my favorite spell in this game, Secret Ceremony, quote, the rear faces wicked flames, end quote.
This spell is actually a remix of another one from Toho 16's extra stage, but on that stage you are given a backward shot. These also link to videos, by the way. But on that stage you're given a backward shot to deal with the boss being at the bottom of the screen. Instead, you have to lure her to one side of the screen, dodge some bullets on your way to the other side, teleport past the wall of flames into the enemy corridor, then rush down and take a picture before going back up and repeating. Very creative strategy that uses this game's unique mechanics. I was so confused and angry before I figured out the strategy. Once I did, I actually loved it. And that is the end. There are now photos.
Side note, I didn't pick this song, but there is a Toho song currently playing. Has absolutely nothing to do with this. How the fuck do you avoid these bullets, dude?
That's what I'm saying.
Toho players just build different, though, for real.
They built so different.
Listen, you go Diamond and Toho ranked, I'm here for it. You're probably actually Master or Eternal.
So that is my turn. Yeah, see, I like Toho games. I'm like,
Side note,
but,
I
like,
I love
have
that
to,
we got you reading probably the best choices. Like, we
Yeah,
actually swapped at the right time. It's kind of great.
Boom, nailed it.
I haven't played too much like Toho games, but like I do like
Way
the
more than
style
I
of the
did.
game. But like, yeah, I'm not nearly as good as Cyclone, but I am like way better than the average. So, like, I'm on top of like Pikes Peak, and then Cyclone's on the top of like Mount Everest.
Too drunk. What a coincidence. Thank you.
And speaking of Mount Everest, this is not a connection. There's nothing connected to you.
Good effort.
My number 3 is
Wait, what the fuck?
the
What?
third book. Yeah, no.
Wait,
this
this is a VN? Oh, that's why I didn't put it on your list. I thought this is just a new game.
It's basically a book. There's some gameplay, but like I mostly got to skip through it. So yeah, this is one that this is the fourth one on my list that no one guessed, and the third book. Will this be the last book? We'll see.
I don't think so.
You can't. You don't know me.
This is also
I
the
do actually.
You do. This is also the second gacha game I've put in my top 10 list. The last year it was my number 1 slot. This year it's only number 3, so I'm not totally insane. But like I'm not gonna count it as a gacha game because I did all this in like 3 months before the end of life, and didn't interact with the gacha at all. So it barely even counts as a live service game. Gamble gotcha, you say? I didn't do any gambling. They basically unlocked the gotchas for the end of life. I got super powerful stuff to just go through all the battle. I got to skip through all the battles and just got to read the story. Great. This game. So I'm treating this game as basically just a book. And that being said, it's Nier 3. No one really thought of this as Nier 3, but I'm here to tell you it was actually secretly Nier 3 all along. Nier Automata is still one of my favorite games just ever, and this was just more Nier. It's got some things to say, and it has some stories to tell. I guess it had some things to say and stories to tell. But they were all told, I think, extremely well. This one, I think all the Nier games tell their story in a very unique, kind of weird way, and this one's no exception. It mostly told these through like a series of smaller character studies, which eventually all came together to tell like more of a larger narrative that tied back into like originally for the first 2 major parts of the game up until like late last year. People basically didn't think this game had any ties to Nier whatsoever. And then at the end, it tied everything back into like the last Nier game and the first Nier game, and kind of resolved like the overall story arc of everything that they had going on in a really engaging and thought-provoking manner, which makes it very sad that this game is essentially unplayable. Like it's end of life. There's no way to redo the story. It's just by like watching YouTube videos of people play this game. Yeah.
Quick question, respectfully. Does Squenix know how to make a game that doesn't have a mobile game required for their lore?
No,
No.
they absolutely do not. That being said, I
That
feel like
was
whenever
not the answer I wanted. Holy
that's
shit.
the answer you got. Kingdom Hearts also has this problem.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy? Kind of?
I think they have mobile games.
They do, but like they're separate. So like Final Fantasy 14, we'll go with that. That's on a top 10 list. Phoenix also catching strays.
Holy shit, Squedix. No. Squedix is literally, it's not strays. These are targeted bullets. My scope is on them. Fucking stop.
That's right.
It's time to stop.
So interestingly, like Kingdom Hearts, you can at least like play the dead mobile game story still. Like you can still experience that, which is good. This game, there's absolutely no way to. So I feel like there's got to be some way if they ever do a real Nier 3 for a console or whatever. I feel like they'll do something that will like encapsulate what was the story told here, because it's weird. Like I would have to go through a whole 30-minute explanation of the story of Nier and to even explain what was going on in Reincarnation, which I'm not going to do. You can come to my lecture later. Also, I'm going to read these next 2 bullet points as I've written them down to end this review, because I think it's funny. I originally had this at number 3, but moved it down to number 4 over time. I played this in like February, March, when end of service was, because I haven't actually really been able to remember a lot of the smaller bits to it, but I can maybe blame that on the binge. IDK, I don't make the rules. Second, no. You know what? Screw it. After typing up my thoughts and reflecting on this a bit more, it gets to go back to number 3. I do make the rules. That's why it's at number 3.
I mean, literally you do.
I do make the rules.
That being said, we are now actually approaching number 3 for me.
By approaching, you mean we're there.
We're
So
there.
how do y'all feel about the fact that you guys didn't get my number 4 and you also, not a single person, guessed my number 3?
That's wild, because it means there's a lot of things that are not making it out.
Your number, my number 1
I'm
and
not
number 2.
surprised. Your list is so big. I get lost in the sauce every time I look at your list.
This
So
is massive.
you're not wrong. And
I'm correct.
I'm not at all mad that any of that happened. But I'm
Nicholas screamed.
kind
Like,
of
right
surprised
now.
that nobody guessed this one. But it's Entropy Center. Neon White Echo, Dishonored 2, Valhalla. 2 of them are dying, and so am I. The best part is you don't know which one of those 2 are dying, and that kind of feels good because it tells you how, for me, tight this top 10 was. Because the fact that you don't even know which one of those are number 1 and number 2 says how hard it was for me to pick my 1 through 15, let alone my 1 through 20. This is Entropy Center.
Real quick before you get into this, bingo. I've secretly been playing bingo this entire time. It's
Wait,
not
really?
Bingo.
What you? Hold on, I want to know. Hold up. You got some of your bingo.
What is your bingo?
What the fuck is your
What
bingo?
part of us did you make?
So
I need to know this.
It was small. It was 16 that I made up with just like things that could happen during this that were like related to other people's lists or behaviors. The bingo I got was a triple guessed game isn't on a top 10, which is you just confirmed that either Lingo, Neon White, or Echo will not be in your top 10. So I got to check that one off.
So hold up. What were your 3 of my top 10 that you said weren't in there? Neon White, Lingo, or what?
Neon White and Echo. Echo?
Oh, eco. Okay.
ECO?
So it simultaneously stands for eco as an economy and simultaneously stands for eco as an ecology. Because
sure.
in that game, you can literally destroy the world through global warming. And then you can also destroy it through, it's very economy focused.
Okay.
But you're correct. There is at least one of those games that is not in my top 10.
Someone makes Jovine angry with one of their picks. He with Pokemon Sleep. Got that one easy.
Wow. Fuck you.
Cyclone types How, which he only did very recently, by the way. And then Cyclone picks up ROM hack /fan game.
Did he pick a ROM hack / Okay, I don't count the I guess I don't personally count the I feel like
Shotgun Mario.
oh, okay, that's fair. I didn't count any of the things relating to Toho, but I guess
Yeah,
Shotgun Mario is
I-
fair.
It should have been just like ROM hack only, which it is Shotgun Mario.
Okay, but
Yeah.
tell us about
So
this
that's what I
game. Is this just
Yeah, no.
Portal with
Now
the-
that I've surprised you with my secret I've been doing this entire time,
Oh,
please
it's-
tell us about everything. Center.
This game, unironically, is nothing like Portal. Like, it seems like it's like
Okay.
Portal because of the way it's like positioned. But it's not. There's a lot of puzzle stuff to it, but you don't have a portal gun. Like it's funny. Like saying you don't have a portal gun sounds like really dumb. It's like, it's like Portal but without a portal gun. It's like, well, no, fuck. That's like half the Portal. That's the name. It's not half the Portal. That's the fucking name of Portal. I can't say much about this game without spoiling a lot. I got halfway through this game thinking I was done with the game, and then there was another half of the game, and I was astounded because this game doesn't need to have as much as what it has, but it does despite that, and it does an insanely good job. The puzzles are fantastic. The entire concept of the game feels so good. It's Portal, but kind of better. I cannot say more without spoiling much, but I love this game. This game hurts me, but I love this game.
But you love it.
Looks like that gun was sad because it was also hurt.
And that's kind of all I want to say.
Okay.
Because I want people to experience this as much as they can. If you enjoy puzzle games, if you enjoy Portal, if you enjoy Portal 2, if you enjoy any of those, you should be playing Entropy Center. Because it deserves your time. This game, unironically, for an indie game, is just as good. I spelt it wrong on my list, but it's just as good, if not better. Listen, they spelled center wrong. Respectfully, it's center C-E-N-T-E-R, not C-E-N-T-R-E. Who the fuck are we? Come on. We're Americans here. I say that as somebody who says Zed and Dekel. We're Americans here.
No, they spelled it correctly. I grew up on Neopets.
Get out of here. But I enjoy this game. It has good story, good questions, good making you think. Good me dying, apparently. This is what Portal could have been if they didn't just want to be Portal. And I know that sounds like a dumb sentence, but it's true. And Portal's a banger. I love Portal. I think Portal's a phenomenal game that most people could play. One of my best friends of all time was made because of Portal 2. I genuinely believe this game is better than Portal 1 and Portal 2. And that's part of why it's my number 3. Justifiably, it's number 3. Portal walked that Entropy Center could run. You're 100% correct, Cyclone. And it's one of those things of like, it's wild. It's a smaller team. Everything about this. Does this game possibly deserve this? Maybe not. But it does for me. I rank this game higher than Portal 1 and Portal 2, and I think that should say enough.
It's your list. You gotta make the rules.
Yeah, this is justifiably number 3. And had this been another year, it might be number 1. But number 2 and number 1 are absolutely insane games. Which says something, because they're not even in my top 10 of... Maybe top 10 of all time. But they're not even in my top 10 of all time right now. I might have to think on that a bit more. But they're not my top 5 of all time.
Gotta let it marinate.
Yeah, you sometimes you just really gotta let it marinate. This game is phenomenal. And sometimes it's just as simple as... The storyline needs to be what exactly it was. And when I got to the end of it, it was what it was. With no spoilers, it was what it was. And I felt exactly as I did in that moment, which was not the same that I felt at the end of Portal or Portal 2. And because of that, I feel like it deserves this spot. Not just because of that. Like the puzzles they slapped hard. I connected with these puzzles. These puzzles were like somebody took my brain cell and were like, what if we made puzzles with this singular brain cell this human being has?
Yeah.
And that's what happened. I get this more than Portal. This vibes with me. Respectfully to Portal. I love Portal. Portal's a fantastic game. This is more me. This is more in touch with exactly everything I can understand. And because of that, it is my number 3. And that should say something of my number 2 and my number 1. Because holy shit, this game in any other year might be a number 1. I say that when I've said that repeatedly every single year after year after year after year. These games impress me every time. Especially for a year that I thought, damn, what am I going to do?
I didn't think you had a top 10 this year.
Thank God I finished this game, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knew for sure it'd be top 19, but it's much higher. What a weird number, top 19. But yeah, I mean, hilariously, if I gave you my top 19, it's probably spot on with what you were thinking. Like, genuinely. Because I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16, 17, 18, 19. Holy shit, I have a top 19. I have exactly a top 19 written down. To be fair, it missed my number 10 of this year. So technically it should be really a top 20. But yeah, that's true. All right. It's a break time. Before we get to our final
like
New Year's.
2
Speaking of which, Happy New Year's to you. Technically,
Oh,
we're
wow.
2 minutes
Yeah,
early,
2 minutes.
but Happy New Year's. I'm super happy to hear that. I'm sorry that we're going an hour later. Hopefully, y'all don't matter too much. Or
I came in expecting
Don't matter.
care
to
too
go
much.
1 a.m.
I don't matter, so it's fine.
That's true. I also don't
I can
matter.
be here.
oof. I didn't mean it that way, but you know, I'm okay with it if y'all are.
I expected to go to 1 a.m. That was my expectation.
Yeah, I expected.
What's hilarious
Yeah.
because I think last year we didn't. I'm pretty sure last year we went to.
I think we did.
No,
Did we go to 1 a.m.?
we've always done the New Year's on your time zone.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize. I'm gonna pop the champagne at 11 anyways. But well, I'm gonna pop it as soon as we get back. Is the real answer. That being said, I need to use the restroom, so I'll see you when I get back.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
I looked back at my stream layout, saw the word trailer, and yeah, my snore. Bedtime?
You like cut out for half of what you were saying.
My Snorlax is gonna be so mad at me for missing my bedtime.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
I apologize for you missing your bedtime.
It's okay, Snorlax can suck it.
How many people had on their bingo card though that my 3 and 4 were not going to be guessed at all?
You're 3 and 5. I guess you're 4.
You did? Wait, what?
Viewfinder, yeah.
Oh yeah, Return to Grace. Sorry, you're right. You're right. To be fair, those are pretty high for not being guessed at all.
Those are pretty high. My 3 wasn't guessed either, actually. My 3 and my 5 were both
Yeah,
not
but
guessed.
like, you're you.
I mean,
I think.
I think it's pretty.
I
You're
think
not wrong.
I think only you got my 3, Wizard.
That is true.
It's almost
We all
like
got
I don't
second.
get to talk to you as much as I want to.
True.
Listen, I'm not saying that living across the country makes it difficult to talk to you, but
It's not even across the country. It's
what?
it's
What do you
only-
mean? The United States is fucking huge.
True.
Yeah, but,
I
but
live
we could
further
be
than
living-
you. Like, oh shit, I broke this shit. How do I fix this? I fixed it.
Fix it.
It's not. Listen, I'm just saying that I live further than you than most people in the EU live from each other in
Yep.
different fucking countries.
That sounds like you just gotta come out for the retreat.
Listen, I want to. The
Yeah.
problem is if I start a new job, and I don't mean that as like starting a different company, I mean specifically a
Yeah.
job, I cannot just take time off.
Yeah, reasonable.
This is a problem with being freelancing. Freelancing sucks ass. I don't understand why. I don't think anybody enjoys freelancing. I think people do freelancing because they have to.
It's
Yeah.
so much work.
I unironically,
So much work.
the way everybody described freelancing is like everybody wins. Freelancers win, businesses win. It's like fuck no. Freelancers don't win. Only businesses win.
Yup.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Freelancers think they win.
I don't know a
Anyways,
single
on that note-
freelancer who thinks they do. Anyways, yeah.
Do we want to do
Is it my two?
it's well
Yeah.
or are we doing when are we doing
After two, right? So let's get to your
on-
two and then do it. Does that
I'll
sound
do my
good?
2 and then I'll do honorable mentions.
Yeah, are
Okay.
you good with that? We all good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Honorable mentions now and then games we're looking forward to now and honorable mentions before number 1. No, I hate to say it, we need to do all of that after number 2.
I like doing what we're looking forward to after 1. It's a good little closer.
Or what we're looking forward to after number 1. I actually do like that too. Because I do spoil some of y'all guesses. Which sounds weird.
You know, I know what number 2 is then.
What is number 2?
For me,
I don't, because I'm bad at this game.
I don't think it's what you think it is.
Maybe not.
It's Neon White, my man.
Oh, it is. Okay.
I love Neon White. This game, actually, god damn it, why is YouTube so dog shit? Stop! Full screen it, damn it! Okay, respectfully, the 3D animations, I didn't realize until I'm looking at this. The 3D animations are really bad for Neon White. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at his right hand. It's so bad. I love Neon White. That's really bad. That's so bad.
I love Neon White. Immediately shows like the worst part. Of, like,
I forgot how bad the CGs were. Holy shit. Oh, this game slaps
That's a
so
face
hard.
Only a mother. Oh, that's a 3D animation only a mother could love.
You're not even wrong. Brother, Neon White is my number 2. Neon White is my number 2.
it's wild that Neon White is your number 2. I thought it was gonna be.
1? You
I
thought it was going to be
gonna
number 1?
too. This is just so Jovine coded.
You're... Brother, there's no coding here. This shit is straight up made for me.
Yeah.
Shit, what do I say
I know.
beyond that? It's a speedrunning game that I enjoyed phenomenally. The story is great. The characters are great. Fuck, I forgot to hit loop. Anyways, you know, my number one pet peeve is when people call shit out that doesn't need to be called out. I did it to myself. This game is great. It's challenging. It's got a lot of fun stuff that you can do beyond what they challenge you to do. You don't have to be perfect to play this game. The story is great. The challenge that they do in is great. The fact that, other than, honestly, it sounds dumb, Neon White is possibly the best game for introducing people to the concept of speedrunning, other than maybe Deathloop. And because of that, I love it. And I also love Neon White for the same thing. But the characters are so much better. I love Deathloop to death. That pun not intended for the first time in my life. But Neon White does a really damn good job of giving you characters in such a limited time for you to care about, giving you gameplay to care about, giving you just everything, giving you stuff to go above and beyond. Neon White is like the perfect definition of a tease. It gives you the right amount of gameplay to enjoy it, and you know if you enjoy it. And then you're like, yeah, but I could do better. And like, how many games do that in a right way? And then you beat it and you're like, but I could probably fit one more second off of here. It's funny because I feel like Deathloop does the same, but in the opposite way. I just keep getting it better and better. You're true, though. It's true, though. Neon White is your number 2. Neon Red is your number 1. True! God bless Neon Red.
The drunk Jovine era, by the way.
Listen, I've always been there.
Fair.
Drunk
If it
Jovine's
wa-
been here the whole time.
Wasn't obvious, it goes neon red, neon yellow, neon white, neon purple. Next question.
Yeah, you're right, except for it's backwards.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How dare you? How dare you? Post neon violet fan art, no one can stop me.
Do it.
But
We both of us are neon violet. Yeah.
I was
We outnumber them.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot of things, but you should know this.
True.
Zion is my favorite
True.
character.
Oh my god. It
Like,
hurts.
I have problems, and I acknowledge that.
The truth
But
hurts.
I do have problems.
I'm glad you at least admit it. Goddamn, everything about this game just does such a good job structuring itself in a way to make you feel like you've improved over and over and over and over again. And then it debates you by saying, hey, by the way, here's what... I've literally, to the degree where I've seen people say, I played the game, and then I realized there are times that are beyond the diamond times. There are the...
That was me.
Was it you? No, because they
Yes.
said they quit.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers said they quit. They were like, I was doing great. I was getting diamond time after diamond time, and I was feeling great.
Oh yeah.
And then they were like, and then I saw that there was a time beyond diamond time once, and I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And I'm like, something about having an extra challenge sometimes just feels exactly right. I don't know how much of this game and this game's love is because, unironically, Tim Tom was a godsend. I hate to say it.
Bless that man.
Bless Tim Tom. He will never know the impact. This motherfucker, I love this man to death. He doesn't even probably know I exist anymore. Doesn't know I exist anymore, probably. And I don't blame him. We played League of Legends back in Season 2. He is, unironically, the secret Game Pass pal. You're not wrong, Cyclone.
Game Pass Pal of the Year.
Best battle of the year.
Tim Tom made Neon White more exciting than possibly anything else.
That's true.
And I love it. I'm here for it.
It was so dumb.
It was so good, though.
It was so good. It was.
It's so good. I don't know why. Like, it's not personal. It's not personal when it's some random dev. You're like, fuck it. The dev kicks ass. They made the fucking game. Tim Tom is like,
Hey.
motherfucker, I know you. I grew up with you. We played games together. I'ma come for you, brother. I'ma come for you. I'ma get your time. And
It gets you.
it felt good. It felt good. That shit, it was so good. It was so good. I cared more about Tim Tom times than I did, like, unironically, I cared more about Tim Tom times than I did dev times.
Yeah, right.
Like, really, I did. It's the small
Yeah.
things. Friends make games.
Yes.
That man got like most of the way through the game and got a lot of dev time. So yeah, he actually only did not diamond a single.
Side note, we're like 15 minutes late for this, but Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I added it to the coins list. Don't worry, Cyclone.
There you go. There's the
Alright.
pop. There's the champagne pop.
We didn't hear the pop, but
Listen.
We can imagine it.
God damn it.
No.
Damn you, Discord. Damn you. The stream heard it. I really hope this doesn't. It doesn't smell bad.
I can't smell anything.
You can now that you got that surgery. This shit's actually kind of good. Holy fuck, is this actually legit champagne? Sparkling Brut Rosé produced in France. Close enough.
It is
Good
it is not champagne because it was not made in the Champagne district or the Champagne region.
Brilliant sparkling
That's why it's called
rosé
sparkling.
captures
why it's
the
called
essence
sparkling.
of
It
celebration
was
in every
made in the
sip.
sparkling district of France.
Champagne.
No, it was made in the sparkling difference.
It's
So
probably
hard
the
to
hardest
fucking
one, but
imagine.
Tim Tom missed one. Wait, Tim Tom just missed 10-3, the second Green Flight's diamond. Probably the hardest one, but to be fair, but bro, imagine quitting one level away from acing everything. That actually fucking hurts. That sentence hurts me to say. You know what? Hold up. I am DMing Tim Tom right now. I'm gonna do it.
He's drunk enough. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Hold up.
Doing it.
Friends in
He's
chat.
doing it.
This motherfucker's not gonna be online because he's some Brit boy. But
It's 10-2, by
Did
the
you-
way. 10-3 doesn't-
what? What the fuck? What?
Oh,
Did you say it's 10-2? No, it's 20 after. What?
No, the level 10-3 does not exist. 10-2 is third temple.
Oh, that's what you're trying to. I was so confused. We're scrolling
Okay.
through. We're scrolling through this list. You can't see it because I window captured you.
Yeah.
T is for
we're
Tim Tom.
scrolling.
Wait,
This is
there's no
funny.
fucking way. This man is
T
alive.
is for
This
Tim
man is
Tom.
online?
Oh my god. Let's go.
Wait, I'm so confused. Did he unadd me? Motherfucker, I swear to God.
Did Tim Tom leave you forever? We were just
Oh,
talking. He knew we were talking about him.
plot twist. We shamed Tim Tom so much.
No, there he is.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
online
trying-
playing Path of Exile 2. What a fucking nerd. Hey, I just want you to know,
This is so
you
funny.
unironically, I cannot fucking type. Made a
Did you
huge
have someone send a drunk
impact
message on your bingo board?
on me and my friends playing Neon White. And I appreciate you for that. Just wanted you to know.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's. That's actually the best way to end this. I literally have not messaged this man since I was in high school. I want to make that clear. I have not
Which is, like,
messaged this
12
man.
years, yeah.
Yeah, that was in 2012.
Yeah. 13 years now. Hey.
Hey,
I honest to God, I don't think he's gonna be awake. I really hope he messages me back, because that would be
It's gonna be so funny because
quite
you have to update us.
possibly the coolest thing to happen to this year. Unironically. Now that Neon White has been my number 2, by the way, let's hear what your number 2 is, Wizard.
that's me. My number 2
is book number
Let's
4.
fucking go! I don't know if I guessed the right one, but let's go.
I'm counting it as
All of
counting
them.
all of them as it because I'm counting this one as both. Because this game, like the cartridge you bought counted as both the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney Resolve. And I'm gonna count Cyclones as a full point because I'm feeling generous.
I'm feeling generous.
He guessed Ace Attorney. There was 3 Ace Attorney games. The 2 of them were the game. I'm gonna give it to the third one too, mostly because I haven't actually finished that third one that Cyclone guessed. Please review Apologisis after this one. It's so insane. Yeah. So I've only finished the first 2 cases in Apologisis so far. Because I like just started it recently. Now the question remains: is there going to be a book in my number 1 slot? You'll have to wait to find out. I'll explain it. Yeah. That being said, yeah. So I'm putting both games here because they're basically so connected to each other, unlike basically all the other Ace Attorney games. The second game of the duology is my favorite, like by far. But like you can't really talk about them separately. So they both win at the same time. Whereas like, especially like in the original trilogy of Ace Attorney games, you could reasonably play like the second or third game without playing the first game, and it's like mostly fine. But 2 is such a direct sequel in this series that like you'll just be completely lost without him playing. Like it just does not make it. That is all that said. This whole game was like the best Ace Attorney game I've played so far. Of which I guess I haven't played that many. I played the original trilogy and these ones now. But like the whole thing was just like this cool like tangled web of conspiracy that's like fun to like slowly pick at and like uncover as you go through. It's like incredibly silly, like Ace Attorney games are, like in a good way. Like fireworks go off in the courtroom when your client's declared not guilty.
That's hilarious.
They
That's a
mentioned
fire
that,
hazard.
like that's canon. And my favorite being Inspector Gregson, who his character model just has like a bag of fish and chips that he constantly eats, and he like flips it, and the fish and chips come back. And it's like most of the Ace Attorney people have like a weird character quirk that like makes no sense in reality that you just kind of like suspend your disbelief and no one really talks about. But then the characters mentioned it in casual conversation about how Gregson has infinite fish and chips. And so that's just canon, and I love that. It's so funny.
God, I need to finish the other Ace Attorney so bad.
Those games are also very good. Those games didn't make my first top 10 list too. But this one like easily blows it out of the water. I think
That's wild.
Especially, like there's an annoying character or two, and like the very final case kind of like muddies this overall message a bit. But like as a whole, I think it's incredibly well told. There's a lot of neat narrative twists to the like standard Ace Attorney formula that like actively surprised me. Like parts of like I thought a case was gonna keep going and then it just ended, and I was like, that's not how these games go. What's going on here? And it surprised me with that sort of thing like constantly. And it was like it's just a really solid story. Like the finale was like it just popped off. It was like the finale was not kind of undermined its message a bit, but like it also like popped off really hard to the point where I didn't care that much.
I was about to say, is this the year of great games minus the endings?
I mean, I say that, but like, Near Reincarnation had a great ending. 13 Sentinels had a great ending. Lorelei and the Lake, incredible ending, like on the same level as this one. This game also has Herlock Sholmes, and so that's very good too.
That's illegal.
Show.
I love how you said that as that came up on the tutorial
Sherlock
or the
Sholmes. Yeah, no,
video.
Herlock Sholmes is mystery Deduction Spectacular. By far the greatest part of the game. The music slaps so hard. It's so good. Also, Prosecutor Van Sykes, Barak Van Sykes, the Grim Reaper of the Old Bailey, is fantastic. He brings wine into court. He just drinks his wine in court, and then he just like will throw his wine bottle in frustration in court, and he just gets away with it. It's very good.
Side note, this is the first time I think I've ever seen in my entire life a voiceover credited in the trailer.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
They also actually got a Japanese voice actress to voice the English voice of one of the main characters, which is really cool. Who is canonically Japanese. In this game, the main characters are canonically Japanese, because the game literally doesn't make any sense if they were American.
By the way, this is super off topic. I figured out part of why I was feeling like I've drank a lot. This wine glass is
Not a wine glass?
So, you know how I was saying these wine bottles that I have are half a bottle of wine?
And then I said,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like 2 cups.
Yeah, so this wine glass I have is less than 2 cups. Or sorry, is more than 2 cups. I poured this entire wine bottle into one glass.
Jovine, have you read chat?
Neon White mentioned, I don't know who that is. I don't know who Commander Bim Bomb is. Is that Tim Tom? No fucking way! No way!
Hello, Tim
What
Tom.
a god!
It's Tim
Jovine's
Tom.
very drunk right now, but we all love you.
You can't Bim Bomb the Tim Tom, my brother! Let's fucking go! The man, the myth, the legend, the Tim Tom! Holy shit! Nobody could have seen this twist coming.
You have to show him the spreadsheet.
Oh my god.
The worst part is you're not even wrong. We literally have an entire spreadsheet dedicated to beating your times.
No way. Yeah.
Yes way! Yes way! I'm not fucking with you.
3 of us that cooperated.
I wasn't
to go
kidding.
through and beat every single one of your times this year. This was also like way earlier in this year, and we're now just getting around to talking. Like,
Side note, Cyclone, you just fucked my OBS again, god damn it! Not again! Not again! I keep clicking this fucking bullshit, dude!
oh, this is so funny.
The
God
best
bless
part
you,
is
Tim
Cyclone
Tom.
is, Tim Tom is one of the few people who have literally known me since before I've been able to drink. This is a very different me than he knew. I used to not, okay, so unironically, I used to not curse. I used to not say shit. I used to not say anything. This is a very different me than Tim Tom has ever met.
Let's go. Are we gonna have our Tim Tom rivalry?
The Tim Tom rivalry? Honestly,
Like the Tim Tom resurrection arc?
damn, are you really gonna bring me back? Like, holy shit, you're gonna bring me back to the shit, aren't you?
We do have to point out, Tim Tom, that you actually have a diamond time in every single level except for one.
Yeah, hold up. What the fuck did you do? What made you decide to go so hard on Neon White except for one level? Like, you got some really good times, and then you were like, nah, fuck this shit. Fuck this level. This level in particular,
make us work
dog
twice.
shit. Fuck you, Johnson. Get the fuck out of here. I can't ban him, Cyclone. Can you ban him for me? But you're not, like, I just can't. I literally can't.
What was the?
What
It was
level?
like 10-2.
It was the second boss fight with Green.
Fuck those boss fights. Tim Tom was 5 seconds away from getting ace on third temple.
Also true.
Okay, respectfully, third temple's a dog shit level.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree. It's not a good level. I respect you for not getting it.
Those boss levels are rough as fuck. Wait. Epic casually garbage speedrunning. The best answer.
Like the book levels.
Just fuck the book levels, dude. The speedrunning on the book levels feel like dog shit. I don't know what it is, but those suck so much ass. Book is so fun to play, so trash to speedrun. It's true. It's because they're min-maxed. They're min-maxed to hell and beyond. Like, genuinely. Dude, my voice is fucked.
Luckily, you don't have to speak too much more.
You're right. All I gotta say is my number 1 now, right?
It's not your turn.
And your
but
honorable mentions.
It's actually my
True.
turn to speak again for Cyclones.
Bless. Take a breath and accept that faith, yin yang. True. How the fuck did you find my stream? Genuinely.
You're Jovine across. You're Jovine across.
Let's fucking
everything.
go! Sorry, I just saw Cyclone's number 2. I can't not react that way.
Oh, it was even number 2. Wow, I'm surprised.
Wow. It did happen.
It happened. All right.
Is this
so
the first time we've had a
speaking of-
perfect tie? Other than actually, did we
No.
all number 1?
We all number 1 Omori years ago,
Yeah.
and we might have had one.
Cracking open a Diet Coke right now and locking in. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Brother,
Tom,
the
let's
problem is
go.
like, listen. Okay, I love all of us. To be fair, some of our times are actually cracked. Cyclone specifically, having had all of our times, fucking insane. Tim Tom said his times before anybody discovered shit. We might actually be fucked. This man
yeah,
is
it's gonna be
built
great.
different. Listen,
We're
I
gonna
could
have, like,
probably,
our
I could
climb
probably
level
kick his
league.
ass in Marvel Rivals because this man has not touched Marvel Rivals. I'll 1v1 him in that. We can play the Olympics and win against him. But this man is about to ruin us. This man
so excited.
set
You're
times
so excited.
that we can't do shit against. And now he's coming back? Brother, we're fucked. We're fucked. I don't know why this guy went so fucking hard when the game came out. We're fucked now. I'm actually kind of excited. I wasn't
I'm so
expecting
excited.
the return of the Tim Tom was not something I anticipated. I did not think this is what New Year's would bring, but goddamn, brother, I'm here for it. I think we kind of all are.
Yeah, remember that time when we passed back and forth between like our climb time or our movement times, and then and that was like peak,
Yes.
and now we're about to get just like
Bro, he can have Glassport. Fuck that level. That level's dog shit. I don't know why. Glassport just feels like such a dog shit level I never want to go back to.
Oh yeah.
If
that
I
was the
never
level
play
I beat you
Glassport
by-
again, it's too soon. It's
that
too
was the level
soon.
I beat you by 0.001, by the way.
Fuck that level. Fuck that level. It has nothing to do with the .01. That level is so dog shit.
Okay, should I start on Cyclone's on text for this?
Please, my voice is so gone.
No one's surprised about this pick. Neon White's good. Even though I watched Snap and Jovine play through this game a bit and a lot, respectively, meaning that I did not have the element of surprise regarding the story, dialogue, characters, level design, etc., I still enjoyed the game a lot, which should truly show you how superbly executed this game's vision is. It's so obvious that the word cool in all caps was at the top of the design bible, because that's what every element of this work of art exudes, from the gameplay to the music and especially character design. You've got the edgelord, the dude bro, the femme fatale, the psycho alt girl, and the evil giga chat. Squad goals, IMO TBH.
That's-
Not quite. Yeah, go, yes?
God damn it. That's so not wrong that I hate it.
Not quite as cool, but instead funny and cute. There are the cats crossed out angels, Raz, Gabby, and Mikey. They're great, especially Gabby. Who doesn't like Gabby?
Who doesn't like Gabby? Gabby is actually best girl.
True.
I will die on
but-
that hill.
But Neon White is gameplay focused, so let's talk about that. You move and jump around, defeating demons with your katana and picking up guns, called soul cards. Those are the main gimmick and appeal of Neon White. When you have one, you can shoot with left mouse button or discard it with right mouse button, activating an effect based on the gun. Pistol gives you mid-air jump, and I'm gonna skip over it. We all know what these
We
do.
know Neon White. Come on. Actually, says come out. Hold up. One pause for 1 second.
No, I
Have you
watched
played
enough
Neon
of it.
White? Oh, you've watched enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Your goal in most levels is to defeat every demon, make it to the exit. Game is quite fast paced, encourages you to speedrun levels, not only by having a goal times for every main level, but simply by its very design. Every discard ability affects your movement, and they must be used in creative ways in order to go fast. For example, instead of using the rifle's ability to kill an enemy by dashing through it, we instead shoot it down and then use the dash later where it's more useful. A lot of levels have these types of shortcuts, usually at the cost of having to be good at aiming quickly in order to actually save time, and it feels really good when you get a clean run. Neon White is not perfect though. A lot of mechanics have subtleties that can be quite frustrating, especially for high-level speedrunning. Big true. They're also quite bizarre. I'm not sure why they weren't changed after the demo came out. Here's some examples. The shotgun has a radially symmetrical circular spread. Cool. The machine gun has a slight spread. Why? The submachine gun has a lot of spread. Big why?
Fucking why?
Why?
Thank you for swearing for me. Neither spread is actually random. It's the same every time. It makes a lot of speedrun strats for levels that use these weapons, especially the submachine gun, very annoying. You get to
Side
shoot
note.
slower on account.
Pause. The fucking Nutcracker just started playing on my playlist. Brother, why?
Plus.
RNGesus, why?
Plus. You have to shoot slower and account for the spread by aiming a bit off from where you want. You can coyote jump. Cool. The window for coyote jumping is a massive 0.2 seconds. Why? The coyote jump
Fuck you, that's why.
Jump button presses at frame rates higher than 60%.
Fucking why?
Why?
This doesn't firstly affect me since I play at 60 FPS. This is still pretty dumb. You can actually also bind jump to scroll wheel and just like spam scroll wheel down to coyote jump at like the perfect time, by the way.
Respectfully, this should never be done. If you can make scroll wheel, unbind it. Don't let people bind shit to scroll wheel. It's a disaster. Don't do it. Don't let us bind it. Just don't. Just don't let us bind scroll wheel. Just don't do it.
It does make coyote jumping way better, though, to be clear.
Yeah, but coyote jumping, yeah, it's questionable.
I need it.
Wait, hold up. Did you bind scroll wheel to jump?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I
You
the
just
only
said
one of
that.
us that didn't do that? I was gonna say I never did that shit.
I'm the one who's bad.
The wizard is the degenerate here.
I hope Tim Tom shits on all of our times, because Tim Tom literally, I'm pretty confident Tim Tom has not touched this game since the game came out. I'm hoping he is a sleeper agent that fucks all of us up, by the way.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm so
Whoa,
excited.
Cyclone, you're at 60 frames per second? Brother! Yo, fucking goddamn, do I need to send you the 1660? It's not even good. You know what the best part is? You don't even have an excuse. Fucking Tim Tom is not even a fucking NA noob.
You get a speed boost while walking in water. Cool. You get a stronger speed boost if you're slightly above water. You often have to precisely time and angle your abilities when jumping upward towards water. Why? Yeah, that's
That's so true.
the one I hate is like shooting your own. Oh yeah, that's next. All right, cool.
Oh, so hold
why?
up 1 second. Quick question. Quick statement. Tim Tom, if you beat my time for the final, what is the level that I care about? Sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
If you beat my time for sacrifice, I'm just gonna unadd you. You're not my friend anymore. You're dead to me. Next
You use that
question.
in a very affectionate way.
Just like, oh, shut the fuck up.
You can even start speed if you're on the edge of water, requiring you to balance a very narrow, invisible tightrope to achieve maximum speed.
Fucking why?
Fucking why?
You can deflect bullets back at enemies with your katana, defeating them and giving you a slight speed boost. Cool. You also get a slight speed boost by shooting enemy bullets.
Fucking why? Don't worry, I'm starting from
Yeah,
1-1. We can be friends a little
Oh, yeah.
while longer, plus.
I'm sorry, you're gonna be friends for a while longer. Cool. We also can't compete with you on 1-1
Yeah.
because
What-
Jovine and I have the exact same time down to the millisecond, and we decided we're not allowed to compete against each other. But you feel free to beat us.
By the way, you don't have to, but I would recommend adding both Cyclone and... Your name's Ataraxia, still on Steam, right?
No, it's the wizard.
Oh, it's the wizard now? Okay. I would recommend adding both of them so that we don't have to update the dude, my voice is so fucked. I can already tell. So we don't have to keep updating the Google spreadsheet, which feels like the jankiest way. I just want you to know, we have been updating this for literally a fucking year, trying to beat your times.
We haven't been playing like fully the entire year. This was mostly like
We
3 or 4.
okay.
weeks we played.
I spent a fuck ton of time beating Tim Times. We literally have a nickname. We have a nickname. They're Tim Times.
Yep.
I wasn't kidding when I messaged you. You literally made like my year. You unironically made my year. That shit was fire. I actually really substantially enjoyed that entire. What is it? 2 years? Or 2 years. Fuck me, dude. I need to stop drinking. There's 2 months, 3 months that we have been like actually beating your time. Cyclone goes above and beyond, but that man is a freak of nature. Except for my time. Don't fucking touch my sacrifice. If you touch my sacrifice, I will come for you.
It'll be a
But
while before he gets there.
outside of my sacrifice, if you beat my sacrifice, I'm impressed. That time is hard to beat. Genuinely. Top 100 time. Like, I unironically proud of that time. I worked my ass off for that time. And also Neon Red is best girl. Fuck you, Neon Purple Sands. Next question.
Violet, but
God damn
yeah,
it.
The worst part about this entire game is getting a speed boost by shooting your own bullets. Can we all agree that's the
True,
funnest thing?
true. Fuck
Yeah.
that shit. Fuck that shit.
Overall, these are minor issues that you don't even have to deal with unless you're beyond 100% for dev times, which I did, all of them, in fact.
Bro,
When
Tim
something
Tom a
slows,
real
he goes
MVP.
hard.
Sorry, not to interrupt.
Yeah, so you'll like on Steam. Keep an eye open. Oh, we will. This is great. This has made our this is the most exciting part of our year so far. In 40 minutes. But you know, I feel like Violet Purple's a great again. Many thanks to Jovine for buying me this game. I really enjoy it so much that I have 172 hours of playtime on Steam.
Jesus Christ.
Knowing that if you buy me video games that I like, I will play them thoroughly and appreciate you forever. Heart. Spoiler. What if we kissed on Idiot Island? Blush. Here's promised Violet fan art.
Wait, hold up. I need to click that 1 second. I need to check how much time I have played on Neon White. Brother, I have 49.5 hours. I have less time played on Neon White than I have on Marvel Rivals. Is that even fan art? That shit just looks like normal art. Brother, who did you pick this from? This artist is too good. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
All right, Eskimo. Before at the risk of making this go an extra hour, what is your number 2?
Yeah, hold up. If your number 2 is not Neon White, it's basically dead to me.
Well,
I have some bad
funny
news for you.
story
buddy.
about that. My number 2 is not Neon White, but it does have a lot of white in it because it is Wild Frost.
Oh, shit! Didn't only you guess that, Jordan?
I
Yeah.
also did not even expect it to get that high, if at all.
God
Yeah.
damn, son.
Wow.
All right.
Your guesses
so,
are on fire tonight, dude.
Apparently, wow.
Yeah, Wild Frost came into the year, ate all of my time. I was gonna try to play other games, but I just kept coming back to this. Roguelike deck builder.
Of course, it's a
Has
fucking
some fun
Chucklefish game.
innovations to it. Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry. Hold up. Literally 3 seconds in, the game shows a naked gnome as the trailer. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't want to. You don't want to
you
kill
don't
the
know.
naked
You don't-
gnome. He'll join
Yeah.
your team. He won't ever put clothes on, but he'll join your team.
It's all different.
This game is great.
Hold up. Why do I hear myself?
What makes? That's probably fine.
Oh my fuck. I have Cyclone stream still open. Wait, no, it's muted. Ah, whatever. I don't care. We're just keep. We ball. We ball.
We won't.
Look, what really helped propel this game into the second slot is this incoming image, which you should share.
I got you, fam.
Um,
Little Gazi.
look-
Okay, cute as fuck.
Yeah,
Cute.
yeah.
Absolutely cute as fuck.
Look at this adorable legally distinguishable red panda character.
I'm sorry, that's Teal Panda. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I know. Which also one of my favorite colors. Look, I love this game. It's a solid deck builder. I'm so bad at it only because every time I should take the correct cards, I choose the more fun option. 'Cause that's how I like to play. I'm like, this is a stupid deck idea. I'm gonna continue with it. It has great daily challenges. The progression to unlock everything was super fun. It's a cool game. It's got like a little, I think, auto batter element because the cards tick down as you play through your turns. It has a fun twist when you beat it for the first time. It's just great. It's gonna be a game that will, if I just want to play something, in the background mindlessly for like 15-20 minutes, or do like 3 or 5 runs, or 7 or 8 or 9, or spend the rest of the evening on it accidentally, it's gonna be there for me.
Bless.
When I lose to that Slay the Tower run that I get really mad at, I'm just gonna go open up this game and go lose horribly at a run here, and just bounce between the two forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like almost to not guess this for you. I was like, this is, it's like, that was like my least confident guess of the 10. And at this point, I had written it off.
The funniest part about this one, though, is I heard about it from you, Jovine. You were looking at the Game Pass games, and you're like, oh, Wild Frost, that's a deck builder. It looks like something Seskimo or the Wizard would play. And I'm like, oh, what? And then I went and downloaded it.
Wait, hold on. I swear to God, I think that said Bim Bomb.
Oh, yeah, no. The
I'm going back frame by frame. I swear to God, I think that said Bim Bomb.
Hilarious. Yeah, I've actually played this one too, quite a bit. There was a phase where it
says Bomb Bomb! Let's go! Sorry.
Plus Bomb Bomb.
Plus Bomb Bomb.
So I didn't realize you even through us, which is hilarious. Yeah, game's great.
no.
I like this game.
It came to like Game Pass like this last month or something. I mean, it's what I've been playing.
Yeah.
So
I will say, I love that somehow I can say, damn, I'm looking at all the real-time strategy games, and that's the one I like the most. I can pick that for you, and I win. And then I said, damn, I don't like that game, but that's also the one you'll pick for apparently number fucking 2. I don't know what it is. I cannot stand these style of games, and you love them, and it's fair because little Gazi is cute as fuck.
Yeah, little Gazi, and I had to work to get him. You have to work. You have to work hard to unlock him.
Really? That's funny.
I'm not even sure if I have him unlocked, honestly. Like I played the game a decent amount.
I yelled at the game. I'm like doing this thing to unlock this last thing. This guy better be worth it, or else I'm quitting. And let me tell you, it was worth
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of incredible.
All right. Let me just rattle off my honorable mention / silly categories.
Oh shit, we're really at honorable mentions, are we?
Damn.
Yeah.
Wild.
The first one of the evening is the award that I'm giving to the game that almost made me buy a Steam Deck just so I could play this in bed.
Damn.
That game is called is Tiny Glade. I almost bought a Steam Deck to play Tiny Glade before I
respect that. I respect the hell out of that.
Yeah. I bought one to read visual novels.
I mean, that makes so much sense.
Yep.
This next game the award is I promise I'm not the CEO, just middle management. Galacticare.
I fucking love that shit. Bro. Oh my god. You're
just middle management, please.
Why are you so much better about writing honorable mention titles than I am? My honorable mention titles are dog shit, dude.
Yours are better than mine. Don't worry about it.
I have a small list, and I gotta make it count somewhere.
Brother, your whole list is so solid.
Yeah.
The next one is I've just labeled this aggressively mediocre, and I think by this point in the stream, all 3 of us will agree because it is Botany Manor.
Yeah.
Damn, son! I'm so happy you and I agree on that because that
No,
game
all
is so
three of us agree
mid.
on that.
Literally all three of us do.
That game is so mid. It's
So good.
I wish
It's
it was
aggressively
better.
mediocre.
I wish it was better. Damn.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes was basically everything I wanted from Botany Manor, kind of.
Jeez! Holy shit! God damn! I feel so better. That's not catching strays, brother. That's straight up aiming at it. Holy shit!
Yeah, no,
Next
we
one
all
was-
hate Botany Manor.
No.
was
We don't
my
hate
favorite.
Botany Matter. It's we wish it was better than it.
It was better.
Yeah, that's
It
fair,
was
that's
so close. It was
It was
so.
close.
The
So
concept
close.
was so good, and then it was not good enough.
Yep.
Especially that first one where it's like that plant clears the mist, and it's like, oh, is this the type of game we're doing?
And
it's
then
not.
it wasn't. Then it
Yeah.
wasn't.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I
if you
love.
Botany Manor,
God damn! I'm so happy I wasn't the only person who felt that way.
All three of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. all
I have
three of
6 honorable mentions, Cyclone, so don't feel bad. I
understand why.
I love that I wasn't the only person who was like, this game could be good, and it's just barely not. I literally played like 3 hours, and I was like, damn, I just can't. I can't keep going. Spoilers,
I
it's not my
finished
number
it.
one. If it wasn't obvious, it wasn't my
Spoilers,
number one.
It's not my
Alright.
number one.
but-
It's almost
Yeah,
like that's the
Laser
whole
Eyes
point.
Instead, it's Botany Manor, but done correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. My next one is the best mantra of the year, which was never punished, which was usually yelled slightly too loud after we've all had slightly too many brews.
Never punish.
Punished.
Let's fucking go, dude. I'm so happy that made your list because it sure as shit didn't make mine.
Yeah.
It
My
deserves
next
a
one
spot.
Is the best mini game in a simulator. Need for Speed Heat.
Damn. I feel bad it's just not obvious. It's not my number one. Need for Speed Heat kind of slaps. I'm actually
No,
really
it's a
happy that
great
we played the
game,
shit out of that.
But it is my favorite simulator with the best mini game.
Nobody guessed that for me, right? Because I would feel really dog
No.
shit if somebody guessed that for me. Because I
No.
definitely guessed it for you. I thought, to be fair, I didn't think your top 10 list was so strong that you wouldn't be able to slot in Need for Speed Heat. Because I thought you enjoyed customization that much.
I just found better customization games.
True. Fair.
Yeah. And then my last one is a game I hope they make merch for, which is Wild Frost, and dear Lord, I will pay way too much money to get a plush of Little Ghazi.
Brother, you picked Wild Frost as your number 2. You can't put that as your, like, fucking...
No. I want merch from there. I want merch.
No, you
Look,
can't do
no.
both. Hold up, pump your brakes,
You-
kid. No.
you-
Illegal. No. Banned. Get out of here. Get the
I'm
fuck
putting
out
it
of here.
into the universe. I want merch. I want a plush of Little Ghazi, okay? I have to say it out loud while streaming. The things, the machine of capitalism. Here's what I want. And
Oh,
makes
fuck
it
off. Fuck
Capitalism,
off.
please give me this plush.
All right. Do you
All right,
want to go
Cyclone.
next? Oh, is Cyclone has
also-
5 honorable mentions? God damn. I thought you didn't have
I
any.
guess it's an honorable re-mention.
Yeah, let's go. Fucking get this shit started, Cyclone. Let's go. Holy fuck, that's a paragraph. Fucking calm down, brother. Holy shit. I need you to stop typing shit early. Calm down. I love Milk, by the way. God bless Milk. Fantastic guy. He likes vodka. Fuck off. Jovine Enjoyer and Professional Russian. He likes vodka. I can't read your shit anymore, dude. This is like a paragraph. What the fuck? Bro, stop writing entire essays. Brother. Siberia.
Next
I feel really bad.
We buy a text to voice reader for Cyclone. Bart.
Cyclone, just type /TTM. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
I think we We
will-
skipped
we should-
reading because of Tim Tom's appearance. I think we have to
True.
reading Cyclone stuff now, but we can read it at a
Here,
later
I'll
point.
read the first sentence. The avoiding the Russo-Iberian War. Fuck Russia, by the way. Even Tim Tom. Fuck. Even Milk agrees with me on this shit. Siberia is a point-and-click adventure game, and it's a baller game. It does a really good story time. I meant to play it, but that shit crashed on ultra-wide because fuck me, I guess. It seems like it's really good, and the fact that it came as a honorable mention as Cyclone means that I should play it. Yeah, fuck Russia. Shut the fuck up. The Running Gag Award goes to Sonic Adventure 2. This again, Jovine Troboli. Fuck me, dude. I need to stop drinking. He's not wrong, though. This game is baller, and I don't blame Cyclone for loving it. This game is really, really solid. I'm not reading the rest of that because that's like 6 paragraphs, so fuck you. The Keep Clear Award goes to, wow, you're a dick. Why you gotta shoot me? This isn't even like at straight. This isn't a stray bullet. This is a motherfucking targeted towards me bullet. Wario's hint art, good shit. Good shit. I mean, what do you want me to say? It's good shit. The turbo crack cocaine meth heroin weed brownies go to Old School RuneScape, Raging Echoes League. Fair enough. The surrealism for the, what the fuck does that say? Hold on, I can't.
It's
Philia?
real aphilia.
Are you
Goes to
sexually
Rhythm Action
attracted to
Gadsby.
Rhythm Action Gadsby?
This one's actually very good. I'm going to read this one.
Joanne, one down.
One
Hold
down,
on,
one down.
motherfucker, you
Easy.
can't do it that
Let's
quick.
go.
No, bro,
Let's
shit,
go.
calm your tits. What the fuck? Don't come for my 1-1. What the fuck? What is wrong with you?
That's so
I'm launching
We
Neon
can't
White
com-
right
we-
now.
We literally can't compete.
You're correct. I can't do shit. Who has one message
It's
for me?
Tim
Is it Tim
Tom
Tom?
over.
What a god.
The
Hey,
Wizard's
that
Smile.
is one of the best games I've played in recent years. I'm glad you liked it. The soundtrack is unreal. True. I still listen to it at work. Bless. I hope you didn't beat any of the records I set. We fucking did. We came for you, motherfucker. We came for you. Cyclone specifically fucked your ass. But otherwise, Happy New Year's. Glad to hear from you. Hope that everything's okay. I don't know why you're awake, but I'm glad that you responded to me, and I'm glad you're here because this is cool as shit. I don't know why I'm talking like this, because I live in Washington, which is as far from New York as I can possibly be. It's Tim Tom over. I have 43 hours in this game. Less than Rivals, but I have 43 hours in this game. Did you really beat my 1-1? You're gonna make me cry. You piece of shit! You beat it by 0.08 seconds! You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You did this to me! Why you gotta do me like that?
God bless you, Tim Tom. What a saint. I'm gonna read the Rhythm Action Gadsby section now because it's really funny. Especially if you've played Rhythm Action Gadsby, or read the book.
We're neons. We're neons, motherfucker! Go ahead.
The wizard smiled, understandingly, much more than understanding. I'm gonna stop reading it in the tune. This is one of those rare games with a quality of single-minded focus in it that you may come across 4 or 5 times in life. It focuses, or seems to focus, wholly on audio direction, and then executes on that with an unexplainable charm to its benefit. It understands video game appeal just so far as it needs to be understood. Puts all of its eggs in one basket, making you say, that basket goes hard, and leaves an impression on you that, even if you don't like it, you won't soon forget. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. That game's so good. Fight me.
I love how none of us read the
Yo.
fact that he said the turbo crack cocaine meth heroin
Meth
weed
heroin
brownies
weed
award goes to
brownies.
Old School RuneScape.
The review is in the style of the game. Yeah, no, that was actually
Bless.
I'm just like copying that as one of the quotes because it's actually that was very clever, Cyclone, and I appreciate that.
I immediately
That's
got the joke.
actually
It was
so
very
good.
To be clear, I still have not read The Great
Thank
Gatsby.
God you didn't put it in the top 10. To be fair, I literally wrote an entire essay on The Great Gatsby for my senior year of English. Respect to you, Mrs. Austrian. You're a fantastic English teacher. I love you to death. I don't read that shit. And I wrote the report on it. I may have possibly written about how the ending is how he is literally Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen, he dies in a pool with his arms stretched out in a fucking cross. How clearer could you be that he is dying for your sins?
Good for that man. I don't know anything about
Is
this
it
man.
though?
Anyways,
Is it though? Hold up. Is it though?
My honorable mentions. The hashtag Justice for Kate award goes to Viewfinder. And then Ruined by DLC was Melvar Idol. Those games I've already mentioned before, so I won't say much about them. The Godspeed Brother in all caps award goes to Neon White, because that's a game I gave like my number 3 or 4 slot to 1 or 2 years ago now. But then played a whole lot of this year, probably more than I originally did.
Godspeed, brother.
Playing with everyone else, and that was great. The most unique game award.
I wasn't kidding when I DM'd Tim Tom. That motherfucker has made actually Neon White
Brought me out of retirement.
probably 5 times more better than it should be. And this fucker decides to shit on my time instantly. Fuck you, but also like
So funny, your fault.
that's actually amazing.
It's so funny.
The fact that you could shit on my time in less than 30 minutes means it's not a good time. Also, damn, you're still really good at Neon White. And I hate that because that means I'm going to get fucked over. Calm down.
Good. Wait, what is
Godspeed,
your
brother.
Neon
most
White's
unique-
coming back. Apparently 2025 is the year of Neon White. God damn.
Okay, everyone, let's all agree not to fight over Godspeed.
Please no. Godspeed is such a dog shit
Let's all
level.
agree. Yeah,
Please,
let's all
please.
agree on that
Fuck Neon. No. I'm not playing Godspeed. I don't give a shit. That level is RNGesus to the degree of a million. Fuck that
That's
level.
great.
It's time for Neon White Season 2. I hate that you're correct. You didn't expect the comeback of fucking Tim Tom. This is
No one expected the comeback
unironically,
of Tim Tom.
I genuinely think nobody expected this shit.
No one expected this. It's so good. It's so funny. We
Also,
love it.
happy fucking New Year!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! I'm hearing fireworks, even though they're illegal as fuck in Washington State. Happy
Oh, I was
fucking
hearing
New
fireworks too. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ, it's so fun. You're so drunk right now. Most unique game
No, you.
award goes to literally the only one sober. Goes to Blink, which is a free flash or not? It's not flash game, but it's like a style field flash games that made me scan QR codes in weird ways. It's a Metroidvania. It's very short. It's good. Most unique to Toho version, Zero Ranger. That was the most unique shmup I've ever played, and it does really weird things with the formula, and it's really cool. But not quite enough to make top 10. The My Brain May Not Be Good, but these puzzles sure are game goes to the Talos DLC, which of all the puzzle games I've played, probably has the top individual puzzles of the year in there.
Sorry.
The second best book that didn't make the list award is Paranormacite, which was
Fuck!
very good.
I guess the shit out of that game.
I did like that game a lot. It just
What the fuck is your number one?
the ending was a bit much, but still very cool. It just asked a bit too much of the player, I think, and it had
That's fair.
the structure of the game felt a bit too short.
Scatonic sweep. Oh, Cyclone.
It could happen.
It couldn't happen though. Could it happen? Listen, Miss Catonic's fun and all.
I did play it though. Cyclone still can be my friend.
I think all of us except for Siskimo played it.
Let me go with the alcohol.
Let me go with that. Holy
The-
shit, brother.
My people with EX rank luck should go explode award goes to Fate Grand Order, which continues to be great. Chapter 6.5 paid off a plot
Hold
twist
up.
that was really-
Hold up. Did anybody
Yeah.
guess your number one?
Yes.
Oh, thank fuck.
I also got
Oh,
Fate. Dang it. Yeah, it's not Fate. So yeah, chapter 6.5 paid off a plot twist that was 6 years in the making, and it was done like perfectly.
Chapter 7, which Cyclone guessed, is good so far, but it turns out they only released the first half of it.
Brother, I guessed it too. Fuck you.
And you didn't guess it.
What? Fuck off! I absolutely did.
You didn't guess Fate.
Wait, did I not? Hold up,
You
one
guessed
second.
Paranormal Sight, but you didn't guess Fate.
What did I guess?
guessed White
Hold
Album
up, one
too.
second. I'm scrolling
You
up.
guessed White Album too.
Scrolling up. Scrolling up. Scrolling up. Still scrolling up.
Okay. Let me at least keep talking. While
Wait.
we do this,
Oh, you must.
Yeah.
It must be Void Stranger. You remember what has to be Void Stranger, or I'm actually mind blown by your top 10. No
yeah,
comment.
So part 2 is coming out. Part 2 of Chapter 7 is coming out next year. Maybe look forward to it on next year's list. Best IRL game was Killer Queen. My worst story, better execution award goes to Rise of the Golden Idol. I thought the story was not quite as strong as the first game, which made the cases overall a bit weaker. But in particular, this is a very minor spoiler. Basically, after doing 4 or 5 scenes of the game, you then have to like synthesize them all for a meta puzzle to figure out like what's going on across everything. And that was done exceptionally well, especially the final puzzle was easily the best in the series by far, and one of the best puzzles I did this year by far, not even close. Void Stranger broke my brain. Void Stranger's so good. Bless you, Tim Tom.
Bro, Tim Tom actually has like baller takes. Fuck off! Stop, bro. It's illegal. Fireworks are illegal in Washington State. Fuck off. Sorry, that had nothing to do with you.
The Ghost Lesbians Award goes to Awaria, which is the Hellblazer.
Hold on, I say that one more time, motherfucker.
The Ghost Lesbians
right?
Award.
I heard you, but I want you to say it one more time.
The Ghost Lesbians Award. It goes to Awaria, which is the guy who made Helltaker's other game. It's free on Steam. It's very good. And it has ghost
Hold up,
lesbians.
I'm buying them a Skatonic for Tim Tom, because he has become actually canonical for everything.
Oh god.
Okay. You can continue.
You can give more than
Well,
fair
I'm
enough to
biased.
continue. I am
not
not.
quite enough there to make it worth going
Brother,
back, but
I
let's say
can't
ex-boyfriend.
fucking type Miskatonic. I can't do it.
Jovine, please.
Please help. Please send help.
Jovine, you can do this in the morning when you're sober. Okay, the not quite enough there to make it worth going back, but Let's Face Ex-Boyfriend Award goes to the Hikikomori route of Omori.
Hey, let's fucking go.
No, it's fine. Fine. The best book that didn't make the list award was The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was very good, but not quite good enough to make it in the crowded top 10 list. Also, just a few notable exclusions to the list of things people guessed that are not going to make it. White Album 2. I started it. Part 1 was extremely good.
Damn,
Still working on
fuck
the second
me,
one, so it's not
dude.
going to be on the list. Final Fantasy XIV DLC. Wow, I really like the main villain, but the story was undeniably weaker than the previous ones, which is totally okay. I'm happy with the direction they took, unlike many others who did not like that expansion, because making the main character of your MMO the player character is kind of dumb, and I'm glad they actually picked a different focus character for that one. Momodora, so the first 2 games I went back and played in preparation for the 4th game, but the 3rd game was the one, the 3rd and the 4th game are the ones I had played. The 4th one I liked a lot, the 5th game was the newest one. But I was just really not really that impressed with it overall. The previous one just felt better to me in almost every way, particularly in the environments too, which I loved in Reverie Under the Moonlight. And then UFO 50, which I basically just wrote, I mean, it's cool, but nothing particularly amazing here, TBH. I thought this Final Fantasy XIV expansion was universally loved. No, that was the previous one. The new one, people do not like it. Did not like the story nearly as much. Because it was a reset. Like, they basically, saved the entire universe, and then where do you go from saving the universe? You can't, you have to come back down. Like, they had to do it.
Okay.
Jovine, your honorable mention.
Cheers, Jovine. I hate to say it, I am actually completely fucked. If it wasn't already obvious. My honorable mentions. Best rerun, Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands, which was A New Beginning. I feel bad because the Tale of Two Wastelands is the specific add-on, but A New Beginning, which was the song from the one that was in, I want to say Vegas, but I know that's not correct. That was the one that it's named after, and it's a full mod kit. Is my best rerun for Fallout. That's why I said please don't guess it, because it's not only Fallout 3, but it's also Fallout New Vegas combined into one, and it was fucking baller. I'm glad nobody guessed it, because I explicitly told you, please, for the love of God, do not guess it.
Instructions.
I tried to give you
Sometimes I follow
guesses.
instructions.
Sometimes maybe you'll lose, sometimes people don't. Best mix-up sequel, because I had to remove it because I replaced it with American Arcadia. Monster Prom 3. Monster Prom 2 is Monster Prom 1, but better. Monster Prom 3 is actually insanely good. I genuinely recommend anybody who enjoys Monster Prom, keep playing it. It's a great game. Best gun. Wait, that cannot be correct. Best GameCube game. I cannot read my own fucking notes. Father, please put me out of my misery. Best GameCube game. As you could all probably guess, I did not give any GameCube game my top 10. Zoinks! It's indeed Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. By far, not even close to the best GameCube game I played this year. Best squad game is Need for Speed Heat. I'm sad to see that Seskimo did not give it a top 10, but I understand it. That game was so fun. I enjoyed really designing stuff. I enjoyed playing it with friends. I enjoyed racing around with friends. That shit was fire. If it wasn't for the next game being so much literally better than the original game, which is funny because it's definitely not my number one. Get fucked. Need for Speed really made me happy with what we were able to do this year. Which says a lot. Racing games aren't that great. They genuinely aren't. It's really hard to be a good racing game. And Need for Speed Heat really did a good job. It was multi-platform. It was so good. I'm really proud of everything that game did. The game's Need for holy fuck, I can't read. I've been drinking way too much tonight. I'm so sorry. That game's speedrun is fucking kooky too. There's a speedrun for Need for Speed Heat? Why? Best not Antichamber. I'm so sorry to tell you this. It's Lingo. The best not Antichamber game is Lingo tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, that should blow your mind. Because Lingo fucking balls out of control. That game is phenomenal. If you enjoy puzzle games, if you enjoy Antichamber, please, for the love of God, play Lingo. It deserves more. I have drank 4 bottles of wine at this point. Please cut me some slack.
Right.
That game's speedrun is fucking kooky too. I'm not talking about Need for Speed, you drunk idiot. I'm talking about Scooby-Doo. Fuck you. Because Lingo honestly deserves more respect than it has. Especially for, I think, being devved by like 2 people. That game's insane. Best not Doom map. myhouse.wad. Please play that. Please don't look any into it. Just play the map. Play it once and then be like, damn, I feel like I missed a lot, and play it again. And then sit there and think about it. Play it a 3rd time. You of all people, Wizard, would enjoy that game. I'm just gonna say that right now. You specifically, Wizard, would enjoy the game. My house goated. See, even Tim Tom agrees with me. Fucking goat. I'm drunk as fuck, but Tim Tom's still a goat. Message for the other things that didn't get goated. I hate to say it. Eco, 150 hours played. Didn't make my top 10. Sorry, love that game. Weird as fuck. King of the Castle. Respect for that game. Great multiplayer game. I think I said it already, but if I didn't again, Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands, New Beginnings. I can't remember what it was.
You did.
Deserves it. Dishonored 2, I feel bad. That game's great. I'm really we'll talk about that later. I feel bad it didn't make my top 10, but it didn't. That's it. That's it. That's the whole list. Oh, Bunny Graveyard. And that's more the fact of please fucking finish your games. The amount of times that games have like done one little bit and just not continued. If game companies could like, you know, finish their games, I'd be really happy. Bunny Graveyard did it. I haven't played it yet, but that other game that is I'm stopped, bro. I'm
It's okay, Jovine.
Poppy, bro.
You don't need to tell us about this mystery
Bro,
game.
my
You need to
screen
tell
is
us about,
actually
though.
moving with me looking directly at it, and I don't love it. Poppy,
Okay, Joe,
What you need to
Please
tell
send
us
help.
right now. I don't
to
want to
make-
hear anything else out of your mouth other than what was your top game of the year.
I hate to tell you, but it's Valhalla.
Hey.
I mean this in the kindest way possible, but Valhalla kicked everybody's ass.
Wow.
No, why?
Guess I finally had
Listen.
to play this
This.
game.
No way, Cyclone. I hate to say it, but I don't know. That's Hollow Knight. This is not even the right game. Why is this playing this? This is Silk Song. I did not click this.
Yo.
I actually don't know how that
Alright, stop
happened.
here,
Because
here, let's go.
Valhalla's not even good. Or sorry, Valhalla's not even good. Silk Song's not even good. It's not out yet. I don't even like it. I don't even like Hollow Knight.
Silk Song reveal.
Yeah, this is just news just in. I actually revealed the entire game of Silk Song. I don't know what it is about Valhalla. It just hit me. I like every character. That's the fact. I felt good serving drinks. I felt good talking to people. I felt good just vibing. Valhalla does not deserve number 1, but it still got it anyways. So fuck you.
I love that for it.
You make the rules.
I make the rules.
Number one.
I enjoyed talking to people. I enjoyed just literally. I enjoyed relaxing, actually getting to know people. I did. That's the raw fact. I enjoyed getting to know people. I enjoyed getting to talk to people. It's funny because like when I was going to Valhalla, I wasn't expecting much out of it. I genuinely wasn't. I was like, damn, this game is good, but it's not game of the year material. And then I played more and I was like, okay, so this guy's an asshole, but I want to know more about him. I want to know why he's an asshole. And then I discovered he's just an asshole. He's just a guy who owns a newspaper company. And then I got to know the girl who worked underneath him. I don't know, man. Like, without spoiling too much, respectfully, it's good. It's just good. I don't know why. I wish I could explain to you why I enjoy Valhalla. But it's just good.
Here we are.
I love Jill. I love Gil. I love everybody. I love everybody. They're so great. My brain cannot connect together things because I've drank too much tonight. I respectfully say that because my brain just doesn't work. It doesn't function. We're at midnight. Like, we are literally at
We're
12
past
18
midnight.
a.m. It has been New Year's for 18 minutes. And I can't connect those dots. But Valhalla is my game of the year. It's weird to say it because it feels like, damn, there's a lot of good shit that happened this year. But Valhalla is it. I put it at number 8 and I expected it to not make it. I respect that, Cyclone, because there was a lot of like excessively sexual innuendo. Innuendo is not how you say that. There's a lot of excessively sexual innuendo in that game. But something about Valhalla hit me just right, which is funny because I was suggested this game probably 6 or 7 years ago. When this game came out, I had friends. I literally had a friend who I went to high school with, who is you know, she might not hear this, she might not know. I'm pretty sure is his wife or their wife, who is like actually spot on. This game is phenomenal. It's phenomenal, and I'm really looking forward to the sequel that they discussed. I don't know what it is about it. It's a good mix of stories that are too far but not far enough. It is a good mix of like everything, which I think is the real message I take away from this entire top 10, you know? We had challenges that we all worked our asses off for. We had games that pushed us to understand new things about ourselves. There are things that challenge us to the loss of lack of sleep, like Cyclone said. And I enjoyed it. Everything I enjoyed. Fuck Scooby-Doo. It's the best GameCube game that we played. It is the best GameCube game by far. Fuck every other GameCube game I played. All the rest of them were dog shit. But that's all I need to say. What can I say? Do we need to go over what I'm excited for the future yet?
We'll do that after everyone's number one.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was the first, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Also, you gave me another bingo by putting a book in your top number one slot.
Wait, hold up. That's not your book.
Valhalla is a book. You could fight me.
How to Date a Magical Girl was not a book?
No, book in number one slot
That's fair. I respect that.
was on my bingo card. You're too drunk to remember this. Please get the Kira Miki ending you missed. It has your favorite character, Sai.
Unironically, you're not wrong. I think of all the characters in Valhalla, Sei is just actually my favorite. I hope that's who I'm thinking of. That's the White Knight, which sounds way more racist when I say it that way. That's the knight, right? Correct? Okay. I'm sorry. I have literally drank 4 wine bottles, so you're gonna have to cut me some slack.
You're there.
Yes,
You're there.
you're correct,
All right.
brother.
Maybe
I
that's
am
what you're
beyond
saying. I
serving
wanna be-
wine.
I want to be in the Wizards top game of the year. That's where I want to be.
Yeah, let's keep
Yeah.
going. Let's roll this.
So, speaking of books, this one is not a book.
God damn it. Yo, let's
No,
go.
you
I
can-
guess this
you
shit
can-
though. Let's
You
fucking
still guessed it.
go.
You're fine.
I need to beat this game
Oh.
so badly.
Uh,
That's your number
Yeah.
one? God damn, now I really need to beat the shit out of this game.
this is my number one, and it's not even promoted. Like in a year that was this packed, this was a lock from for my number one slot since like April. But yeah, I don't want to spoil things. This game is giga heavy on spoilers. But like the best one sentence pitch for this game is it's the inverse of lingo, and I will not elaborate.
Respect.
Okay.
Respect. Pure respect.
I will. There's a few things I can say about it without spoiling, so I will say those. The narrative is very weird and lore heavy, which I criticized earlier. This is me fighting myself from earlier. Shout out to that. What does that even mean? You'll find out. But like the nature of this game gets you really invested into the lore in a way that most games don't, I think it gets away with it. But I will still criticize the lore is still dumb. Do you solve word puzzles to close doors instead of opening them? I'll explain once Jovine finishes. Yeah, so like other games I played, the other like puzzle games this year, like Lingo and Animal Well, felt like a little bit aimless, a little bit haphazard places. Void Stranger, it's just like a very clear journey. It's progressively more interesting as you travel along, and it just completely sucked me into its world. And then at the end, the ending sequence, all-time banger. Bro, I can't even think about what I'm typing. Please send out. We'll see. Also, like, wow, the soundtrack is just like constantly stuck in my head. It was stuck in my head or even earlier today. It's not like an all-time great soundtrack or anything, but just like it just really gets you into the mood to just like chill out and solve puzzles and explore.
I love all of that.
That all being said, I did have to look up like one thing, and I think it's like fairly egregiously unfair. Like one of the most unfair, like out of everything I had to like look up in even like the past 3 years, I think it's like one of the most unfair puzzles. But like, man, when the puzzles hit, they hit so hard. It's the game with the highest highs I've played since like Outer Wilds, which is a huge compliment. That being said, I think the plot could have stood to be a bit more direct in a few places. There's a few secrets that are like very discoverable, but they lead to like way too esoteric lore bits that could have been more obviously connected into like the overall narrative. Like I had to do a little bit of reading to understand those, but like the main story was fine. Those weren't connected. I think like you could ignore those; it'd still be fine. So overall, I'm like willing to forgive like a lot of these short. Like I feel like I'm saying a lot of negative things because I can't really talk about positive things. But even through those negative things, it's still by far my number. It's definitely not a game for everyone. Like most of the game is Sokomon puzzles. If you don't like Sokomon puzzles, you're gonna have a terrible time. And all that being said, I think about this game at least once a week, and I finished it in like February, March.
Okay.
It's by far the game that's occupying my brain space the most this year, whereas most of the other games on this list have not had a significant lasting impact. Like, all the other games, it's like, okay, these are good, I'll think about them every so often. Void Stranger just constantly lives in my brain. It's the game that looks like Oracle of Ages, yeah, kinda. It's the same game, it's the same people who made Zero Ranger, which I showed you earlier. This was their follow-up to Zero Ranger. 1-2 Wizard down. Let's go. Which that is Pummel. Was that mine? Oh man, that was one of my two
Actually wild.
My two good times. It's fine. It's fine. I still have Climb. Oh no, that was Cyclones. That was Cyclones. I still have Climb. I still have 1-8. I still have 1-8. Didn't pay super attention to the streams of the game. Maybe I should have. Jovine has not gotten very far in the game, I think. He's played a decent amount, but like you could reasonably jump in at his next stream and
Be further. Yeah, that's fair. 1 second. I actually need to take a break real quick.
Yeah, you're totally
I'm sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
This is my fault.
No, you're totally fine. Oh god, he's having a rough time.
He's having a rough time.
God bless you, Tim Tom, for showing up after he drunk messaged you and staying in stream. And listening to us talk about our random games. This is a thing that we do every year. We just gotta get together and talk about favorite games and have a nice time. So
It's a great time.
thank you for coming and hanging out.
I did not do good at guessing people's games this year.
This is sick. I'm glad you're enjoying.
Good.
I think it's actually relatively even. You did a little bit, but like if you didn't do terrible overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also try to guess our top 10, our other's top 10 list. You all play some good stuff. Check some of these out. Yeah, I'll post the full list in Jovine's Discord if you're in that. Not tonight, but like sometime later today after I wake up again. And there's a full list on Cyclone Stream right now. Heavy greedy and asks us to.
You can go watch Cyclone.
Cool, yeah. That also helps me with save my voice too. Which is... Yeah, we all definitely have like very different tastes in games. I think I overlap with Jovine the most, and then like Cyclone overlaps with Jovine too, and then none of the rest of us overlap that much.
Yeah.
That being said, I mostly play weird, dumb nonsense.
I had pretty normie taste this year. Oh,
I feel
actually
like
no.
your tastes last year were like super normy, but this year you had decent, like a good amount of variety, honestly.
Yeah.
I think you're actually the most diverse out of every list.
I do say I will play anything, and
Yeah.
I have played basically anything.
You can also see the full list on my stream right now. I think it's obviously, surprise. Oh no, yeah. Joe, I wonder who has the biggest genre variety. Probably not me. I would guess you're the least. Jovine's I'm probably the next least. Jovine's it's probably between you and Jovine.
I feel like me and Jovine are tied.
Yeah.
I feel like we will both play anything.
Tunic was so good.
Tunic was great.
I think Tunic was on my top 10 2 years ago, and it was on Seskimo's last year.
I think it was on the same time you played.
It might have
Tunic.
been.
I think we both played Tunic together.
It might
We
have
tried
been.
to force Jovine to play it.
Tunic's one of those games where it has like a crazy meta puzzle, and it's a Metroidvania, and those are like, for reference, like Outer Wilds is probably like my favorite game of all time.
Yeah, so good.
And so, as well as like, I know Jovine and Eskimo also really like that game too. But like, if you can get close to Outer Wilds, you're doing really well for me.
Yeah.
I want to try that Tunic Archipelago too. That looks cool. I hope Jovine's doing okay.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
But I understood what I needed to do for the Metroidvania sections. I was just too stupid to execute the Metroidvania sections in Tunic.
The Metroidvania part is more like not like the final puzzle bit, but like the Metroidvania bits are more about like understanding the manual over time, which like you have to play that game. So
Yeah, I just, for the life of me, got lost when I was, I guess, spoiler alert. It's only Jovine, he's not here.
Jovine's, yeah,
I got lost trying to tap the D-pad things in, and I didn't know which direction to go, and I just gave up. Because I don't know if, it was the confirmation on putting stuff in right was not clear enough, even if I did do it right, or probably wrong, but anyways.
Getting the good end felt reasonable. Some of the secrets were a bit too crazy. I didn't go any deeper than just like the puzzle end, the good end or whatever. Generally, what I said in Animal was like anything that requires me to spend like way too much time or expects me to work with other people, I'm generally not interested in. I generally want everything to be somewhat reasonably solvable by a single person. Which, like, I respect that games have things that are like super secret and will only be found by working together with a bunch of people, and that's fine. It's just not what I want, like, the main game.
Yeah.
Which like that's not what that game is. So I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Which, that being said, I think Voice Trader has one of them that's like, oh yeah, you cannot solve this reasonably as a single person. So here we are.
I mean, there's exceptions to everything, right? Like, obviously, the game was. You said you thought about it at least once a week since you played it.
I just thought about this super good. Yeah, my Snorlax is very mad at me right now. Yeah, and to be fair, I actually figured out how you're supposed to solve that puzzle, but like, I was like, is this actually what you're supposed to do? There's no way. Had to look it up, and then I was like, all right, I'll try to solve it myself, and then could not solve it myself because it was too janky, and that's the answer. Yeah.
Which is also very valid. Like, it sounds like you were most of the way there.
Yeah. Kind of. I wasn't even sure if that was like the correct way of doing it in the first place, and it was like, man, I don't even want to try doing this. Like, waste all the time to do this. It's gonna take me hours or whatever. And then if I'm wrong and it's not how you solve it, I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah.
Stories will forever debate what's crazier about how let Jovine's number one sleep on Wizards list at all.
Hold on. You had such a good explanation for Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah, I think it's justified, but
And you said your 10 slot is always for the wackiest game.
it's not for the wackiest game. It's just
Or
for
not
the
yeah,
game
for the
that doesn't fit my normal criteria.
yeah.
Which, like, I would have put that in anywhere higher, but
You also did say it's not actually a good game.
yeah, the game itself is actually not that good. It's not bad, but it is a game for Giga spreadsheet nerds, and that's really doesn't really mesh with the Pokemon.
I used it for like 2 weeks, and then I got mad at disappointing my Snorlax for having bad sleep patterns.
I would have had to guess the Wizard Sleep issues, not the hardest reach, and that Pokemon Sleep would help with it. Impossible. Yeah, no, like anyone guessing Pokemon Sleep, I had zero expectations going into Pokemon Sleep. The reason I downloaded Pokemon Sleep was I got a new phone, and I was like, oh, I can try this out now. I wasn't trying it out to like help with my sleep issues. I was just like, oh, I kind of wanted to try the game because I like Pokemon. I have a new phone that actually supports it now. Let's try it out. And then I just found out it's like, oh, I'm actually waking up on time with it. This is insane. So like, not even I would have guessed it. So yeah. Here we are, right? Like, honestly, I'm surprised that you mentioned it. I am giving you the 0.5 points for mentioning it though, because it was such a reach. You know, I had the thought of playing every Pokemon game, which is one of the reasons why I played Pokemon Monster Stadium. And then you would have to play Pokemon Smile and Sleep. Maybe one day I will be the one playing
Pokemon Sleep.
It's not bad, especially if you play it just giga casually. Like, it's not bad. And does encourage me to go to bed at a somewhat, like, consistent time. Not tonight.
Not tonight. The last day of the year is for fucking up your sleep schedule.
Yeah, it is. So.
It's the universal rule.
I mean, like, before this, I would have gone to sleep, like, at midnight or whatever, like, before we started doing this. But, yeah, and then, you know, the whole Tim Tom saga happened.
Yeah.
No one goes to sleep on time on January 1st. Yeah, especially you. What time is it there, right?
Yeah, Cyclone is probably solidly into
8:30 a.m. Yeah, you've been up this
into
entire
the
time.
next day.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with the Cyclone. Like, geez. Oh, I see the sun. Hello, sun. Hello, sun. I'm not your dad. I've told you all about our raid where everyone calls me daddy, right? Not much to my chagrin. One time, I was literally one time, I said, "I'm not your. Do whatever you want. I'm not your real dad." And then everyone's like, "No, you're our real dad now." And it's since started calling me dad or daddy. And I'm like, "No, oh God, please, why?" This includes Jovine.
He is part of your raid team, so...
He is part of our raid team. The Magical Daddy.
The Magical Daddy.
Yeah, we have a weak aura that every time I do a ready check, originally it would be when someone readies up, they'd say yes, chef. And
now it's...
then they've learned how to change that text. And
oh no!
Now it's yeah. You can immediately see where that went.
Yeah. I hear him.
Oh no. At least he's alive. We love that for him.
We love that he's alive.
I did IM him.
He returns.
I'm back.
You doing okay there, buddy? You
No.
can't-
No, I'm absolutely not.
Oh no. Do we need to end early?
No, are we at my number one? Because we're good if we're on my number one.
We already went over your number one.
It's your number one. You went first.
Oh shit, then we're good.
We haven't gone over Eskimos or Cyclones number one.
Well then
All
we're
right.
great. We're golden. I'm not dead
All right,
yet,
golden.
so that's all
You're
that
not dead yet,
matters.
we love-
Let's
All right,
fucking go.
Eskimo, let's go. What's your number one game of the year and maybe all time? Probably not.
What?
Well, I don't know if I go that far,
What?
buddy.
What do you all think my number one game of the year is?
I've already put the word metaphor in for your number one. If it's not, I'm gonna riot.
What did I
Cyclone?
guess? I actually don't remember what I guessed,
You
if
have
I'm being
guessed
honest.
Metaphor. You've guessed Metaphor, Star
Yes.
Wars, Jedi Survivor, P3 Reloaded, and Need for Speed.
Have we
Those are
seen
things that-
Metaphor from Cyclone? God,
Those
fuck
are the
me,
things we
dude.
have not seen yet that you have guessed.
It's gotta be Metaphor. I don't imagine anything else being above Metaphor.
Metaphor is indeed a
So-
solid guess. Let me look at the Venn diagram. All three of us guessed Metaphor, Star Wars, Jedi Survivor.
My top game of the year involves gathering a bunch of people
Metaphor.
and fighting things
Metaphor.
in a JRPG format.
Metaphor.
And this game does not happen at a school. It happens in a medieval fantasy setting. It is Metaphor ReFantazio.
Let's fucking go.
Hey.
I'm glad that I at least nailed that part. I'm not gonna say that I haven't drank way too much than I should have outside of that, but I'm not dead yet. And that's
love
kind
that
of,
for
all
not
that
dead
matters, right?
I'm split between two screens, but it's fine.
It's fine. Reality is slowly. You're also on. I'm tiny, and the other half of you is on me, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
How much can I talk about this?
Go for it.
'Cause I
As long as it's not a spoiler, you
Well,
can go
I know
for it.
Jovine and I have played through the first dungeon.
Wait, I
Okay,
have?
Cool.
You apparently know more than I have.
The first, like the mine.
Mine? What the fuck are you talking about? I played through a
The
castle.
Nord mines.
Okay, all this stuff I'm
Oh
going
no,
to talk
you.
about.
Yeah, sorry.
is-
I misread. You're right.
Motherfucker, I played through a castle. No mines
You
have
played
been
through the
involved.
castle. Spoiler: You're going to a mine now.
Anyways,
God damn it.
all my stuff revolves around the more mechanics than necessarily story elements. So I will just divulge. Sorry if I accidentally spoil.
You're fine.
I loved. No, honestly, this game does a lot. It fixed one of the problems that or not even a problem, because Persona is still a great series or whatnot, but it fixed the weird, like, we're teenagers trying to solve the world problem, and I appreciate that. So, I really liked the ability to swap between classes, and the fact that the game encourages you to do that. And the fact that it lets you basically bring the team you want, but then attach the classes that you need. That was really cool. I like how the grinding wasn't as bad as it was in a lot of JRPGs. I thought the system for if you're overpowered, you just can slash through them is really good. And on top of all that, it has a fantastic story. The story hits really hard in places where you don't expect. It's just a very, very solid game. Atlas has done it again. I hope to see more from this series, or more in a world like this, where you're more grown up and aren't necessarily teens trying to solve everyone else's problems, because that's just not healthy. There we go. Go play it.
I
Go
want to
play
play.
Fantasy Persona.
I want to play this game. I've already played like
It's
an
really
hour,
good.
and I know that I want to play more. I will admit that I also am definitely at the point where I don't know what the fuck is going on. I didn't realize that I already told y'all that my number one is Valhalla. But I'm here for it.
Yeah, no, you said a lot about that game.
The game's
You
great.
talked for you talked for like it's all like 5-10 minutes.
So I it turns out drinking 1, 2, 3, 4 plus.
Yeah, you drank a
Like-
lot.
I drank a lot. Yeah, I should not have drank
Yeah.
this much. Spoilers.
Metaphor
it wasn't
March,
obvious.
Let's go. Cyclone, please
Dude,
feel
brother,
free to
it's gonna
start,
be way more than Metaphor March.
blasting us with your
Yeah, oh,
yeah,
it's-
with your number one game of the year.
What you got for us? Yeah, I started playing Metaphor. It's real good.
It's real good.
I
okay.
apologize for me disappearing for so long.
No, you're fine. We just talked. We just had a little chat. It was good.
It sounds like you had a hella good vamp. Honestly, it sounds like even Tim Tom did a really good job vamping with y'all.
Yeah, no, we talked to Tim
Yeah.
Tom. It was great.
I apologize for me disappearing, but I appreciate y'all holding down the fort.
I also actually
Okay,
explained
what-
what was going on.
Yeah. While Cyclone is typing up his, I'm gonna take this moment to expedite things. Games I'm looking forward to.
Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, go ahead.
I think
We're fine,
the ones
we're
that are
fine.
right at Cyclone.
We're fine.
So I'm
I'm
looking
totally fine.
forward. I'm looking forward to Avowed, the Obsidian. RPG that's coming
Same.
out. I'm looking forward to the Star of Sea. Oh crap! It's happening.
Sea of
The-
Stars.
Can't even
Sea
blame
of
me on that
Stars,
one, bud.
DLC.
Yep.
Yep. The witch one
Gotcha.
that's coming out. It looks real good. And then of course, Slay the Spire 2. I'm
Yeah.
ready to lose my job, lose my house, plug my devices into
Nice.
to free electricity I find on the street from a random outlet, so I can devote all of my hours in the day to playing so much Slay the Tower 2.
Let's go. Slay the
This
Tower.
Tower?
Slay the Tower 2.
You also said Tower earlier, by the way. I just didn't play it at the time.
Love it.
Oh, Slay the Spire.
I feel substantially better about the amount I've drank than before.
Slay the Spire.
Yeah, no, this is
2.
why I write everything down. So read it tomorrow and be like, oh, that's what everything was. After they forget because
I wrote it all down. I won't completely forget. I even know numbers that I didn't include with my top 10.
hey. Cyclo, are you still working on your number one?
250
Here we
milliliters of a 25% alcohol. Brother, my wine that I drink,
Wow.
Cyclone,
here
I'm
we
so sorry
go.
I didn't get to this.
Jesus fucking Christ. Number one was Miskatonic. I feel like an asshole.
I am surprised it is number one.
I was
Alright,
like,
here we go.
damn, I knew you liked Miskatonic, but I didn't think it would be number one.
I didn't think it would be number one either.
I kind of did. Cyclone was trying to get us to play this game like
I played
at
it.
the beginning of last
It's a good
year.
game. It's a good game. I just didn't think it'd be number one.
Yeah.
He started telling us to play it at the beginning of the year.
True.
He did. Okay.
Are
Are we ready?
Yes.
What can I even say about the Miskatonic? It's so undeserving by any conceivable metric of being considered a top game, but it captivated me like no other game did this year. The Miskatonic is a Lovecraftian horror, dark comedy, kinetic visual novel. Kinetic visual novel is linked. What is it linked to? TV tropes. Kinetic visual novel means it has no choices. I'm not clicking the link. It takes place in April 1936 at the Miskatonic University in Arkham, Massachusetts. You play as Charlotte Strange, witch from the Chestnut Coven. She's a very weird girl. She grew up in Maine.
Sure.
Who's not very smart. She grew up in Maine. But actually has good morals.
Jesus
unlike the rest of the
fucking
university.
Christ.
Facility. I mean, have you met people from Maine?
Yes, I
she
love
gets a
her
job
to
at-
death, but listen.
I'm listening. She gets a job as a security guard at Miskatonic University's occult science building, a place full of blood, gore, people with missing and/or extra body parts, and horrors beyond human comprehension, and soon begins to uncover bizarre mystery. That's all I'll say about the story. No need to spoil the rest. main catching strays. I'm putting that in the quotes.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm not sure if this is stray or just raw truth.
Of note, this game is quite lewd. Saucy jokes, genetically gifted maidens, and the nudity tag on Steam. You can handle it though. Just don't play it in front of your 6-year-old nephew or a YouTube algorithm bot, which should be fine with it. It's possible to talk about the Miskatonic without talking about what it could have been, presumably. Just scroll through the Kickstarter link page and you'll see it was supposed to have items, puzzles, cutscenes, a much bigger university hub, and a really huge shotgun. Unfortunately, but we had Shotgun Mario 64 to cover for that, so God bless. Unfortunately, from what I've read, it's hard to research this game's development. Many Kickstarter updates are backers only, and the Tumblr dev vlog has been straight up deleted. The programmer got cripplingly ill for quite a lot of the year, which is April of 2016. Same, actually. And a few months later, left the project. Still not sure if amicably or not. I assume it was, though. Leaving the artist/writer to finish the game by himself, which he did eventually, July 2018. Oof. Game development is hard, man.
True.
True. 9 years, baby. Luckily, our artist-writer, Jack Kalis, is excellent in my subjective opinion. His writing can be verbose. You all know I don't mess
fuck with
mucho
texto
unless it's your own, you hypocrite. Yeah, true.
True.
Cyclone catching strays from himself.
Cyclone's shooting strays at himself.
Brevity is the soul of wit. After all, if I had more time, I would have written short reviews, okay? It's literally December 31st as I write this. You had all year. But it's actually pretty good and really funny as well. I laughed out loud a couple of times. The dead Randy part was hilarious. Character writing feels like a lost art, what with all the cringy millennial writing we see nowadays. But this game's characters are super charming. Charlotte, Lizzie, Annie, Murray, Rumman, and even many of the side characters as well. I had to catch some strays after throwing so many. True. Jackson artist first and foremost, and let's all be real, that's the main appeal of the game. His art style is super cartoony and fits perfectly with the comedic dark horror and themes. I really, really love it. I can't stress it enough how much I like it. It gripped me the instant I first saw it. He draws characters with huge eyes, and I would be lying if I said that wasn't what first attracted me to this game. Fun fact, larger eyes in proportion to the body is a thing that humans are hardwired to find like cute and attractive. That's why children have larger eyes in proportion to their head, and we eventually grow out of that because you're like, oh, cute baby, need to protect cute baby. I like cute baby.
Didn't know that.
So that's a fun psychology fact for 2 a.m. He also totally shamelessly draws his very busty based. That's Cyclone's word, not me. The author appeal is plain to see. Don't judge me. I thought it was the only main character from the store page. And if you think it's bad in the Miskatonic, then don't go look through his personal account. You might just faint. We're talking breasts bigger than heads territory, all caps based. Again, not me. If not more. Look, personal preferences aside, big boobs are just more fun to draw than small boobs. We can all agree on that, right? Took me a while, but after digging through a mountain of extremely NSFW art, I found a piece that Jovine could show on his stream without instantly getting banned. He really likes goblin girls. Same.
I'm not actually sure I can show that on stream, my man. That actually seems like something I definitely... I don't actually think I can show that on stream.
Speaking of Ace, this game critiques utilitarianism and collectivism, philosophies that might work in theory or on a surface level, but actually fall apart in practice, as Charlotte points out. Maybe she's not so stupid after all. Instead, she preaches love and compassion for the universe, offers neither. A much better creed, if you ask me. You can, it's cute. And while we're having high IQ discussions, I have just one qualm about putting the Miskatonic on my top 10 video games I played in 2024 list. It's not really a video game. Defining video games is kind of hard, but some would say a video game requires a losing condition, otherwise it's just an interactive graphic novel. And that's really what the Miskatonic is. There is only one ending, there are no choices, and there aren't even any dialogue options. You just click on the things, places, or people that progress with the story, or click on ones that don't to get a bit more dialogue. If you don't want to call it a video game, fine by me. Bump everything up a slot and put Siberia at number 10. But this was the funniest, most interesting, and most beautiful maybe video game I played in 2024. I played it in February. We played it a few days ago, and I still feel the same way about it. I still think about the ending, and I shipped Charlotte x Annie. I was a mild Lovecraftian appreciator before, mostly thanks to Cold Gods, but I might actually dig into Lovecraftian mythos now. It's definitely not for everyone, and probably not for you. It is for someone like me. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Oh shit! Yeah, I guess that happened an hour ago, huh?
It did happen an hour ago. Don't worry, you were there for that.
Maybe.
He did call it out. We'll give him it.
He was physically here.
I will admit that I feel substantially worse than I did an hour ago.
Oh no.
Beautiful. Does anyone have any other things they're looking forward to that they'd like to shout out?
I'll go through mine really quick. The Fate Extra remake. I've mentioned this in the past year or two, but this time it has a release date now. It's not Copium. Talos 3, that is Copium. Professor Layton in the New World of Steam. I have somewhat low confidence the story will actually be good. Rest in peace, Layton 3, my beloved, but we can hope. Pokemon Legends ZA, maybe Gen 10, that one's Copium. Escape Academy DLC, I recently heard it was good for somebody who played it, so that's neat. The Recruits Are Dead, I played a bit of this one this year, then learned it's getting a big remaster, because it was previously a game that was made during a game jam with just AI art, and it's releasing in like 2 weeks, so I'm really excited for that one. Metaphor ReFantasio, Xenoblade Chronicles, Sea of Stars, other RPGs. This is my RPG arc. I'm also considering maybe returning to streaming and doing Super Mario Odyssey 100% because I feel like that sounds fun.
Oh.
So we'll
here
see
for that.
about that. Yeah, I was like, oh, I kind of miss Mario. That sounds like. Also, and then my last one is if I actually stick with these, this will be in my entire list. I will not have time to play any other games. Oh god. Odyssey is sick. It has hand art. To be clear, I have played Odyssey and I have finished Odyssey. I did not 100% on it, and it was when the game first came out, so I barely remember. Yo, I have a game that you do that. What was that in reference to? I don't know what that was in reference to.
Yeah, no. Cyclone is looking forward to also playing Pokemon Legends ZA. He's a huge Kalos enjoyer and has over 1,200 hours in Pokemon X. Probably not going to buy it myself because someone's got to send Game Freak a message. And then his other one is can't wait for GTA 6 to come out, assuming it doesn't get delayed until 2026. That
Oof.
game is going to be everywhere on the internet for a solid month. It's also going to sweep every single fucking award in every single fucking game award show. Yippee.
Not wrong. That's absolutely not wrong at all.
There's a one to play and I want to watch list above. Oh, yep.
Thank you.
Last year I said I wanted to play the remaining Toho games I've yet to play, as well as more fan games. I only played one of the former and two of the later. This is mainly because I like to stream my Toho playthroughs, and I had a ton of internet issues at the start of the year. I lost a lot of motivation to stream because of that. It didn't come back even after my internet issues got resolved. I hope to find the drive to stream more next year, not just for Toho, but Taz as well. Continuing my quest to become a massive HoloLive nerd, I gotta try Hollow X Break. It's made by the same dev that made Hollow Cure. Don't know why it's taking me so long. Is it the fighting game one? NAIAD finally came out after being announced in 2021. It clearly went through some sort of development hell, but looks like the final product came out. 98% positive reviews is writing this. Not sure it's worth $20 for me though. See if it drops it first. Demon Ties might come out next year. I still don't really like how Beebs looks in 3D. It's sad they're abandoning the series' iconic art style, but I gotta be there for my favorite spunky demon brat.
You gotta be.
I like barely know anything about HoloLive or anything, but I feel like it'd be a great series to make a HoloLive fan game of a gacha game for, and I've always kind of wanted to do that. I'm not going to, because that would require a lot of stuff I don't have. But that's my.
You can't just make everything into a gacha game, okay?
Yes, I can. I can, and I will.
Oof.
All right.
Jovine's looking forward to is all we need. I kneel to the master twin.
True. Get it twisted.
Get twisted.
You think you can give us your looking forward to list?
Yes, I absolutely can. So I have a cope list and a non-cope list. Things that I already own. Baldur's Gate 3. I genuinely do not feel like I've played enough Baldur's Gate 3 to be able to judge it. Cyberpunk 2077. I own it. I haven't touched it yet. I'm very excited to touch it, to play that game.
Hey.
Dishonored: Death of the Outsider. I played 1 and 2. They were phenomenal games. but they're not. Obviously, as you saw, Dishonored 2 did not make my list this year. I'm really hopeful for Dishonored 3. Metaphor, Long Dark, and Xenoblade Chronicles. And then my cope ones are Illusion Carnival, because I played the demo of it, and it's not out yet, and it makes me very sad. But Baldur's Gate 3 is massive, isn't it? Yeah, that is very, very, very true. Indigo Park, I hope it finishes itself up. Don't Fret, again, I hope it finishes itself up. Bunny Graveyard, we're never ending. I wish the games finished themselves rather than releasing a demo and never finishing themselves. Monster Con, which is the Monster Prom 4. And Diamond Marvel Rivals, which I already hit, so fuck that. I'm gonna get Grandmaster, fuck me. Valhalla Platinum streams, that's not happening.
No, I think you promised you'd do it.
Did I? I don't think I did. Alright, I feel like shit. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me.
All right.
Thank you. Good work, everyone. We're only an hour
See you in
over.
a year.
Happy
See
New
you
Year,
in a
y'all.
year.
See you next year.
Happy New Year.
Till next time.
Drink water.
Happy
Take
New Year.
aspirin.
Yeah.
Sleep
Everyone.
well.
Let's gaslight him while he's drunk. Well, while he's sober, we can gaslight him for things he said he's drunk.
Oof.
Yeah.